Good evening. Oh my god, it's finally Friday. Holy. It took forever to get here, but here we are. What's up, guys? And girls? And humans? And non-humans? What's up, Mike, Moldy, Isabella, Axel, Chris, Bach, Emilio, Matt, Mako, Jack, Biss. Up, everybody. I feel like it's been a while since we did. It's been 3 days? I think it's been 3 days. I had a friend in town, so I had to hang out with humans on Wednesday, and then yesterday I worked on the next video, so here we are now. Back in the streaming world. All right, looks like everything's working here. Is it Friday in America? Yes. Isn't it Friday not in America too? No, I guess it's I guess in Europe it might be around 1 in the morning in Europe, right? I don't know what it is in Australia or Japan. But yes, it is Friday. It's 5:20 p.m. What's up, Underdog? Hey, Connor. Schwinger, Expanse, Leandro, Punk, Condor, Joan, Tony, Aston, Sean, Taco Tuesdays, Corndog. What's up, everybody? Do I get more money when you have a bigger plane? I haven't used any plane for VIP bigger than the Vision Jet yet. I have the PC-24, but it's for cargo. Look, I went around the whole US just traveling around, unlocking the whole thing. There it is. Technically Saturday in the UK, yeah, yep. Hey Viper, what's up? I think it's a cargo 10 on it. Let me check how much the Saab or the Sky Courier is. I mean, I kind of want to do something other than cargo. All right, let me know if the mic is too loud. I'm doing this thing where I move the mic further from my mouth so I don't get as much like mouth noise. So I had to turn the gain of it up, but yeah, let me know if it's too loud or anything. If anything sucks, let me know. Hey, Guitars. Hey, Mont. 2 a.m. in Austria. Nice. What's up, buddy? Jack says, just started my company, bought a Cabri. Oh, wait. Oh, right, because you're just doing... Wait, did you do fixed wing at all, Jack, or you just did... You only did helicopters? What's up, Mike? Thanks, Mike. We like mouth breathing. Okay. It's more about, like, the mouth sounds, like the... You know, like the snacking kinds of... Good God, Underdog. Holy crap. Underdog coming in with 50 gifted memberships. Merry Christmas to everybody. And happy Hanukkah and holidays and New Year and all those things. How am I going to read all these names? I guess from the top. Antic, Ryan, Ron, Mr. Newbie, Pony Joe's. Big Call Gamer, Kyle, Liquid, Gleg, Josh, Michael, Smoked Moose, Full Fit, Jason, Gamer Pilot, Matt Rise, Guy Galaxy, Rerun, Frank, and Brett. That can't even be all of them. I think it's truncating it. Welcome to the Couch Captains. Thanks, Underdog. Holy. Yeah, that's a lot of stools. That's going to be going for a while, and we're going to let it roll all the way through. Welcome to all the new Couch Captains, and with their, sorry, uncomfortable stools. You know, you got to start somewhere. Courtesy of the Underdog. Thanks, underdog. So what are we gonna do with all these stools? You're gonna have to put them in a new plane. All right, couch cargo. Sorry, we got the PC-24. Let me check charter and see if there's anything new in charter to buy. We have the Vision Jet. What else is new in charter? Can we do Sky Courier and chart the balloon? What the? Oh yeah, we have the King Air, but the autopilot didn't work for me. I'm not sure if that got fixed. Maybe it did. PC-12, I still am not sure about getting because of the pressurization problem. No oxygen, right? You still can't go above like 15,000 or something. What's the limit? 16,000? Hey, Drek, what's up? Gifted a sub even though you weren't watching. Yeah, it does do that. It'll pick people that aren't even watching as long as you've like watched one video and you've opted in for gifts. Yeah, you have to accept gifts. I think it's somewhere in the privacy settings or something because it announces your name and not everybody likes that. So it is somewhere in the YouTube settings. Vote for the Saab. Oh, is the Saab cargo only? Oh yeah, I need to do like 4 more A-rated cargo missions to be able to do the Saab, I think, because I don't have the specialization, right, for heavy cargo. Yeah, I have to do 4 more for this cargo heavy. So I have 11, 15. Oh, I can do the Saab for passengers? I didn't buy a Saab. I bought the ES30 that's right there. I think I'd actually rather do passengers, but the cargo seems to pay a lot more. So if we did passengers with couch connection, buy the Saab. Saab cargo. I'm not sure. I don't own a Saab and I don't have the specialization for it, so. Okay, it's 11 million for the Saab. Oh man. Insert knuckle cracking sound. So I have to do like 8 to 10 maybe more missions. Wonder why the longitude isn't in. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I've seen any new planes. Actually, let's check the certifications. That's usually where it tells us if there are new planes that are available. If we go back to certification. Ooh. Wait, these are new then. Wait, we have the Corvalis now. That wasn't in there, was it? I think we used the Corvalis for the training only for high performance, maybe? I think that's new. Corvalis. Is this the... I don't know why it's showing the Skyhawk, but I wonder if it's the non-G1000 Skyhawk? The Corvalis was already in? Wait, the King Air 350i and the Robinson R66. Aren't these all new? 350i, I think I remember you guys telling me that on Wednesday. CJ4 mission on your end? Really? Oh my god, I would fly the CJ4. All right, let me just see what's in... We'll just see what's in employee mode so we can try some other planes and see if anything's broken. Oh, I got my new Virpil rudder pedals today. And holy crap, I like them so much better than the MFGs. The MFGs are good, but the Virpils are so smooth. They have no bump in the center, like neutral position. So when you put your feet on them, you can make the absolute tiniest corrections. And I'm even using the default spring setup. So yeah, I don't know that Virpil can get any better than it is. I don't know. I don't know if anybody can compete, honestly. The Virpils are so good. I haven't used the Thrustmaster TPR rudder pedals, which are like $849 million or something. Are they like 700 bucks? 600 or 700 bucks? They're expensive. But I grabbed these because Virpil had their Black Friday thing, and man, they're nice. Okay, let me go to employee and see if we can find... Whoa, what's with all the medical missions? PC-24 medical, Grand Caravan, King Air C90. It is all random for the choices. Yeah, you can't. I don't even think on YouTube you can gift to a specific person. But yes, it's still going. Yeah, the Virpil pedals yeah, they're actually not that expensive. I don't know if they're still having their Black Friday sale, but that's when I picked them up. I was like, I'll take, you know, 15% off or whatever it was. Oh, here's the Corvalis is right here. It's just a ferry flight. I feel like I should do a few of these to just try them out. Vision Jet. Yeah, there's a ferry flight with the Corvalis. I assume it's in, okay, Optica. I don't know what other missions it would be. And we got Sky Courier. We've done that before. DA62. And then there's the 350i, which I assume still has the weird G3X non-touch controls in it. And the PC-12 wasn't fixed, right? Unless it got fixed like today in the background, you know, over the clouds. Underdog, thanks again, dude. You're insane. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you for all the gifted memberships. Okay, I guess I'm just going to try the Corvalis real quick at this little ferry mission. See how it is. Man, on Wednesday, I was just like sitting there staring at the world map forever. And I think somebody before told me to use the free cam, which is a nice way to look down at the weather conditions. But when we're sitting here waiting for the weather to load in. I don't know if the weather's loaded in, but yeah, you can go into free cam and just go down and take a look at what the weather looks like. I mean, we can see it's like scattered. But you can just go all the way down and look at the field and then just look up and see what kind of conditions you got, which is kind of cool. I assume it's loaded in the weather already. And if we check the EFB, we can see what we're working with as far as runways and stuff like that at the destination. 1,200 meter, we got a long runway. What's that, like 4,000 to 5,000 feet? It's more than 3 times more, I think, right? It's like 3.5 times meters to feet. This should be a short flight. We'll try it out, see how the Corvalis is. I haven't flown it except for right at the beginning of the career mode where you use it for training. 42K to transfer your plane. I mean, it just matters how far away it is, and I think how big the plane is. Beyond ATC is awesome. Oh, yeah. Traffic got released. Was that 2 days ago or yesterday? I saw the announcement. It's incredible. I am stoked that they got it to the point where they could release it to the main product. It's awesome. Hopefully you guys are all using the traffic. Tried Beyond ATC in crew mode? Yes. Yeah, a bunch of times. It's kind of like a your mileage may vary situation, you know? It's really dependent on SimBrief having the airport in its database, and then Beyond ATC supporting that airport because they need parking spots. So it's just, you know, it's like a your mileage may vary. YMMV kind of situation. Yeah, this is a pretty cool plane. It reminds me of the SR-22. I don't know which one's more powerful, but the Cessna low wing is a interesting thing. It's a nice looking plane. Yeah, paint job's pretty nice. I wouldn't be upset to own this, you know? Oh, we have 2 doors? Nice. Maybe I'm trying to enter the real way. Oh, there we go. All right, let's check the instrument camera presets, of course. Control 1 We got the good old G1000, control 2 and 3. Interesting. I'm not seeing an autopilot, which scared... Oh, is it down the middle? This is 4 panel lights and headphone jacks. And then we got a little control here. Oh man, that's going to be annoying to use in the sim. If we have to reach all the way down here. Do they still have the knobs up here? Oh, we got the knobs up here. Okay, nice. That is good. Oh yeah, this thing. Apparently you have to lift it to turn it off, so there's no actual risk of somebody switching it. So that's left, that's right. And that's off. Oh, you can turn it off in either direction, but in the sim, there is no lift mechanic for turning it off. So we can accidentally turn it off. I think that's it. Battery alternator. Left and right. Okay. Avionics master and AP trim on is in op, it looks like. We got a map light and flood. Okay. Seeing what's usable back here. This thing's nice and comfy. We got some... Oh, nice. We got a 5th seat back here. Somebody can cuddle up in there. Just, you know, brake engaged. Oh, okay. That's the parking brake. Interesting. And we got a side stick. Oh, these rudders are so smooth. Okay. I'll just do the quick start for now. See if we fall in love with it.
Thanks for being available. I'm Sarah, the hangar supervisor. Today's orders are to get the C-400 Corvalis TT over to Tompkinsville Monroe Co.
Corvalis.
The owner had to get her
no flight plan in here.
Now it's ready.
Let's go and send her out to avionics. It does not work.
Lynn, and she is waiting at the destination to pick it
really?
up.
Keck Q? Isn't that a Twitch emote? Keck Q. It's almost the new Keck W. Runway 3 is expected. Looks like we're going to program this in manually. And there are no en route waypoints, so we're just going direct. I mean, this is a really short one. KTZV, Tango Zulu Victor, Tango Zulu Victor. Okay, click enter and expecting runway 4. 4. All right, there we go. What's up, old man Steve? Hey, Jason, how's it going? Groucho? The chunky buttons? Yeah, these are big buttons. What is this? Vapor suppress required above 18,000 feet. A go around button. Rudder hold. All right, takeoff flaps. 127 knots and landing 117. No flap operation above 14,000 feet. Speed brake. Oh, right here? What the? There's a little speed brake. Whoa, did you see how that animated? What? Hold on, let me get the camera right up on it. Wait, can I use my speed brake shortcut doesn't work like the one that I would use in the Airbus or something. Okay, let's try this. If I could click it, where is the click spot? Oh. Whoa. Comes out like two like switchblades or something. That's kind of cool. Huh. Interesting. Okay, neat. That's pretty cool. Alright, we're just going to go GPS mode. Sync the altimeter with comma. Announce our taxi. Someday we'll know which way our plane is heading in this thing. In a G1000.
Is taxiing to runway tree.
Alright, did they give us an altitude or not? Looks like we're just going VFR. I have no idea what altitude to climb to, so I'll just check the tablet again. It says 10,000 feet. That's fine with me. All right, and rotation speed 75, climb speed 110, heading, nav, flight level change. And we'll dial in 110. Okay. Parking brakes off, taxi light on. Just hitting all my normal light switches here. All right, let's go to the hold short. Oh, the new rudder pedals are weirding me out. They are too soft. Yeah, I can turn so precisely now. It feels a little weird. Is it better on Series X? I haven't played it since the patch this week. Maybe I'll get an hour or so of playtime in at some point if I'm not on my PC. But I haven't tried it myself yet. You just got the ES30? Good luck. I haven't tried the ES30 since... Yeah, let's listen to those engines. I haven't tried the ES30 since the update, where it supposedly got some fixes for the electronics and the engine information system. Left brake test, right brake test. Should you stick with 20 or give 20 or go to 24? If you're excited about career mode, then go to 24. If you don't care about the small planes in career mode and grinding out missions and all that, then wait until there are tons more planes on 2024, like the ones that you use in 2020, and then switch over. Inevitably, everybody's going to switch over, though. How are you supposed to watch the stream, fly your career, and watch the Vision Jet tutorial? You turn off the stream. That's how you do it. Turn off the stream. Go watch the Vision Jet tutorial if you need it. Or wait and see if I fly the Vision Jet in this, and then I can redo the tutorial live. Why do I taxi so slowly? Because if you go over 15 or 20 knots, it penalizes you. Just logged on. Trubin asked, how is it on Xbox? I haven't played this week on Xbox, so I'm not sure. I'm sure there are a bunch of people that have played on Xbox this week since the patch. Kodiak 100? Oh, eventually, yeah. I mean, maybe it's not inevitable that every plane gets updated for career mode, but it would be incredible if it did. What's up, Chris? 17 hours of the launch day streams, all at 1x speed, even during the Snake IO. Thanks, dude. That sounds extremely boring, honestly. It sounds so boring. Oh, is it 25? Okay. I try to keep it around 15. Maybe 20 is feeling a little too fast. It's supposed to feel like a brisk walk. This feels like a jog. This feels like maybe like a run, actually. I wish this up hat position here, when I hit up on my hat, actually leaned forward or something. It doesn't really do anything. All right, let's announce. Let's get the strobe light and landing light on.
7204 tree. Taking off runway tree west departure.
Where are the lights? Where are the lights in this? Door seals. Oh, pitot heat and prop heat. Wing de-ice, really? Dude, this thing has a wing de-ice? Where are the lights in this thing? Is it down here at the bottom? Oh, they're right here. Here we go. Let me just see what works as far as my switches go. Okay, there is no beacon light, so we've got our nav light and our strobe light. Both of those work. And then landing and taxi. Nice. Okay, those work correctly. Neat. Okay. Your grandma plays flight sim? Nice. Tell her to join the group flight. Oh, shift 4. Oh, those are the panel lights. Okay. Citation jet? No, not yet. The last thing I bought was the PC-24, and then I crashed it 3 times in a row. Something like that. How dare you, John? I'm just kidding. All right, let's see how this thing goes. I don't know where the pitch trim or the pitch trim indicator is. Looks like electric pitch trim. Rotates at, what was it, 75 knots, I think? Yes, it was 75 knots. Alright, pitch trim might, seems like it could have used a little more nose up. Alright, fixed gear in this, right? Looks like it, yes. And this thing is solid. Oh, I gotta turn the wind and everything on here. PFD options, wind option 1. Let's go. SVT's already on. Let's go for map, layout, inset. That's good. And relative terrain mode. 5 miles should be good. Alright, let's get those flaps up. Dude, this thing is nice. I'm surprised that it has both prop and wing anti-ice. Definitely not expecting that. If I had to buy the sim gear all over again, I would buy Virpil if I could afford it from day one. I've used all sorts of stuff. I had like the X56, I had the TCA Airbus side stick, I had Honeycomb Alpha, Honeycomb Bravo, MFG rudder pedals, and now I have all Virpil, and it's the best. Virpil's not even the most expensive. It's pretty expensive, but like there are, I feel like you can pay the same amount for things that aren't as good. Virpil is just too good. The downside to Virpil is just that there's not, there aren't any sticks that look like they're made for flight sim, like they, at least not for like GA or airliner flight sim. You know, everything kind of looks like it's made for combat. Which is fine. It took me a little bit to get to get used to like the form, like the ergonomics of the stick, but it's just the quality of their like all metal construction stuff, and I don't know, it's incredible. I'm a fan. Hashtag not sponsored. All right, let's turn those off. Let's test out this little autopilot deal. Do we have a? Yeah, there's no way there's a yaw damper for this. Autopilot is on, and we'll just see how it climbs up to 10,000 at 110 knots. Looks like I need to pull back here. Oops, I was in the red. And let's pull the RPMs back to 2,500. Looks like that's where the green arc is. Yeah. All right. In the green now. And we're climbing at 3,000 feet. What was that? Why did it just turn around? Well, I didn't touch anything. We're climbing at 2,300 feet per minute. All right, just settling into the VY speed here. Yeah, 2,000 feet per minute. Yeah, VKB. Yeah, I've never used VKB, but the only information I have to go off of is that a friend of mine who had VKB, within a year upgraded to Virpil and thinks Virpil is way better. That's the only, I have one data point, so that's enough for me. But he is a friend that I would literally trust him to ask him what to buy it as far as any computing stuff, peripherals, TVs, audio, projector, like any AV and computer tech. I would just ask him and buy what he says, basically. But he within a year switched to Virpil and absolutely loves it. He says there's like no competition. But I've never personally used VKB, so I'm not sure. I don't have an opinion on it myself, you know. This thing is pretty awesome. Do you guys know if this was in any of the missions before today? Is this brand new? Honeycomb's good for me. Charlie rudder. Oh, the Charlie rudder pedals are poo, really? I remember trying the Charlie rudder pedals back when I had the... What did I have? I think I had the Logitech rudder pedals still when I tried them at Flight Sim or FS Expo like 2021 maybe. And it was very good in context. Like it was good when I was using the Logitech, but then again, I think no rudder pedals would have been better than using the Logitech ones. This is the Cessna Corvalis. This was used in the training for high performance, I think. and now it's just showed up in the career mode mission. So I'm not sure if it's been in the career mode missions. Oh, Expanse says it's been there for a while. Okay. I guess I'm not doing ferry flights and stuff, so, or sightseeing. I don't know what missions it's available in besides ferry flight, but it's a pretty sweet plane. Yeah, I don't know the horsepower difference. I feel like this could maybe compete with the SR-22, but I don't really know where it tops out in the green arc. Virpil sales like the same price as the Charlies. Yeah. It's just the construction of the Virpil stuff is so good. I mean, I used VKB, or sorry, not VKB. I used MFG crosswinds for like the last, what, two and a half, maybe years. The Virpils are so much better. Even the braking, like just like the braking pressure is perfect. It's so nice. I don't feel like I'm going to be accidentally braking. But the MFGs, the braking pressure is just insane, even at the lowest spring setting. The springs they used for the brake, the toe brake force is kind of insane. And I can't believe that it's as hard to push as it is on the easiest setting. It was kind of surprising to me, so I guess the AP trim is just on by default. And pull these things down. Beautiful. Okay, no working circuit breakers. And does this actually work? Auto, 70 Fahrenheit, nice. Defrost. Can we actually use the outside air temperature? Whoa. Look, just pointing at it, it's like flickering on and off like crazy. That's telling me not to use it, I guess. Okay. I don't know if the defroster actually works. Hey, how far are we going here? All right, runway 4. Let's do visual approach. Ooh. There's an LNAV VNAV approach. Let's use that. And we'll just page through these initial approach fixes. We are up here, so this one will put us down here. Can we do Unto or... Oh, Okazo. We might have to do the reversal with that turn. Yeah, Harmy is to the southwest more. We don't want to waste our time with that. LVT is south of us. I guess we'll turn to LTV. That's fine. I'm going to activate it, and then we can just try this thing on a little instrument approach. All right, turning left south for LVT. What's the livery? It just picked the livery automatically. I'm just trying the employee mission to fly the Corvalis. Cessna Corvalis TT. That stands for time trial, I'm pretty sure. Or... I'm not going to guess what else it could stand for. But yes, this is a pretty cool plane. Definitely time trial. Or true technology. Yeah, this plane is pretty awesome. Oh, on the thumbnail? That's the PC-24. I'll probably fly that today. Again. I flew it once off stream and made 1.1 million. Time Traveler, thank you. Yes, it is Time Traveler, that's correct. I forgot. My fault, my fault. Twin turbo powered sounds way too realistic, even though it's a single engine. Wait, does TT really mean twin turbo? It has like a... the face on this is kind of funny. If this is the mouth, the little triangle, it looks like it's like... Ugh. Is this little cutout like the mouth and each of the eyes and the nose? It's got kind of a funny face. Oh, that is actually what they called it? Oh. Wrong answers only. Totally tubular, thank you. Teletubbies, there we go. Yes. time traveler, I don't know. How fast are we going? 160? I think I have it maxed out over here on our power setting right now. Fuel flow. Oh yeah, we got the left right. We halfway through. Oh, it's only 3 minutes until we get there? Okay. Oh. I hate using these. I'm always worried I'm going to turn it the wrong way or they got it mapped backwards to what I think it should be. Looks like a bird face. Yeah, totally. Yeah. I agree. Every VIP charter mission that you get with a Vision Jet is a crosswind landing in the mountains. Yeah. I mean, weather in the northern hemisphere is really bad right now, so it kind of makes sense that we're running into really crappy weather everywhere we fly. Gonna need to switch to flying in South America or Australia or something. When am I gonna try the helicopter out? Oh, it makes me so angry. Helicopter is so frustrating. Oh, I didn't check the fixed camera wing. The fixed cameras. That's a pretty good one. Not upset with this one. It's kind of zoomed in. We're gonna get all the default, these normal developer ones, where it's like, look at the plane, look at the plane. Bird face camera. All right, looks like we went through all those. What is that on the back? Oh, it's a little tie down spot. Just inspecting it. Oh, there's the twin turbo. Look. Dual turbocharged, hence twin turbo. Alan was right. These are a couple handles in case you need to lift it up. You just pull on those and pick it up. Tail in the air. Just scoop your hands in there and just pick it up. Landing gear cam. Didn't look like it, no. I really like the landing gear cams, but since 24 came out, I noticed in 24 you can't control the plane when you're in one of those fixed camera views, which is... Yeah, I really liked using those. But yeah, no fixed camera view for the landing gear. Top of descent in 4 minutes. We're going to go down to 2600 for the FAF on this RNAV, LNAV, VNAV approach. So we'll get vertical guidance. It's just not going to be as good as LPV vertical guidance. So let's bring it down. 2600. And then VNAV. I said VNAV. Hey. VNAV. Oh, how am I going to descend without VNAV? VNAV. We have a VNAV altitude. We have a top of descent. And VNAV. Okay, VNAV isn't working in this plane. All right, we'll still get the... Maybe we'll still get the VNAV profile here. We'll see how it goes. Plane has air brakes. Yeah, I would need to bind something to these, I guess. I wonder... It's really interesting it has speed brakes. Let's try them in flight. What could go wrong? It sounded like it disengaged the autopilot when I did that. I don't know what the max speed we can use those is, but... And are they actually transparent? Oh yeah, they are. Oh, the Swiss cheese model. That's what I'm thinking of right now. We got the Swiss cheese air brakes. Luckily, the air brakes aren't one in front of the other. Otherwise, the holes in the Swiss cheese would line up and we'd be in trouble. So it's a good thing they put one on each wing. So we're safe. Oh, it's a cigar clipper, yeah. Boo. All right, let's, sorry, that was bad. That was really dumb. Thanks for sticking around after that joke. I appreciate it. You landed with flaps. Are you the only one having trouble finding beta or low speed at ground setting for the PC-12? I only flew the PC-12 that once. I'm pretty sure there's a beta mode, right? Or did it not work? I remember when I flew it, I ended up landing like in on somebody's sidewalk or something. How are they supposed to slow you down on landing? The speed brakes? I mean, anything you extend up like that, especially perpendicular to the wind, is going to cause some drag. I guess the holes are in it so it doesn't cause too much drag, but yeah, it's like sticking your hand out of a car window, you know? But yeah, I guess if we're feeling too fast, we can just pop those out. Oh, no low speed ground idle. Oh, on the PC-12? Oh yeah, that's why it's so crazy. I remember landing with it, and then I think I tried to use reverse and wasn't able to. I'm pretty sure I hit the button and I ended up giving it full forward throttle instead after I landed on that sidewalk in the middle, like near this mountainous area one of the missions had. It was kind of crazy. PC-24. The gear comes up. There's a bunch of visual bugs in it. So if you just ignore the visual like position of the flap control or the second throttle lever, then you'll be fine. It was a little confusing at first. I did see it crash earlier today when I was modifying the flight plan, and I also don't know how to get it to use the pressurization, but even though the pressurization doesn't seem to work, it will not end your mission because of not using the pressurization. So in the PC-12, it'll end your mission if you go up to a high cruise altitude. It'll just say, you know, you got hypoxia, you're dead. And the PC-24 doesn't do that, even though the cabin doesn't pressurize. It doesn't give you the end of game error. All right, 46. Can we do VNAV now? No, we can't. All right, that's weird that VNAV doesn't work. All right, we're just going to use vertical speed for the way down then. My vertical speed button doesn't work. Okay, over here. Wait, now it says VPath. Wait, what? Whoa, VPath just came on. What the heck? Okay, that was weird. What? Okay, maybe there's some bugs with this thing. We got VPath, so now I can actually descend. If there's no VNAV, then I can't descend. I hit escape and I quit the mission. I'll only fly with VNAV. No VNAV, no credits earned. Just how it is. Profit with passive income? Yes, because I've used the cheapest insurance since day one on every single plane. I actually got like a little over $1 million today when I signed in. Oh yeah, Eddie, you're just using 17,000 and it doesn't end your mission there. Sawyer's right, yep. VNAV and Swiss cheese, air brakes, otherwise I'm not. Yeah, I wouldn't be simming if I didn't have these things. 3 companies, 4 planes, all with crew on. Are the planes repaired? Use the delegate repairs button on all the planes. Do the checkup, then hit the big button next to it to do the required repairs. I have to do it. Well, I used to have to do it every day, but then they changed the wear and tear rate on the planes from like 25% to much lower. So now it seems like every day or every time you get passive income, it's more like, you know, less than 5% wear and tear when the AI flies the planes for you, or the crew. Had passive income today that was actually negative. I don't know why I'm not running into that. Oh, let me pull the thrust back here, pull the power back. And it looks like we're pretty even on our fuel quantity right now, which leaves me in a pickle. Which one do we pick if one tank is not significantly fuller than the other? I'm just not going to make that decision. Some may say to zoom in at the pixel level and then figure out which one. Obviously, it's the right tank, but we're using the right tank still. Yeah, this thing's pretty nice. I kind of like it. I realized when I first got in it, I was looking around for an autopilot while the G1000 autopilot buttons were staring me in the face. You would think that I would look for the G1000 autopilot buttons first, but I would have to be smarter to do that. So let's hit that shift 4. These actually work. I guess it's kind of hard to tell during the day. You're afraid of hiring employees, you don't want them to crash your planes. I don't know if they'll totally wreck the plane or not. Though my ES-30 had 1 million in repairs it needed. But I think that might have been back from when I flew it myself and destroyed the engine and then landed back at Miami. So yeah, maybe I need to fly that again since the engine information is shown now, allegedly. All right, there we go. I kind of like how these back windows are tinted. The ones up front are not. You know, this is like what would be street legal, I guess. You can't tint the front windows, only the back windows. PC-24 is not working. I flew the PC-24 a few times. It works. It just it doesn't look like there are a bunch of visual bugs where you don't see the throttle lever number 2, the throttle for engine 2 moving, and you also don't see the flap handle move at all either. California like tint law. Yeah, what's the excuse you're supposed to say is like it came that way with the dealer. The dealer had it that way when I bought it. What is this? Just part of the aileron. Huh. Oh, does that move first? Oh no, okay, they all move together. I did try repainting a plane and it left it the same color, just like before the update, unfortunately, Jeremy. Bought our Corvalis to do flight seeing. AI missions at Tahoe. Yeah, that would be a better choice than the Cessna 172, which is how I crashed my first plane. Any issues with Caravan giving low voltage? No, I've had that a lot in the Vision Jet, though. The Vision Jet has some weird battery issues, and I'm not sure if it's user error or not. But not in the Caravan. In the Caravan, the one thing that I still have happening is when I pull the throttle to idle, it'll put me at like negative 600 torque or something like that, and then it's just kind of sporadic. It's very kind of chaotic how it behaves when I try to pull it to idle. And I don't know if that's a realism thing or not, but... Alright, let's just go directly to Ahaka. Direct to, enter, right turn to Ahaka down to 2,600 feet. And we are above the glide path. Let's try to get VNAV back on. Alright, we're in vertical speed mode. As long as we get jump below the glide path, we'll be fine. Let's find the airport out here. Is that it? Might actually be it. Very unlikely, though. I can't spot airports. Trim tab? Oh, aileron trim? I don't know. What do we have? We have... Oh, left, right. Do we have rudder trim? Probably safer to test it on the ground. I don't know if we have rudder trim or not. We definitely have elevator trim. Does it show our trims over here? No. Oh, aileron trim. Oh, you're right. There is aileron trim. I don't have aileron trim bound, but instead on my left-right for my trim hat, I have rudder trim, since I was used to using that in like the M500. But yeah, I think you're right. It looks like it's aileron trim. That's cool. All right, let's go ahead and slow our vertical speed here and arm approach mode. Okay, that worked. GP/V. Because I had VNAV on as well, so I could hit that just to get GP, because we're not going to descend with VNAV anymore. All right, we'll see it at like 500 feet per minute, catch up to the vertical guidance. And where's the field here? I didn't look at the runway information yet. Let's do that. Up here, KTZV runways. And which one are we landing at? 4? 1,200 feet, or sorry, 1,200 meters. It's like, what, 33,000, 4,000 feet? Asphalt, 034 and 1022 elevation. I just hit comma to sync our altimeter, and we're capturing selected altitude 2,600. How much were the air tractor missions earning? Oh. Yeah, I'm curious about that. I haven't tried, I didn't try air tractor for agriculture or fire as an employee. Oh, we had to make another turn for the runway. Of course I haven't seen it yet. In front of us. Your Corvalis painted in colors of the rainbow? Nice. Every color. Air tractor's $1 million? How much do you make for an air tractor mission? I mean, eventually, like, you know, it's going to get to the point where money is no object for those of us in career mode, and we'll just have to, you know, we'll just end up doing the things that we like doing. Which is what we've had kind of all along anyway with Flight Sim, unless you're doing, you know, like a career mode add-on or something like that.
04 tree, 4 miles southwest, 2200 Fort inbound to land runway.
All right, let's turn the autopilot off. Leave the flight tracker on because we have some decent vertical guidance. All right, we got a little bit of a tailwind actually. I'm gonna turn the assistance on. I want to see. Yeah, it does want me to land on this runway. All right, we'll land with a tailwind. Takeoff flaps 127. Let's get the prop full forward. And are these VASIs or we just have 2 lights? Oh yeah, we just got 2 lights. What are the 2 light ones called? Are those still VASIs or not? PAPIs are horizontal. VASIs are usually in a square configuration. What are these? Or there's just 2 of them. All right, under 127, flaps 1. And it looks like we need 100 for flaps 2. Oh, no, it says 117, but the white arc shows 110. I'm gonna go with the 110. Or the 100, actually. PC-24, I'll probably hop in it. Yeah, I need to earn some money. All right, let's go full. No trees on final. What a nice change of pace.
Traffic November 7204 tree is on final runway 4 to land.
All right, winds are pretty much calm. There's like tiny bits of tailwind, like 1 knot gusting here and there. Flight path vector right on the runway. Oh, Virpil rudder pedals, you're so nice. Dude, I can be so precise with these rudder pedals. Like, maybe there's an option with the... Oh, wow, the brakes are pretty strong, too. All right, nice. The MFG crosswinds are nice. The problem is the bump. You have to, like... It almost reminds me of, like, a higher quality... This is going to sound bad. A higher quality Logitech rudder pedal, but... That's kind of mean, but the way that they're similar is that there's kind of a little bump you have to get over when you first push them. And maybe it's an option to not have that kind of indent where you have to kind of push it a little harder at the initial, for the initial pressure you put on them. But the Virpils are essentially linear. Like there's no, I mean, they're not linear because there's a spring. So the further you push them, the more resistance there is. But it doesn't have, it has a really nice neutral position when I let go of them. But when I put my feet on them, I can move them in such a precise, like tiny amount. It's really impressive. It feels good. It's going to take some getting used to, but they feel great. Controller, no, I have a stick of throttle and rudder pedals. But I might try Xbox at some point this weekend. We'll see how it is. I want to see how the update is so I can kind of understand, you know, what people on Xbox are dealing with right now. I didn't have any major issues with it, but I only played it for like 2 or 3 hours on the Xbox. And I was trying to fly the Vision Jet. Man, it is so hard with just a controller. What brand? It's all Virpil. As of today, I just got Virpil rudder pedals as well because they were on sale for Thanksgiving and Black Friday. So I did that, but force feedback options. I think there are. Oh, controllers. I see. All right, announce taxi. Let's get taxi light on and strobe light off. There we go.
Is taxiing to parking.
How's it going, Delta? Delta, are you gonna play video games with us anytime soon? Come on. It's been too long. Not that I'm flying with multiplayer on, but I would gladly hop in a Phoenix or something to take a flight when you're able to play. It's been a long time. Glowing box looks like a homemade ice drink. Yes. Thrustmaster TPR. Oh, yeah. I did not spring for the TPRs, but those are probably the only ones I would consider that are probably as good or better than the Virpils. I haven't touched them, but just based on the price alone. The Virpils are a decent weight too, and I feel like the way they grip the... I have carpet in this room. I used to have hardwood in the room where I had my setup a couple years ago, but these grip the floor really well. I bet they would still work well on hardwood as well. Yeah, I received them already, yeah. A month back, or I think it was about 2 weeks ago I ordered them. I've been waiting a month for... Oh yeah, mine wasn't back ordered though. I got the like Ace rudder pedals, the ones that kind of look like Cessna pedals. Hoping to fly on Sunday. Okay, nice. Oh, you're working on your controls? Yeah, you just got to do like one at a time, you know? Okay, I think I'm gonna have to do a negative curve on the toe brakes here.
I'm sure the trip had its challenges, but I hope my plane didn't take too much of a beating. Thanks for your hard work.
Very welcome. Oh, do you have the Aces, Isabel? The Aces are awesome. Yeah. I can't recommend Virpil enough. Like yeah, it sounds like I'm sponsored or something, which I'm very much not. And yeah, the quality is just incredible. 94. All right, fine. Rudder pedals are Velcro to the carpet. Oh, you do too? Nice. Yeah, they're incredible. I just got them like a few hours ago. They're just so smooth. The only thing I wish... Actually, I don't really know yet because I haven't tried it. Yeah, if I sit a little further back, it's good. I was thinking that I don't know which kind of pedals you have on them. I think the Ace is probably the one. I assume they're all the same. It's not like the base versus the pedal, the actual like part you put your foot on, right? But the you know how you'll like if you don't want to use toe brakes, you put your heels on the floor and just push the bottom part of the pedals with your feet instead. You don't have your feet on top of the whole pedal, you know. You only put your feet up on top when you're gonna brake, but otherwise you put your heels on the floor and you push them with your toes or like slide your heels. I feel like, at least for me, like feel a little tall, but then again, I've never used real rudder pedals, so I'm not sure. But it's still pretty comfortable. I just kind of have to, I think I'll have to like push them further away from me. Like they need to be like all the way at the back of the desk or so, I think. For me, at least. I could push them back like 6 inches or something. The Alpha Prime, nice. I got the left just because I mostly fly in the left seat in planes that have a right throttle. So I used to do right stick a long time ago, but then I realized not only is left stick more realistic for sitting left seat in more of the planes, but more importantly, I wanted my right hand for the mouse. So I could keep flying with my left hand while I'm using my right hand of the mouse. But if somebody uses mouse left-handed, I would say, yeah, get a right-handed stick. Okay, I think I need, what did I need? Like 11 million? Should I go for the Saab or? Oh, I should fly the ES30. Okay, let's try the ES30. It needs like 1 million in repairs though, so that's gonna set me back, but I feel like I need to fly the ES30. Oh, you might get the lefty? Nice. Was it hard to learn left hand? No. I mean, I think in reality, like a pilot, a real pilot would need to use both hands potentially, right? Like, you know, say you're learning as a student, you'll be in the left seat for a while. You become a CFI, you're in the right seat for a while. Suddenly you need to flip your hands, or you become you're flying private, and then you become a first officer on some kind of charter company. All of a sudden you're flying right seat. You know, yeah, I feel like you need to do both. So eventually you'll need both anyway. Like, if, you know, in reality, you would need to be able to do both, I think. And then, I mean, just jumping in, like say you fly a Cessna and then on the weekends you fly a Cub or something. You're also going to need to swap. Like, it just matters what plane and what seat you're sitting in. So there's too many circumstances where you need to be able to do both, I guess. Picture or video my setup? No, not recently. I had posted some on Discord a while ago, but it's pretty minimal. Well, actually, it's grown a little bit because I have my laptop mounted to the left of my monitor now, which runs the stream. But yeah, maybe I'll see if I can clean it up a bit, make it nice and photogenic. It's hard to make a computer setup photogenic though when you have so many cables on the ground and everything. But I have a pretty small desk. I just have like a small uplift sit stand desk, and then I have the Virpil Prime mounted to my left and the Virpil throttle to my right. My PC is like to the right of my right leg on the floor, and then I got my 4K monitor in front of me. My laptop mounted to the left on it like an arm. They're all three monitors, or the two monitors and laptops, are mounted on arms on the desk because the desk is pretty small. And then I just got my keyboard and mouse right in front of me, and then the audio interface behind the keyboard, all within reaching distance. But yeah, it's maybe I'll see if I can clean it up. And it's hard to make it look photogenic, I feel like. Should I don't really want to spend 1 million to fix the, is it down here? Oh, in Freelancer. I don't really want to spend 1 million to fix this plane, but I kind of want to try it again. Yeah, look at this. 947,000 to fix the ES30. Let me just look at it real quickly. Maybe we can find a quick passenger mission in it. It is passenger, right? That's the G2 Sky Courier. Oh, that's cargo. Oh, Saab 340 is passenger. Isn't the ES is definitely passenger. ES30. Boeing. Yeah, there's a few new Gold Star Boeing missions that showed up today as well. There are like 3 of them in the US, I think. Why is it hard? It's kind of hard to find passenger missions. Boeing. Saab. The Saab is pretty awesome too. Boeing. Wish I could just search ES30. There's one. Got it. Okay. Sounds pretty compact. Yeah, it is pretty compact. It's nice having most stuff off the desk. So I have 3 monitor arms. 2 for the monitors, 1 for a laptop holder. And then, yeah, I have a lot of room despite how big the desk is. But that's why mounting is really nice. I don't know that I'm going to actually finish this flight, but I just want to hop in and see if the engine information is shown on this thing yet. Because the last time I flew it, there was no engine information at all, so I had no idea what I was doing. How did I unlock so much? I just teleported around. You can just zoom into any airport, click it, fast travel your pilot there, and then it reveals that area. So I went around and revealed the whole US the other day. Getting a new throttle for Christmas. TCA Airbus. I just got the TCA Airbus throttle today as well as the Virpil pedals. They both came on the same day. I did not get... I got the TCA throttle for the Xbox. And I got... Oh, is the engine info not working? And I also... I'm not going to get the TCA stick until the 26th, the day after Christmas, because it's just sold out like everywhere, I guess. Which makes sense. But I got those for the Xbox, for the mountain to use on the Xbox. Oh, we have engine info now. Okay, torque. Okay, that's working. Torque and ITT. Whoa, what? Oh, right. I only have 2 out of the 4 mapped. Okay, so I need to set plane-specific controls for this, and I'm not sure how to do it. So if I go to Sharka, throttle axis, or it's throttle X, throttle blank axis. How do I make it specifically? Like, this is the weird thing. How do I save it just for this plane down here and tell it to... Anyway, we'll try. I'm going to set throttle axis the same... I have 2, so I'm going to map 1 and 2 to the left one and 2 and 3 and 4 to the right one. So throttle 2 axis would be this. And then throttle 3 and 4 would be the other one. But it's not asking me to save it for... It's not asking me to save it for the ES30 specifically. How do I do that? So maybe it's not worth doing. I'm gonna have to go in. Whoops, okay. These 2 need to be reversed. Yeah, change aircraft. It's on the ES30 though. I can't actually click it. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. My general controls are called stop resetting it. Throttle axis. Whoops, throttle blank axis. Okay, so 3 and 4 need to be inverted. 4 reverse. 3 reverse. Okay, there we go. So my left throttle does those 2, my right throttle does those 2. All right, sweet. Announce taxi. I'll just skip to takeoff so we can see how it does. Announce takeoff.
Kilo Lima
So how does
Alpha
this thing work?
traffic
It's
November
partially,
93,
it's a hybrid
flight
essentially. It's got
86 taking off
electric
runway
and
18,
turbine engines.
departure to the west.
Okay, we have kind of a G5000. No, I guess it's more like a 3000. Actually, I don't know. It might be a G5000 setup technically. It's hard to tell the difference. Okay, so map full. Does the range knob still not work? Oh, the range knob works. Nice. We'll take that. Thank you. Inform passengers.
Dear passengers, prepare for takeoff. Please
Okay,
ensure
FMS,
your seatbelt is fastened
altimeter
tightly, your
is
seat
set.
is in the upright position, and your tray table is securely stored. Thank you.
Yeah, both electric and turbine is kind of cool. And how high are we supposed to go here? Uh, 9,000 feet. Okay. I believe you. And aren't the outer props are way smaller than the inner props, right? In principle, not a bad idea. The turboprop shuts down in cruise? Oh. Huh. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Okay. Alright, V speeds are not set. Let's go take a look at those real quick. Does anything go down to the touchscreens in close? Okay, I guess 2 is the best we get. Let's go to speed bugs. V1 128, V2 142. rotate 130. And VFTO, is that final takeoff speed? What's VFTO again? VFTO, aviation meaning. Yeah, final takeoff speed, necessary to climb and maneuver as designed, 185. So I'll go heading, flight level change, nav, and set the FLC to 185, I guess. I guess we'll do 190. All right, close enough. Oh, the wipers? I think they do work. Yes, they do. Look pretty good. All right, let's try this out. I rotate at 130 and climb at 185. All right, power. Electric power, okay, that's in the red. This is why I broke the plane so quickly before. This needs quite a bit of runway. Oh yeah, I need to add a lot more power. Uh-oh. I've miscalculated. We would abort, but I'm just gonna go for it. Okay, pitch trim is definitely not set. Oh my god, that's a lot of back pressure. Okay. Alright, pitch trim. I should have skipped to takeoff. Pitch trim was not set properly. And I'm in the red on the torque, so trying to pull that back.
Denver Center, November, Niner Tree 586 is type 2 miles south of Kilo Lima Alpha, 4,000 feet. Request flight following.
All right, let's pitch down.
November Niner Tree 586 Denver Center. Squawk 6537.
Oh, I had my flaps up too. I think I needed flaps 15. I didn't skip to takeoff, so it wasn't configured. All right, acknowledge the squawk code.
Squawk 65 7586.
All right, let's turn this thing around.
586 radar contact 3 miles south of Kilo Lima Alpha 5,300 feet altimeter 29er 905.
2995, that's set. Yeah, it does sound like a swarm of bees. I was just gonna say, this thing, I don't like how it sounds. It's kind of annoying sounding. Yeah, it's...
586, did you hear my last transmission?
Roger,
Alright, acknowledge.
586.
Not sure what the range is. We're in a climb, but our endurance right now says an hour and 30 minutes. And it looks like the batteries are at 91%. But I don't know where to see the fuel. Yeah, I see low voltage battery capacity and high voltage battery capacity. We get the autopilot on, and there is a yaw damper. Flaps are up. Flight level 280. Is that what we're supposed to do? We're just getting 9,000 so
Denver
far.
Center, November, Niner Tree 586 tree, miles southwest of 0 Charlie Delta 8.
So it's not all electric power, right? It's hybrid fuel and electric. How do I tell the oh, there's fuel pounds per hour right there. Okay. So we got about 700 in each tank, and then we have the battery capacity at the top and the bottom down to 89% so far. Oh, a trim is down here. Trim and flaps indicators. Very very simple. Okay, let me turn on the auto throttle. Oh, it doesn't seem like it works.
586 acknowledge last transmission.
Okay, acknowledged.
November Niner Tree 586 cleared to Colorado Springs Airport.
All right, nav mode is on.
Squawk 6537.
586
We can climb in flight level change mode. Oh yeah, we're already at 9,000 here.
Turn right heading 005. Proceed on course to
Fife. Why do they say Fife? Because it's phonetically, technically correct, but unrealistic, since apparently almost nobody ever says that in the real world. But it's technically correct to say tree and fife and niner. But yes, people think it's silly, even if it is realistic. Okay, acknowledge, enter.
Turn right heading
I gotta turn the engine sound down a little bit. That is getting quite annoying. Lowlands Airway. Oh, flight level 280, okay. Okay, accept instructions, flight level change.
280-586.
Let's do like 190 for now. Oh, PC-6 Porter. Yeah, were there a couple of them in Flight Sim 2020? I haven't, I don't know if I've looked for the Porter in 2024 yet. Oh, Delta says you hear tree niner in the US on ATC. It's been a while since I've listened to real world ATC, but I can't remember ever hearing it. But I haven't listened to that much ATC, so I trust Delta. Which airplane? This is the, was it the Aeroheart ES-30? I'm just flying it for the second time because, and I guess I should have done an employee mission with it instead of this, or a freelance mission with it. Yeah, I gotta turn it down a little and turn the music up to fill it in. It's, ooh, it stings the ears, this plane.
Please expedite your climb FL280.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the military side of things, but in aviation, yeah, tree, fife, and niner are the technically correct ways to say 3, 5, and 9. It's a pretty cool plane. I mean, it's unique, that's for sure. Do we have actual passengers back here? Oh, I don't want to exit. I think I set cameras before. Yeah, there we go. We do have passengers. Whoa. I actually really like the passenger, how all the different combinations of passenger avatars you get in 2024 are awesome. It looks really good. Yeah, this is putting us outside. Flight level 280. All right, let's pull our flight level change speed down. Oh, it is used in the military, Isabella? All right, let me get rid of these speeds, and it doesn't look like there's a climb. There's no VY speed in here, but I guess our final takeoff speed, 185, is... It's going to need to be a little lower than that for me to actually gain any altitude. Wait, where's the speed selection? How my speed hold, course, altitude select, heading, and we have nose up and down. I guess it's only working when I use my shortcut for change reference speed. I'm only climbing at 500. Oh yeah, I can give it a lot more power now. Okay. Oh, no wonder we're not climbing. I didn't I didn't power it up after we hit 9,000 and we were told to climb again. Nice. I definitely know what I'm doing, okay?
10,000 feet.
Trust me. The missions pay, oh, ridiculously low amounts? Crap, I own one. Alright, let me try to get the engines balanced here. Or equal power. 87 on the right engine. Engines. Yeah, it has 2 large turboprops. I would assume that the two with the larger props are the two turbine engines, gas-powered turbine engines, and the two on the outside are the electric-powered engines, I guess. Oh no, these have kind of the intake. Are these the turbo? I thought, oh, maybe it's the opposite, because these have the little, like, the air intake, right? So these are probably the turboprops. These are the electric. Yeah, it is the opposite. So in cruise, I don't know. We'll see if the turboprops shut down and the electrics stay on. That would be cool. Or maybe they didn't model it. Highest paying company. I think it's still cargo. I'm not sure if anybody's gotten to doing passengers in the Max yet. Actually, didn't was it Paul? Wait, who did the... sorry, Phil. Not Paul, Phil. Phil had the 737 MAX in career mode. But I think he's still fixing it up because it's like millions to fix it or something. Anyway, this is a unique plane at least. It's kind of neat. And we can actually see the different prop sizes here when I look at it from underneath. Just the size difference in these. A Reddit post about a ridiculous 737 haul. I think I saw there was like a 7 or 8 hour one, like New York to LAX kind of thing. 3 of them popped up on the map today. Yeah, this is a funny plane. I think it's pretty neat. And we're climbing at about 2,000 feet per minute. This is a pretty short flight, though. Let me see how much more power I can give it. Oh, we're at max now, actually. Yeah, I'm at 100% on both, or on all 4. Gust lock, engine feather, parking brake. Starters. Ooh. I don't know if this should stay on A and B for after takeoff. Probably. I think I turned it to off once and the engine stopped, right? I'm just going to leave it for now until I learn on the ground. This thing's kind of slick. Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty cool. I mean, now that we have the engine information, I can fly it without destroying the engine, so that's pretty nice. How many rows do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Exactly 30 passengers. Yeah, it's pretty neat. Mouse and key? No, definitely not. Mouse and keyboard players are another breed. I am not brave enough. I think the passengers are awesome. Whoa. Oh yeah, this little privacy shield thing, whatever this is always here. Whoa. That guy's beard got so much darker. Let me set this. There we go. Set some cameras again here. VIP charter. I haven't done VIP with the PC-24. I've only done cargo, and it pays about the same as the Grand Caravan. The first class separator. Yeah, it's a giant sneeze guard. Yeah, what? What is that? It doesn't make any sense. It's not attached to anything. It's kind of cool though. Permission. The Grand Caravan and the PC-24 cargo both seem to make a max of like 1 million or like 1.1 million.
586, you are
ILS 17. Did he say 17L? Okay, they switched us to 17. I never know whether to do this or not. So wait, let's see. A Dane, is that part? Okay, a Dane is not part of our... Wait, did I accept that? Okay, now I can hit enter.
Ladies and gents, as we start our
Weird, I
descent,
didn't even
please make
accept
sure
it.
your seat backs and tray tables are in full upright
So
position. Fasten
17
your seatbelt
left
and check that all
ILS.
carry-on luggage
A
is stowed
Dane.
underneath the seat in
Did he
front
say
of you
cleared to a
or in the
Dane?
overhead bins. Thank you.
No, it just said expect ILS runway 17 left approach. Alright, so we'll just load it but not activate it yet. And let's see if it changed the nav radios for us. 1091 hopefully is the ILS frequency. K costs approaches 17 left. Guess we got the LIDO chart. Yeah, 109.1, which has DME. So yeah, I think this D here means that the localizer provides DME. And if it doesn't, sometimes it'll list the other DME frequency underneath it for the VOR. And sometimes you have to hunt around for it, like over here. I think that's right. So 17 left. 109.1 is set. Let's go ahead and turn the bearings on. Bearing pointers on for those. Bearing 1, nav 1. I'll just do them both. Okay, and then our speed bugs for landing. Man, that engine sound is going to drive me nuts, though. I can't do it. I understand royalty-free music is not for everyone. Maybe it's for nobody, but it's better than the buzzing sound, I think. ATIS 1250, and then... So this is our ILS final approach course 172. Yeah, so we're coming in from the north. This is Mogul and then a Wone. A Wone, I think, was the only... Oh, no, it was a Dane. Where is a Dane? Oh, over here. Okay, it's a DME arc. Oh, okay, 11.1 DME for Black Forest VR, so we need 112.5 on nav 2. So let's do 112.5 over here. 1125 transfer. So we have 1091. Yeah, we have BRK identified already for Black Forest VOR. And then our final approach, our final altitude at the FAF is 8,700, 3-degree glide path angle down, 172 for the final approach course. And then let's get our minimums over here. 6390 is set and verified up here. Okay. Cool. How far out are we? Probably need a top of descent soon, right? Yeah, bottom of descent, 8 minutes. Let me get rid of the en route waypoint too. That's probably why. We probably need to descend now. Hugo, then Aussie, then a Dane. Aussie's over here, a Dane, and then we swing around the north side. So there is no duplicate waypoint. We just need to start our descent. Oh, let's see what let's see what the good old ATC says. See how it goes. Not the bees. No, the bees. Looks like a cross between an ATR. Oh, with the design of the wheel. Dude, this bottom part is so weird looking too. Look at this. This is so strange. It's like if somebody just decided to attach the landing gear at the last minute. Like, just stick it on the bottom. Just plop it right on the bottom. Very weird looking. Oh, that's the battery? Where the gear is? KSP gear placement? Yeah, the bottom's where the batteries are. Well, either way, it's weird that it's kind of snapped on, you know? Like, what is this? Like a Dyson or something? Snap the battery in and off you go. And then it sounds the same. Yeah, the aerodynamics. Yeah, easy to change it out. And we're not even up at 28,000 yet. We need to start descending an hour ago. We need to get down to 17,000 by Hugo. I'm just going to start the descent. We'll just fly the ILS. I guess it's an employee mission. I don't really care if we lose reputation. The altitude is painful though. Hopefully there's acceleration up here. This is the altitude selection. No, but at least it's a little bit faster. All right, we're gonna go to 17 and then 14 and then 10 at Mogul. So 10's our bottom altitude on the approach. Request vector to next waypoint. Hint, hint, we need a vector and an altitude.
Denver Center, November 9er tree 586, requesting vector to next waypoint.
Hold shift while spinning. Does that work anymore? I always used to do that in 2020, but it doesn't seem to... I never saw it working in
Following heading 275586.
2024. I'm not sure if it works anymore. Yeah, left shift doesn't do it by 200 anymore. All right, let's get the ATIS, I guess. 125.0. Com 2. 125. Monitor 2. No ATIS yet. You know, I need to separate. I keep changing this and I shouldn't. I can separate the two sounds so I can control the volume independently. Wait. What? We need a beat. What is happening? Hold on, we need a better song for this. It's almost in time. Wrong tempo. We'll try another one. This is great. Wait, can I record this? I gotta record this and save the audio, and then I can use it for the channel intro from now. Not that I have an intro, but now I think we do. No. No, it's gotta be faster. I have too much like low tempo stuff. No, 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 come back. New dead mouse.
Going to 128, tree 75586.
Yeah, I could pull this from the recording on its own, and then
86 is at FL240 climbing FL280.
how do I actually don't know how to stop it. Oh, it's the ATIS.
Charlie Oscar, 900 automated
Oh.
weather observation, 0200.
Maybe it's because I turned it on as it was saying something. Okay, we can actually hear the ATIS now.
900 automated weather observation.
All right, sorry, that was
0 Zulu. Wind.
that was a little intense.
1 at 5. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature 5C dew point. 9er C altimeter 29er 9er 170. Colorado Springs Airport information.
All right, 2991.
200 Zulu. Wind 149er at 4. Visibility 10.
All right, where's the baro knob?
Clear. Temperature 6. Dew point 9er. Out.
Wait, where?
586. Please expedite your
Chrono.
FL 280.
Where's the baro? Where is the baro knob in this thing? It's not down here. That's range, comm. Nose, altitude, standby. Standby. Flight director, chrono. Yeah, where is the baro knob? I mean, I can hit comma, but I mean, guys, altitude's not that important, I guess. I've been overspeeding this whole time. Need to remix this too. Is the baro up top?
Please expedite your climb FL 280.
The standby has a knob. Yeah, I set the standby to 2991. Where is the primary altimeter knob though? It would be crazy if it was up here. Oh, there's actually a beacon light in this. Oh, landing elevation. Whoops. 6177. Wait, what? It only goes up to 5,000.
Please expedite your climb FL 280.
Am I finding the issues when completing missions with the autopilot? In this plane specifically? I mean, not so far. It's over 5,000. It's exactly 5,000. Oh yeah, it is over 5,000. It's 6117. It's true. Artificial horizon, small, bottom right. Oh no, I know this one here. But there's not a baro for this altimeter right here. How do we set this? I would expect it to be down here somewhere or even over here, but I don't see anything. This is range, traffic map. And this is for the PFD. I have no idea. How do you fix the mouse sensitivity during free look?
586, please expedite
Check the camera settings. There should be a bunch of free look speed options in there, but I have heard that before. I'm not sure if there's a solution. Top right of the MFD. Huh? Top right of the MFD. Oh, the PFD. No. This is a chrono. Wait, is this actually the baro? No, it just says chrono. No, no. I mean, we know that this one has a... Yeah, we know. This is the standby instrument, though. We need to change the primary altimeter right here. Issues with the PC-12? Oh, you're at 30,000 and it hasn't ended your game yet, BCC? Yeah, the standby is fine. Can we cancel our IFR now? Okay, good.
Denver Center 586 would like to cancel IFR.
586 IFR.
Yeah, I know, comma. Yeah, I'm waiting to get down to below standard.
Squawk 1200.
I guess I never changed it to standard when we got up above 18,000, but
Good day.
yeah, I'll wait till I get closer to the airport. The magic comma key. It used to be the magic B key, and now it's the magic comma key. Oh, we got a bunch of wind turbines down there. Oh, skip taxi went straight to takeoff in the PC-12. Yeah, like maybe it had some magical internal configuration for the pressurization that you can't do manually. I'm not sure. I only flew the PC-12 one time, and I ended up landing on a sidewalk in it, and that was the last time I flew it. And it happened after I got the pressurization end game kind of message, and it put me back on track or whatever. Oh yeah, I haven't flown the A400. I heard it's like just like flying the Airbus, only, you know, you have 4 props instead of 2 jet engines. All right, we got the ILS identifier here, LPI. Lippy. 17 left? No, 35 right. Wait, they told... Wait a minute, did I set up for the wrong one? A Dane. Wait, 17 left. Oh yeah, I have it pinned. I don't know why is the other one green? Oh, because of this. Okay. 17 left. Change procedure to ILS 17 left, a Dane. File with ATC, and I'll just see if that... Fly to Mogul. Okay, we're going to Mogul right now. And we're going to hold 11 DME. Look at that, 11.1 DME. Beautiful. It's been a while since I practiced doing an actual DME arc with the... What is it? Twist 10, turn 10 method. But this is way more precise. Mogul Awone Rock. Alright, we're just going down to 10,000. Just been vertical speed mode this whole time. So I probably need to go down a little bit faster. I see our vertical path there. So it didn't, as far as I could tell, it didn't shut off the turbine engines and cruise or anything. Maybe there's something I have to do to turn them off. Or do you just like bring them back to idle or something when you're cruising? I don't know. Wonder if the checklists cover the procedure. If that is in fact true. Cruise, I would expect it to be under a cruise. Monitor electrical load. Hydraulic pumps both off during the climb. Change it to B. I haven't changed mine just because I want to know what the defaults are in case anybody asks. I can tell them. But yes. I don't know what B is by default. Alright, let me hit common now. We're pretty close to the airport. 29081. Did I reach cruise? Barely. Or did I only get to 24,000? Maybe it was only 24,000. Oh yeah, this is terrifying. If you move... I should probably just use this. Oh no, this is for the other map. Yeah. If you move your mouse just a little too far down, you could turn the fuel off by accident right here. I think I did that by accident when I flew it the one time I flew it. Alright, where are our speeds here? Gear, flaps. Anything? Do you know? Tell me. That's probably on the airspeed indicator, maybe? Oh, yeah. FF, is that full flaps? Does this work? Maybe not. You can pull it down, but you can't use it. I thought this worked. Huh. Alright, we can slow our descent here. Let's see. Mogul is 10,000 feet. No, we do need to increase a little. I got the banana arc over here. Okay, and what's after Mogul? 9,000. FAF is rock 8,700. Let's bring the selected altitude down to 87. Alright, we're catching up to the profile. Let's hit VNav. Okay, we have path. Catching up to the VNav profile. Alright, almost done with the arc. Contact arrival airport. Alright, let's go to tower. Full stop landing.
Colorado Springs Tower, November 9er Tree 586 is
Alright, we got
20
vertical
miles
path.
north 10,800 feet with India to land.
November 9er Tree, 586 Colorado Springs Tower. Altimeter 29er. 78, make left traffic runway tree 5R.
Really? 3-5? Now they change it again? Alright, 29 or 7-8. Select another landing. We do 17, right? 17 left.
Colorado Springs Tower, can 586 get runway 17L?
Need wind over here too.
November 9er Tree, 586 Colorado Springs Tower. Altimeter 29er.
Oh, it's down here.
80, make
I think this is
straight
the
runway
G5000.
17L.
Fly straight in runway
Alright.
17L 5.
Straight in runway 17L. 17L.
Passing 10,000 feet.
Thank you very much, co-pilot. You've been very helpful, especially with the ATC comms. I can see why you came along on this flight. He literally said 2 words the whole time. V1, and then he said, oh no, he said 3 words. V1, rotate, and then 10,000. A job well done, sir. Job well done. Invaluable to the company. Okay, let's go ahead and switch over. Loc 1, final approach course 172. Let's hit nav again. Loc in green, 172, 8700 at rock, and we're still descending. Beautiful. Runway's out there somewhere. We didn't even use time acceleration. Generate our own routes. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, it's weird just seeing like the same routes over and over and over again. Like 3 million sounds like a lot, but if you're flying, I mean, I think the problem is that like 2.9 million of them are sightseeing missions. What's up, Kodiak? Hey, Joe. What's up, Popeye? The missions are fast with an airline transfer. This plane specifically. I mean, this was a short mission. All right, let me hit approach mode. Glide slope is on standby or armed. All right, we have our minimums in. Go around is climbing left turn 7,200, climb 9,000. 7,200. When we get the glide slope, we'll put that in our... I guess I'll put it 9,000. All right, here comes glide slope. I get a notch of flaps out. All right, glide slope's capturing. Put 9,000 for our go around and sink the heading bug. I have no idea about our speeds in this other than we have our approach speed 137, VREF 125. But we're in the white arc, so. And what's our DME? Not seeing DME for the ILS, even though it said it had DME, right? Yeah, why doesn't it show DME for the ILS? PFD settings. Yes, dual Q flight director.
Clear to land runway 17L.
Clear to land 17 left. Gear down. I did one to acknowledge it.
17L586.
All right, flaps 20. Nice, we got a little green dot speed. A little green donut. It's the wind. 8 knot, crosswind from the right. Let's get the music out of here. We need to focus. We need to listen to the buzzing of the bees. All right, full flaps. Three miles. All right, rudder pedals, don't fail me. I have no excuses. Finish for the evening. All right, Isabel, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the military information. I had no idea that the military uses the same alphabet and also says Tree Fife Niner. T-I-L. All right, maybe I'm a little too slow right now. Wonder why the green dot speed is so... Is that single engine out speed? No, it would... No, that's kind of weird. Because our approach speed is was it 37 or something? And then VREF over the threshold would be like 126. Kodiak, welcome to the Couch Captains, dude. Thanks for joining. Enjoy your stool. It's going to be filled with splinters, but with a little bit of restoration. A little TLC. It'll be usable, and it's something you can call your own. Appreciate that, dude. Welcome to Couch Captains. V, take nothing seriously. Except people that complain about Flight Sim 2024. Alright. Passengers should shriek. I'm sure we'll get a mod, right? I mean, doesn't FS Realistic have that kind of stuff? I think it does. I haven't used FS Realistic for a while. Yeah, I don't really like these two cameras, but it's fine. Whoa. There are like no wheel sound, no landing sounds whatsoever. How did we slow down that fast? Whoa. The heck? I didn't even hit the brakes. That was very strange how fast it slowed down. I didn't even pull it into the reversers at all. It just kind of stopped. What just happened? The wheels are electric, so they're silent. Yes. When you touch down, somehow there's no sound. Yeah, maybe regenerative braking. I'm not sure, but it's slowed down really fast. It has reversers, and I didn't touch the brakes or use the reversers at all. Oh, parking brake bug? Is that what's happening? The parking brake switch was off, but yeah. It did almost feel like the parking brake was on, and I looked down at my switch to see, and it was not on.
Fife-86 exit runway when able. Fife-86 contact ground on 1217.
Acknowledge. I really like that they seem to have fixed most of the hold short points now, where it's actually after the bars, where it should be, so that's nice. Alright, I guess we know what the taxi's gonna look like. Me taxiing at the perfect and responsible taxi speed. Someone's grinding to 1 billion? No. That's gonna take a while. I'd say like over 1,000 flights. Alright, let's do the shutdown procedure. Success. Heck yeah. Oh, so the guy who cheated his way to a 737. Interesting. Oh, it said tire malfunction? Did it? I didn't see it. It said tire malfunction? Skips and gets 13 million? How? What? That's a great shirt and a great beard. Ouch. The reputation. Goodbye 169. The moment was but a fleeting one. We will miss you. Yeah, I don't pay for the repairs, that's true. Okay, I guess it's time to do a PC-24 mission. I need to earn some actual money. I'm at 3.3 million. I don't know that there's anything else I want to buy besides like the Saab. Let me double check and just see what's available. Because the charter, I don't think we have anything until we get to like the CJ4, right? Maybe I should try the CJ4? PC-24, CJ4 is 7.3 million. And that's VIP charter? CJ4 holds... Yeah, it doesn't hold that many people. The Longitude holds a lot more. VIP and the CJ4 would be pretty cool. The 408, I'm not sure. I think somebody got it and said that it still is a similar amount. Or was it cargo or... Yeah, I think the Sky Courier is cargo missions, right? I think that there's only the cargo. Let me see if there's a CJ4 mission. An employee one. Just to see if they're being generated now. So it should be a VIP mission. I mean, they would have had to change it today because I look for VIP missions pretty often. I guess I don't look for them in employee mode though. All right, is there a CJ4 VIP mission? We can see if the plane works. There are no VIPs in Florida, I guess. No VIPs in Louisiana. We already know there are no VIPs in Texas. We've looked before. Yeah, where are all the VIP missions? No VIPs in California. Anyway, what happened to all the VIP missions? They're all gone. I think I saw one in the middle. Anyway, how is there no VIP mission at all? And what happened to the gold ones? I'm in employee mode. There were a bunch of gold diamond missions for the max, and those are gone now too. Fix the PC-24. It's improved. You still can't see the second throttle lever move or the flaps lever move, but it's usable. G2, G2. Maybe they're like databases regenerating all the VIP missions because they're allowing more planes. I don't know. I mean, there's like those two missions. What's this one? Corvalis TT VIP mission. That's kind of cool. You can use the Corvalis for VIP. 10,000 credits. I don't know. I mean, the Corvalis is neat, but I don't know that I would pick it over the Vision Jet. Vision Jet's just too cool. Yeah, there's Corvalis VIP missions showing up now. Live traffic. Yeah, I've turned it on a bunch of times. It just always resets. It's AI traffic only. Did they fix that, by the way? No, it's still off. Yeah, every time the sim starts, it ticks this off. I feel like somebody was like, heh, I know how to save on bandwidth costs. We force that off every time somebody starts the sim. Yeah, it's probably just a bug. Conspiracy theories are more fun. So, yeah, all the VIP missions disappeared. If I switch to freelance, are they here? Okay, they're in freelance mode, but not employee. Holy, there's a lot of them. Dude, are they regenerating them like right now? Yeah, look, they all disappeared. There are literally no VIP. Oh, there's one. Skyhawk. Oh, they're coming back. Corvalis, G2, 172. Corvalis again. G2. Give us a CJ4. And it can't be soon enough that we get mission type filters. Yeah, I forgot you can use WASD here, just like in Path of Exile 2. Vision Jet. Uh-oh. I didn't get the whole US. Who knows really how far northeast the US goes? Okay, this seems to be Canada. To Canada, yes. That is a correct answer. Yes, that is how far the US goes north, is to Canada. Agreed. Oh, there's a VIP mission up here. Does it show Corvalis again? All right, have any of you found a CJ4 mission? And if so, where was it? I would love to fly the CJ4 for VIP missions. That would be really cool. Yes, the 51st state. Yes. Yes, I just learned that as well. All right, well, I'll just do a cargo mission in the PC-24 for now. You're going to buy the CJ4? I'll just let you take that risk. I'm just gonna chill. Wait, the credits up. Did they update? It says 535,000. I thought before they only said the employee price, which was always low. It looks like maybe they updated that. Is it showing us the right base prices now? 81,000. All right, this would be a PC-24 5. Yeah, also I noticed that all of the medium cargo missions are now 5.5 hours. I don't think I've seen a medium cargo that's under 5.5 hours anymore. Yeah, look, here's medium, 5.5 hours. 2 hours for light. 2 hours, 5.5 hours. And if I'm flying the PC-24, I have to have a long enough runway on both ends, and I don't trust it to give me a long enough runway. Okay, 1,800 meters should work. I think we need like 5,000 feet. So yeah, like 2,000 meters roughly at a minimum. And then the arrival. It's more scary for the departure, I think. So this might be possible. It's hard surface, 3,000 feet. That's fine for the arrival. I think this could work. And the weather looks kind of crappy. 43,000 to transfer the PC-24, which somehow is unbreakable, which I love. Check in free cam. Yeah, it just takes so long to get down to the runway. And then looking at it visually, I don't know that I'll be like, oh yes, that's 4,000 feet. All right, we need a lot of fuel. I'm just gonna double it to 4,000 pounds roughly. Not all the way up. This is definitely wrong though. The max takeoff weight is like 18,000, which we learned last time. This is showing 30,000, 32,000. Now we're gonna leave it dirty. It's bugged. I've flown it a few times. There are some bugs, but it still works. I did have a crash when I was trying to do a direct 2 on the flight plan. Nice. That's a great camera angle. That's, yeah, so we get it. Okay. It's very dirty. Okay. We're just taking cargo here, okay? It's fine. What's up with the plane? It's okay. I repainted it recently. I just skipped to takeoff. I don't want to talk about it.
Our sensitive cargo containers are built to handle turbulence, but maintain a constant flight speed. Let's keep our delivery on time and safe.
Okay, skip to takeoff. This is a 5.5 hour flight. We are going to use so much time acceleration.
Tango X-ray 1 tree, traffic Pilatus November 288.
Now let's import the flight plan.
Runway 19er east departure.
Send route. Done. Activate. Flight level 290, that's it. We should do... what are the... I don't know what the RVSM altitudes are. What's a legit RVSM altitude if we're flying east? Does it flip? Is it like 42,000? 40,000? Okay. Does the oxygen work? No, but it doesn't end the game because of it not working. All right, let's go down here. Cruise altitude, keyboard mode.
Tango X-ray 1 tree, traffic Pilatus November 2.
Oh man, are they ever gonna fix that?
Taking off runway 19er, departing straight out.
Into unbind backspace, I guess. Okay, parking brake off, landing lights, and all the other buttons. There we go. We're good. Comma key, altimeter's good. We're just gonna go all the way up to 40,000. What's up, Brian? 40,000 feet. There we go. Why are we not moving? Okay, there we go. Don't we need flaps 8? We take off with flaps 8 and pitch trim. I'm gonna go pitch trim like 3 instead of 2. I feel like I might even need 4 in this. Runway 19er. Okay, so we need to go to the left. East is odd numbers. Even up above flight level, like, what is it? Where does RVSM start? Is it 3? Is it 3,600? 36,000? Wait, I thought up above a certain flight level, like, you separated by 2,000 feet instead of 1,000 feet. Is that not RVSM? RVSM is the normal flight levels? Fly closer together with overlapping paths by 500 versus 1,000? I thought it was 2,000 feet separation once you get high enough. It's the opposite? Bush flying the PC-24, basically. Heard a lot of medium cargo's 5.5. Yeah, it's 5.5 is all I've seen. Between flight level 290 and 410. Okay, so sorry, RVSM isn't what I'm thinking of. I'm trying to think of, I thought there was a certain altitude where you passed it, the vertical separation was 2,000 feet instead of 1,000 feet. Oh yeah, 2,000 foot minimum above 290. Okay, so RVSM lets you do 1,000 feet above 290, but without RVSM, it's 2,000 foot separation. Okay. So does that mean the east is still odd and west is still west? Or yeah, east is odd and west is even. Vertical Oh, yes. Don't hit the fire button. Oh, I know. Yeah, I did that last time. I feel like no runway is long enough for this plane. Regional difference. Oh, from non-US, I see. Well, it sounds like that's right. It just, I was confused about, I mixed up RVSM with the normal 2,000 minimum. So if it's non-RVSM, then it is a 2,000 minimum. Hold the brake. Yeah, I've done that before too. I'll do it right now. All right, I'll sync the heading bug. Heading nav, flight level change, and I'll not trust the FMS for auto throttle. I didn't send the V speeds, but I'm pretty sure we need like, oh whoops, pretty sure we need like 120 to take off, not the 110 or whatever it thinks. Okay, that's not too bad. It's just a lot more back pressure. Yeah, I think 3 or 4 degrees pitch up is better than 2. Alright, yaw dampers on. Ooh. Forgot how loud this thing is, sorry. Alright, let's spin it around. Southeast bound. Compare fuel quantity. No. We need $1 million. Alright, autopilot. Heading mode is on. Continuing the left turn. I'll get auto throttle on. I think we can climb it like 200 in this for a while. If we get up to like 40,000 feet, we need to pull it down, but 200 will probably work fine. Do people just follow the flight plan? I do. You could go direct too if you want. Sometimes if the flight plan's ridiculous, I get it, but I mean, this one's fine. You could do whatever you want. I mean, it's just dependent on what flight plan is in here. So you can try, if it's a crazy flight plan that takes you around, like for some reason, who knows, like if you're over water or something and it, you know, it takes you around a crazy route so you're close to land in case of an emergency, like those kind of things, then you could try going in here and removing all the on-route waypoints and then just filing it again with ATC to see if the mission steps update to the new waypoints that you have, or even just, you know, if you remove them, hopefully it'll update to say, like, go to the airport, essentially. But yeah, you can kind of mess around with it. Working title treatment, yeah, I don't know if I mean, they may have worked on it. I actually don't know if they worked on it, but I would be surprised if they didn't. Oh, my flaps are still down? What? Wait, did I have 2 notches of flaps? Oh, I know what happened. I looked down at it thinking I had 0 flaps in because this doesn't animate, neither does this. So then I put in flaps 15. Okay, that's what happened. I looked down there, I was like, hey, there's no flaps, and I hit flap down. I didn't look at the indicator over here. FLC is the auto throttle? Yes. Yeah, if you hit flight level change and then switch to manual auto throttle here, then you can dial in the speed. Yes. So we're going 3,500. Maybe I could bring it down a little bit. We could do like 190. That's really fast. Well, it has to settle a little bit. We could try like 195. 200 seems to be okay. All right, we're turning on the course. I think they fixed the bug. Or maybe it wasn't a bug. Maybe it's just because I skipped to takeoff, but setting the nav source over here to FMS as well. Yeah, we do need to turn on the synthetic vision every single time. It's kind of cool. Okay. I don't know what LX is still. I haven't looked it up. Oh, we need some music. It's only so long I can listen to the engines. How long do these usually take? Well, I'm going to go to 2x right now. This is like a 5.5 hour flight, so let's go to 4x and see how it does. We're going to use as much time acceleration as possible because there's no way I'm sitting here for 5 hours. And only getting, I mean, I might sit here for 5 hours, but I'm not going to sit here for 5 hours on and just do one flight. No way.
Use your sim rate.
Use your sim rate. I'm on it, Derek. Thanks for the super chat. All right, let's turn on high auto windshield. Auto high, I guess. The plane nose down and crash. We're using insane time acceleration. Wait a minute. That's the wrong... The camera... Oh yeah, is this... Wait, does this plane have the transparent back to it? Oh no, it doesn't. That was a different plane. That was like the... I think that was the research plane, right? It always messes all my cameras up. Okay, those are fine, but the interior ones are messed up. It's the right side. And this will be the left. All right, there we go. Let me see if I can get Volanta going here and it can track our progress. If it has these airports. It doesn't usually do well with the FAA identifiers. Let's see, TX13 and L33. Yeah, it doesn't find L33. Oh yeah, it does. It thinks it's KL33, which it's not, but that's fine. All right, there we go. Wait. That's not the right... TX13. Whoops, there we go. KL33. If you put a K on it, it seems to accept it. All right, that should update. Maybe that'll be fine. There we go. Okay, nice. Got a little flight tracker now.
1 nanometer per second.
How much is a run worth? I bet it'll be like 1 million. I did one of these the other day and it was like 1 million or 1.1 million. And I don't know what my rating went to. You can get away with 1 nautical mile per second. Thanks for the super chat again, Derek. You can just type normally. I'll read your message. Thanks for the super chat again, dude. Appreciate it. All right, we're already up at 40,000. All right, let's bring it up to Mach 0.71-ish, right up to our max speed. The auto throttle does the weird, like, faster, slower, like somebody that steps on the gas and lets go over and over again when they're on the freeway instead of just holding it steady. They do that. Does that thing. Yeah, let's see how fast we can go. So we're at 4x speed right now, I think. Yeah, we're at 4x. Here comes 8x. Get rid of those markers. Time to cook some ribeye. Oh yeah, of course. I mean, we'll be in a plane one way or another at some phase of flight. So yeah, I mean, flight sim, watching flight sim as well, always a good time to literally do anything. Especially if we're not taking off or landing. Especially not if we're not landing. That's, that's what you wait for, basically, is someone to mess up the landing. Besides that, we just chill and chat about what airplanes are cool or what the raccoon fact of the day is. Maximum takeoff weight bug? I don't know. Like, that was my assumption the last time I flew this thing, was there had to be a takeoff bug because of how it seemed like I was so heavy. But I think it's just that we needed... I think I was taking off from that airport with all those trees at the departure end of the runway that I couldn't get over. It requires quite a lot of the back pressure, I think. So I would use like 3 or 4 degrees for the trim nose up instead of 2. It felt like it was extremely overweight. Oh, the 208 as well, really? Over 2,000 pounds. How did you check though? Because as far as I know, the EFB doesn't seem accurate. I mean, maybe the EFB is accurate. I don't trust anything though. Like, it doesn't even calculate the center of gravity in this thing, so I have a hard time believing that it knows the weight. This says it's only 14,000 pounds. And yeah, it's going to say 2 pounds of cargo, even though we're supposed to be fully loaded with cargo. And like 38,000 pounds or whatever it said. I don't think the EFB is horrible. I just think that there's some bugs with the weight and balance. And there's some bugs where you can't find certain charts. But besides that, it's not too bad. I thought there was supposed to be a 5.5 hour flight. It says that... Wait, we don't have a... Oh, there must be a discontinuity in here. No, there's not. It says we're going to get there in 51 minutes. I don't think this is real time, right? There's 49 minutes. Alright, what approaches do we have for runway 16? Okay, and we're not going to talk to ATC. Oh yeah, L33, it's not going to have anything. No approaches, so we'll use the visual if it lets... I think this does support visual approaches, so we'll be fine. Yep, straight, runway 16, activate, and remove the discontinuity. And we can zoom in and hit skip waypoint. Okay, yeah. After Pisan, is that Pisan? We will make a left and then a right turn for runway 16. Check barrow set. Oh, thank you. All right, center aircraft and zoom out. All right, top of descent, 12-ish minutes. And estimated altitude is 1670. We'll just do like 20. Let's just do pattern altitude. L33. Oh, it's at 78 feet. So we'll do 2,600 feet. Altitude 2,600. And then just turn VNav on and see if that works. All right, V altitude's flashing. Down to 2,600. $7 million payouts for airliner. Nice. 2,600 feet. There are little stutters in the audio. Look, it gets clean and then it gets dirty. This isn't the beacon bug again. Remember in the Norden, that weird bug where if I turn the beacon light on, it was like flickering delivery. That was such a strange bug. Add our own cargo, calculate the fuel and weight distance. Yeah, it's gonna turn into Star Citizen where you get extra points by loading the cargo yourself. Oh, the overlays from Volanta. I just did a bunch of CSS customization to hide all the other data and move it into the corner. It is Volanta's built-in streamer overlay tool, but it usually is in the top center of the screen and super wide with all sorts of data, and I just used CSS to customize it and just get rid of tons of it, change the colors. So yeah, CSS will get you a long way if you stream and you use browser, any kind of things that load from a web page, you know, like your alerts and things like that. Very much worth learning some CSS so you can tweak it yourself. All right, maybe we're going too fast. This flight's going to be like 5 minutes. I mean, I want it to feel like we actually did a flight. Oh, we're past the top of descent. We haven't started descending, I guess. Wait, it shows top of descent over here, though. Oh, wait, aren't we... We passed FODVA, and then it shows TOD here. And then it shows FXU, which we're headed to, and then it says star TOD. That should be our... Oh, no, that's not. That's just our attitude indicator. Where's our vertical path? Anyway, let's go to like 2x speed. I thought this was supposed to be a 5.5 hour flight. In what, like a 172? kind of weird that they even say how long the flight is, because you get to choose what plane you use, right? Is it in a 172 or a Vision Jet? Or is it in a CJ4? Like, who knows? Stopwatch. Okay, we're in real time. Let's do 2x. Oh, an hour and 30 minute? Oh, it's using the 172. Okay, yeah. That's funny. Yeah, why do they even put the estimated time if they don't, before they know which plane you're flying? Alright, we're getting kind of close. I don't know that... I mean, VNAV has been in standby this whole time. Is that like VNAV target altitude or something? 1670? I don't know what VTA is. That's a new one too. Honeywell stuff. When the timer is fast, you're in fast sim rate mode. Yes. Yeah, but you can only look at it with the stopwatch because the time in the world does not accelerate. It's just basically that your plane goes faster. So the sun will not set faster. The UTC clock and any of your avionics will not move faster. It's just a warp thing, basically. Like, you're just going fast. You're not affecting the actual, like, time of the Earth. Yes, in 2020 it does change the time, yeah. I think this has something to do with the, something to do with how they tied the historic weather to the time, so... The only way... Oh, nice, we do have VPath. Okay, so the top of descent, I thought that the top of descent was going to happen between these two waypoints, but it just says star top of descent, so I guess... Oh no, I guess technically... Okay, it did happen between these two waypoints, yeah. Okay, so because we're about to hit FXU. Okay. Looks like we got some traffic in front of us. Coming right at us. My God, they're all over the place. Where? I'm trying to turn the nameplates on. Nothing shows up. No nameplates. I can't shake them. Timer on the EFB map. Oh, does this clock change? Up here? It always says 2022. Yeah, I'm in 2x speed right now. Plane's as dirty as your car. 3 months without a wash. Nice. Hey, you're saving the planet or something. You're doing your part. Not driving your car. Fewer emissions. Are the avionics more intuitive than the Garmin? They're not too bad. I actually like some things about them. Like, I really love this comm section right here. Comm and nav radios. How easily accessible this is. I really like it when things are all on like one screen and the buttons to control them are either on the screen itself or right next to the screen. Like, I hate looking around different places. So in that, I don't mind using them because a lot of it's touchscreen controls like this. And skipping the waypoints is really easy to review the flight plan. I'm getting used to it a little bit. It's not bad at all. I'm not upset about it. All right, let me just go down to, we'll do 250. Let's do 240 knots. The red flashing light on the lower screen. That's the pressurization that doesn't work. It's our cabin altitude, our change in pressurization, our PSI, cabin rate. It just doesn't work, but it doesn't end our flight because of it. Go on a longer flight? I mean, I flew this earlier today, and I flew it like maybe 2 days ago, and I didn't really have any major problems. I mean, I'm not saying there aren't problems, but I haven't run into them yet, but I've only been on a few flights. Yeah, who needs the oxygen? Oops. I did crash the sim using the plane though when I like programmed in an approach. I think it was like an RNAV approach or something like that, and then I tried to clear the en route waypoint before the start of the approach that had a reversal, and then it crashed. So there might just be a avionics bug there. I'm not sure. Nav mode broke. Nav mode, you need to make sure that the FMS mode is turned on over here by hitting this nav select button right here. I ran into that the first time I flew, and somebody in chat told me about it, and they said just hit nav select. You need to make sure that both nav 1 source, or the pilot monitoring, or the right PFD nav source and the left PFD nav source are the same, including if you're intercepting a localizer. You need to change it on both for some reason. Speed up time. It's just look in your controls and search for sim rate, and you can bind a key to sim rate increase and sim rate decrease. PC-24 is a fancy Learjet. I have barely flown the Learjet, but it's kind of nice. I don't know. I don't really have too much of an opinion yet on it. I mean, it's been fun to fly it. It hasn't been super buggy other than the nav thing and feeling like it's maybe too heavy. But that last takeoff was fine. You just can't trust the mission system to give you a good departure runway. The one flight I did off stream was like a sidewalk looking runway. It was so thin, and I actually had to go back into some cornfield and start my takeoff roll from really far away in the dirt to be able to have enough runway length, quote unquote runway length, to take off. So yes, that was interesting. Sorry, I can't hear the TTS because this is so loud, but Derek said the sim rate changes with the timer on the EFB map. Are you talking about the stopwatch right here? The timer on the EFB map. You must be talking about that when the stopwatch is on, right? Yeah, I've been doing the stopwatch trick for a while. It's a good one. The CJ4. No, this is the PC-24. I would like to fly the CJ4. This isn't bad. I really like the CJ4, but this is also kind of cool. I want to put enough time into this where I could maybe in the future make a video on the avionics. I feel like it needs to have a few bug fixes though, like with pressurization and with the nav source, but you know, it doesn't hurt to have a video out when there's stuff with bugs, but then I have to like, you know, put a disclaimer in there each time where it's like, well, this is how it is during the recording. It might be fixed for you. So if you're watching this 3 years from now, then, you know, which sounds silly, but I have G1000 videos from like 3 and 4 years ago that still hold up because there weren't too many bugs when I made them, and it still works the same today. So I really try not to make too many. I just suck at making videos, okay? Let's just, I'm not good at making them regularly. I have so many excuses in my back pocket for why, but the truth is I'm just really slow at making videos. Which is why over the last like couple of years I've just been streaming like 8 million times and not making any videos since like January. Or I think I made one in January, one in like what, March or May, when that cool KLN 90 came out, or KLN 80? It's 80 or not, KLN 80B. That thing was really cool. All right, we're already at 9,000 feet. Let's do the altimeter trick. Oh, 10,000 feet. Wow, I'm accelerating. Let's go. Actually, am I accelerating? 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, now we're in real time. Let's get down to 200 knots, and we're just doing a visual for this runway over here. Runway 16. All right, we can get the volume up, get the music off. Scripting, recording, editing. Yeah, I never have scripted anything, but I will do. I've done it both ways where I do the voiceover after. And so in the first Vision Jet video, I did it where I recorded it live and I did all the voice live, and then all I had to do after is edit it. which is really nice. And then add some like overlays and like change what footage is shown during the intro, for example, and do some zooms here and there. The second one, I did the recording on its own without any voiceover live, and then I did the voiceover after. I feel like I'm better doing it the first way, where I talk live as if I'm streaming it, but in tutorial style, and try to get it right in like one take basically during one flight, and then I edit it afterwards. That's how most of my tutorials are. Doing the voiceover after is nice, but it's really hard to time the exact mouse, because I do the hand wavy mouse cursor thing that a bunch of people do. So if I'm like, oh, and now I'm going to set my selected altitude to so-and-so, and then I'm pointing up here while I'm saying that, it's like, I kind of like doing it live and then just cutting it up after, and then not having to do voiceover afterwards. I think that's the best approach for me, but I don't script anything. I get to the point where I'll work on a video like day after day after day and just do one take after the next, after the next, after the next, until I get it right. Meaning, like, I'll learn along the way, and if all of a sudden I'm like, oh, wait, this isn't going to work because this runway doesn't even have an ILS approach, and I messed up, and I just wasted an hour and a half of my life, I will, I'll just delete that whole video and then start over the next day and pick a different airport, and then, you know, fix the mistake I made by not picking the right one. So it's probably not the most efficient way, but that's actually what works best for me. And then I don't have any notes or anything while I'm recording, ever. If I don't know what I'm saying, I just stop recording the video and I go and I research stuff and I learn it. So it sounds like, I know what I'm talking about. That's not the truth. Like, you know, I actually learn it so that I can speak to it and about it naturally without referencing anything during the recording. You know, I don't look things up and then record it, and then look things up and then record that line, and then look things up and record that line. I wait till I know it and I can do it live, essentially. I don't know. It's just what works for me. It's probably why I'm so slow at making videos, but I feel like I retain the information better by doing that. Okay, 4,800 feet. Let's get it down to like 170. Can we see the fields? I think this is like a 3,000 or so foot runway. That's not it. That's a road. It is off to like our 2 o'clock though. But there's just no detail out there. Maybe I should up my terrain detail to like 150. See if it breaks the sim. Is that what happened with the Vision Jet? What happened with the Vision Jet? Graphics. I normally try to keep these on 100, but I kind of want to see more. I don't know. Let's try 175. As soon as I get into multiplayer or something, this will be bad, but... All right, Delta, have a good one, dude. Maybe see you on Sunday. All right, altitude limit. I'm going to sync the altimeter again. 3042. And we're at 170 knots. Looks like we can get flaps full under 175 knots or so. All right, looks a little sharper in the distance. It's not incredible, but it'll do. Oh, is it out there on the island? This is like not, it's kind of an island. That is, what? Is this man-made? Oh, it's right there. Okay. What a strange shape. It's like a teardrop. Feels bad. The crappy flight patterns. I think this might be an actual pattern you fly VFR, right? You're overflying the runway, probably at 2,000 AGL or so, or in this we'd probably be at like 2,500 AGL, and then you're going outbound and you're doing a teardrop to join the downwind. I think this might be real. Yeah, I think this is how you would do it when you're coming from this direction, because in a standard left traffic pattern, this is the right downwind base and final. Oh, they're all the same for every mission? Yeah, maybe in this case it's realistic, but I don't really look at these. I just am pretty much always just flying a straight in from like a visual approach or something that I load in. All right, so the runway is over here. Oh, there it is. I see it. All right, let's get our flaps 1, gear down. Let's just turn off auto throttle and everything. Let's just go full manual. Autopilot off, flight director off. We just have a visual here anyway. All right, flaps 8, gears down. Let's get the gear down early, since I'm a noob at flying this. All right, we're going 2,600 feet per minute. That's fine. DCS, yeah, that was an interesting gear down sound. It's like open the launch bays. Oh man, it looks like we have no trees at the approach end of the runway here. Now it's full up.
Lima tree traffic.
Now it's on final.
28887 tree, miles north 1000 Fort inbound to land runway 16.
All right, we got 9 knots from the front and 5 from the left right now.
28887 is on final runway 16 to land.
All right, a little shallow. Ooh. Ooh. We're fine, we're fine. This is fine, this is fine. And it really doesn't like me pulling the power out on final. Okay, chill. Whoa, these brakes. No! There's no reversers. No! No! Am I braking? Oh, the brakes weren't... Oh my god, the brakes weren't working. I let go and then I hit it and then the brakes started working again. Alright, this is fine, this is fine. Doesn't know that I went off the runway. Don't even worry about it. That was so weird. The brakes started working and then I started letting them go just slightly, but then they went to like 0 and then when it was basically no braking, and then when I let go of it completely and hit it again, then it started braking again. That was super weird. It's almost like the brakes have like an on-off behavior. Are they working? Okay, they are working. That was weird. All right, we're alive. Barely. Yeah, it's so weird too that the sound of the engine and the behavior of it don't feel like they match up. Like when I was adding power on final because I was too slow, I hear the engine spool up. It's super loud and they're still all spooled up and loud, and then I feel like I'm not changing airspeed at all, or I'm not changing my climb at all. I don't know, that was a little weird. I just need to get used to it. All right, we'll still get the $1.5 million, maybe $5 million. That's why the plane's so dirty. I actually washed this thing and it didn't even clean it. No takeoff. Yes, we're not taking off. What's up, Mr. Rainbow Loves Coffee? Multiplayer? It doesn't matter because you can't do multiplayer in career mode. But I usually use USA West. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have a number to call. As long as we get paid, I don't care what my reputation is, you know, I don't care how much it costs. Has anyone else been lagging? Not really, but I'm not doing multiplayer or anything, so after the patch, I think it was the night of the patch, I did have some weird stuttering issues in the Vision Jet while I was on the runway. That was pretty strange. What's up, Ryan? How you doing? Thanks for the stream. Yeah, I enjoyed doing it. Thanks for being here. Do I think they'll fix it up? I'm sure they'll fix up everything. It's just, you know, a matter of prioritization. But I mean, I just flew it, so it's good enough to fly. It got me there. It was a little dangerous on file, but that's my fault, not Microsoft's fault. So running smoothly. I mean, I haven't really had the sim not running smoothly most of the time. Like 95% of the time, it's running fine. I mean, every now and then I have really slow FPS, especially if I'm doing free flight with, you know, tons of people flying around. That seems to be usually when I have the problems, but I mean, every now and then it crashes. I think FSLTL was causing my crashes last time. But I mean, I don't know, I have like over 100 logged flight hours, I think, in it already. All right, I'll take the A. It's not going to be an S tier with that landing. Okay, not quite a million, but that was actually a pretty fast mission. Thankfully it wasn't, and I didn't even have an S tier. If I had an S tier, I probably would have had over 1 million for sure. I wasn't getting like any bonus. Okay, how much do I need? Wait, was it Kodiak that was going to buy the CJ4? Did it work? Are there missions for the CJ4 or no? Because I couldn't find one. VIP CJ4. There's not a used CJ4, is there? No, only a DA62 or a 172. He said no, it doesn't work. Oh, man. Okay, so there's no point in getting the CJ4 yet. Did they fix the King Air? I flew the King Air like once, the C90, and I'm trying to think. I think it was the autopilot that didn't work, right? Do you guys know if they fixed that? Maybe it was just a me thing. The King Air might be cool for VIP. Oh yeah, they have the 350i, which is cheaper. Which one's faster? Isn't the 350i faster? It's only 4.7 brand new, and the C90 is 5.1. Isn't the 350i like way faster? The problem with the 350i is the crappy avionics, though. PC-24 or the 408. I don't know if the 408 gets you anything that like the 208 doesn't. Besides like 2,000 pounds more of cargo, but I don't know that you make a lot more money. I think they all make kind of the same money. Oh, the C90 is faster? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I haven't flown the TBM. It's cool you can get the Corvalis now, or maybe that's been in there a while and I just didn't notice it. For VIP missions, I feel like the Vision Jet is so good. The C90, I guess, would be a little bit of a step up. Can't we hold... Can we hold like 6 or 7 passengers in this or something? Because the Vision Jet only holds like 3. Yeah, I think you only get 3 passengers at a max, but I don't know how many we hold. Why are they all always dirty? Look, this is a brand new, it's just a bug. Everything is always dirty now. Oh, the 350i is faster. Anyway, I think I just need to do another PC-24. I'd rather fly the PC-24 than the 208 just because I'm learning the avionics a little bit, and then the flights are a lot faster. So that's nice. Yeah, it's not teal. Dang. I kind of miss it. Rip teal planes. Oh, the 350i is faster by 20 knots. Steven says, is it multiplayer? Yeah. It's just when you're doing career mode, you can't use multiplayer, but yeah, all the free flight is multiplayer. Heavy cargo. Yeah, to do heavy cargo. So I got an A on that, right? So I need 3 more heavy cargo flights to unlock. Yeah, I need 3 more medium missions with A or above. So if I could knock out 3 more PC-24 missions, that's going to be the fastest way to do it. Photography challenge? I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it is nice to break it up a little bit, but it's hard when you have a goal in mind and you really, really want to do the Saab heavy cargo missions or whatever we get. Just the Saab, yeah. I mean, I can do the Saab for passengers. The Saab is pretty cool. Oops, not VIP. Look at all the cargo missions. Holy. Dude, are they adding more like right now? There are so many missions here. This is medium, 5.5. I mean, I want to go eastbound if I can. Tornado missions. I think that was in the patch notes, yes. From Tuesday's patch. Low IFR. The only thing I really need to look at is the runway length. All right, $17.99. Yeah, something towards 2,000, especially for the departure. That's the scary part. 1,200. This is going to be potentially scary. I can do the free cam thing. Like, if there are trees at the departure end of the runway, this is not going to be good. I feel like we need like 5,000 feet for the runway, not 3. Are there trees right at the end of the runway? Okay, at least it's cut out a bit. I don't know which side we're going to use, but... Alright, it's not... this might be doable. Yeah, at least it's cut out a little bit here at the departure end. No, this isn't the diversion song. It's not in the playlist right now because I wouldn't be able to do it if it came on. Sorry. Yeah, I move it in and out of the playlist, mattering if we're going to... if I'm going to actually cut the engine. Pretty much only in free flight mode. Brakes and full throttle. I'll hold the brakes on takeoff, but I mean, the first day I flew this thing, I crashed it 3 times, and somehow, by some miracle, it took like no damage. It's had extra fuel. I don't trust their fuel calculation thing. Yeah, everything goes to tiny airstrips. It's really weird. This plane again? Yeah. Yeah, I crashed this plane into trees 3 times the first 3 flights because it wouldn't get off the ground. I do think that you need 3 to 4 degree pitch up nose trim, or elevator trim pitch up, nose up trim for the takeoff, not 2. 2 doesn't seem good enough. And it requires a lot of back pressure on the stick. It's more than I expected, so I'm just trying to get used to it. I'm used to just, you know, pulling back just a little bit, like Yeah, it's definitely more than I expected.
Our sensitive cargo containers are built to handle turbulence, but maintain a constant flight speed. Let's keep our delivery on time and safe.
All right, we will skip to takeoff. Zero M5 to 31 VA. 240,000. 24,000. 240,000 feet.
Zero Mike 5 traffic Pilatus.
All right, let's import the flight plan because it doesn't do it for us. Send route and activate. Unable RNP. All right. Did it choose an RNP approach? 31 VA. No, it didn't choose any approach. All right, so we'll just put in the visual. Delete the discontinuity. All right, to the east we go. Fuel and weight. I don't know that this is correct, but who knows? 3,500 pounds. Yeah, I thought I added like 4,000. Cruise altitude. I didn't say 24,000. 240. All right, V speeds. Yeah, it says that rotation is 82. It definitely doesn't feel that way. Okay. Heading, flight level change, auto throttle to manual. I don't trust the FMS for that. And we'll bring the speed up to 200. All right, 200 heading, flight level change. Parking brake off. Announce the takeoff. What's up, Powerful Gaming? All right, flaps are already down 8 degrees. I'm gonna do nose up pitch trim. Let's try 3.5 this time. It says no takeoff, flaps 8. Okay, 3.3. Okay, so there's a pitch trim like limit or recommendation based on the flap. So if I go 3.4, it says no takeoff. 3.3, it says okay. All right, I'll try 3.3. From India, nice, welcome. Pre-order the CJ4. Sounds like it doesn't work, but you could have it there waiting. Predictions if we're gonna actually take off or not. Yeah, this is not the longest runway. Get your wagers in. This will be totally fine, don't even worry. Alright, heading bug synced ahead. We will hold the brakes. It's gonna say no takeoff every time. Alright, good luck. Good luck to us all. No takeoff. She said V1 are at 120. So much back pressure. It requires a lot of attitude. It's so loud, sorry. Yeah, I set trim to 3.3 that time. 3124.
Squawk Tree 124 Pilatus 887.
Wants me at 25,000.
Pilatus 887 radar contact, 3 miles northeast of 0, Mike 5, 2,600 feet, altimeter 30.
Oh, whoa, hey. chill.
Roger, Pilatus 887.
All right, autopilot heading nav. Oh, we're already right on course. Nav mode's activated. FMS is on both left and right screens. All right, that wasn't too bad. Let me get the auto throttle on. We'll bring it to 200 and... I guess 200... It was climbing just fine right there. 230 knots going 4,000 feet per minute. Oh, you get no takeoff with a longitude? You think it's just a bug? Career mode's addictive, yeah. It's pretty fun. Oh no, I missed the ATC. There goes the A. PC-24 has no audio. Are you on PC? You can try deleting all the files in the streamed packages folder and then restarting the sim. Let's get this windshield on auto. Yeah, Blake, if you know where your community folder is, go up a few folders and look for, is it like local, it's local state / streamed packages. Here, I'll paste this in the chat. I had audio problems with certain planes like shortly after launch. You can close your sim. Here, I'll paste it. Sorry, it's all running together. Anyway, there you need to find the streamed packages folder, close the sim, find your streamed packages folder and delete everything in it and then restart the sim. That's what fixed my Bonanza sound, and there was one other plane that had no sound. I only had to do it once. Ever since then, it fixed it, but I feel like deleting the streamed packages folder is like the new, like, delete your cache kind of thing. Yeah, these lights are always on up here. It just seems like a bug. I have all of my hardware light switches turned off on my throttle, so it's not that. Yeah, I'm not sure why it, you know, whatever. It's fine. It still flies. We can get to our destination. PC-24 doesn't fail for oxygen. I've gone up to 45,000 and it's been fine. The cabin pressurization never turns on, so they need to fix that even if you hit this oxygen thing. So I just don't touch it. It seems to work okay. Oh, the new yoke. I got new rudder pedals. They're awesome, Jim. Yeah, it was rudder pedals, so I'm all Virpil now. Virpil Alpha stick, Virpil control panel for the throttle, and Virpil Ace rudder pedals. They're so nice. You don't like this plane? Me neither. That's why I crash it all the time. Sim rate is for impatient people. Do you want to sit here for 2 hours and cruise? Sim rate is for people that have that want to check more boxes. Cruise is boring as hell. There's no reward you get for sitting in cruise for 5 hours or 2 hours or 1 hour, sitting there doing basically nothing. The takeoff and the landing, the takeoff and the descent planning and the approach planning are 99% of the action. So once you're in cruise, you're not really missing anything other than extra time that you could have back. The dampener? No, I just have the spring and it's great. Spend extra money, get the citation. Apparently the citations still don't have missions, so I haven't bought one yet. Xbox Flight Sim hardware. I just got, we tried the Turtle Beach flight stick and we hated it. It takes so much pressure to use it that both of us were very unhappy. So I sent it back right away. Today I received the Thrustmaster TCA throttle, and the yoke is on back order till like right after Christmas. So, or sorry, the stick. So we got the TCA pack, and we're gonna try that next. But yeah, the stick won't be here until after Christmas, like the day after Christmas. Came close to getting the Virpil pedals. Got the Orion rudder. Dude, I don't know how good the wind wing stuff is. I've never used it, but I had the MFG crosswind rudder pedals, and they're not cheap either. They were like 200 something or $300. Pretty much the same as the Virpils, and the Virpils, in my opinion, are way better. The construction on both of them is great, but the MFGs have this... The two things I don't like about the MFGs are it has a bump in it when you push it. It's got this little bump to get over when you start pushing them. It's like, it's subtle, but it makes me feel less accurate with them when I'm moving them really subtly. You can't really do it, but you can do that on the Virpils. They don't have like a center like detent of any kind. It is pretty subtle on the MFGs, but and then the other thing I really didn't like on the MFGs is how much pressure it takes to do the toe braking. It's very tight, even on the weakest spring setting. It's pretty intense how much. But the Virpils take like half as much pressure to brake, and it's really nice. So once again, I'm very happy with the Virpil stuff. I'm not really surprised that I really like them, but yeah, it's the Virpil stuff has been incredible. I'm a fan. Passive income. I think mine's like my last payment. It went up after the patch. It went down a little bit, like to hundreds of thousands, and now it's like it was over 1 million. But I think I'm getting every... I don't know if it's every day or every 48 hours still, though. But I'm getting like a little more than 1 million. I even slowed... I sold my flight seeing planes too, the two Cessna 172s. I think I sold both. I sold at least the flight seeing 172. I'm not sure if I sold the cargo one. I think it's still around Europe. Does your level affect the income? I don't think so. I think only reputation matters. Because the reputation, when you get it, it shows your mission bonus percentage. So you get up to like 25% if you get up to S tier. Oops, standard altimeter. You only get passive money when you don't use that plane at all on that day. It would be interesting to know the official rules for passive income. I don't think that Microsoft's... I don't think that they've said. Yeah, Virpil's HOTAS, yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's destruction. That's exactly why I switched to flight stick a while back. I started with the... I took the... what did I have first? I had the Honeycomb Alpha for a while after my original, like... what's it called? X56, I think I had. HOTAS, which I didn't like. The stick was okay, the throttle was not great. And then I did Honeycomb for a bit. But I really like not having a yoke in front of me and having to attach and detach it like during the workday and stuff like that. So that's why I went with the Virpil stuff. It's like pretty... Their stuff is pretty compact. Like even the throttle thing is like the size of my hand, like fully spread out. Maybe just a little bit bigger. Yeah, it's pretty much the size of like a fully spread out hand, I would say. Obviously it matters the size of the hand. I don't know. You know, it's like, I don't know, it's like maybe like 6 by 7 by 6 inches, 8 by 6 inches, something like that. Looking down at it from the top is the throttle, and then the stick. Yeah, I like having them on the side and mounting them. It's really nice. They're just permanently there. I don't have to like detach anything during the workday or anything like that, so. Yeah, I think the X56 is the Logitech. It was, I forget the name of it. It was like the Rhino or something. I got it a while ago, and I don't know, with Wind Wing and like the Thrustmaster TCA stuff is like good enough as well. I feel like you could get like the Thrustmaster TCA, or you could get the Wind Wing stuff, or VKB for a little more, and then Virpil a little more than that. But there's a lot of good quality stuff, and I feel like the Honeycomb stuff is nice, but it is all like plasticky and it's gigantic. I just didn't like how big that stuff was, so. Yeah, I just wanted a slimmed down setup. Bravo and the Alpha are really nice, but they're just so big. PC-24 is premium, I think. Let's take a look. Yeah, the C90 and the PC-24 are both premium. Right here and over here. How do I have the stick mounted? I have it mounted, yeah, on the left. I got like the smallest mounts that Virpil offered. The downside of the mounts is that it pushes them like a forearm length away from the desk. So that's the annoying part. Took a little getting used to. But there's not really another option because the throttles and like the stick, they need to move forward. They need to be able to move forward to their extents or whatever. So like to their full limits. So it can't be that much closer to the desk really. So it does push it, you know, like a forearm length away from the desk, which is a little weird. But yeah, I don't think there's another option. And I'd rather have them mounted and there kind of permanently than I would have to put them on the desk or take them off and worry about them sliding around. It's really nice to have them mounted. You have the Windwing and love it. Nice. Rudder pedals. Oh my god, yeah, the Logitech or like / Cytec rudder pedals are so bad. I had those things as my first rudder pedals, and that bump that you have to push to get that bump going, like get over that initial bump that it takes to get them moving. It is so hard to be precise with them at all. It's yeah. I feel like everything is an upgrade from those. I'd rather use the twist axis on a stick than use the Logitech rudder pedals. Yeah, they're really bad. I used to have those too. You have the Boeing Military Sim Pit. I don't know what that is. The side brackets sit way too low. You're 6'3". Okay, I'm like 6 feet. So for me, yeah, I mean, you know, I have it to my side, so it doesn't matter. I have my chair like all the way up, and like them being off to the side, it doesn't bug me. I don't like hit them, or if I turn my chair or something and my arms are kind of flailing out or something, or like if I have my arms on my armrest and I move left and right like 45 degrees, like twist 45 degrees left and right, my hands will touch them. So, you know, I'm kind of like, I'm not like locked in, but you know, it's got that kind of like, you know, they're to my left and right, you know, I have to scoot back a little to get out, but yeah, it's fine. FPS, I have it locked to 70 for the stream. So I'm at, let's see what I'm at right now. It says I'm only at 50 right now. 53? 51? I'm running in 4K, TAA. I mean, I'm flying alone. That's the big reason why it's smooth. And with frame generation on. But I mean, with frame gen, it's nice and smooth. But the stream can only show 60 FPS at a max, so you're not going to see anything more than that. So I do have it limited to 70, I think. And I turned the terrain level of detail up to 175 earlier, so that's a little higher than normal. But I'm not in full ultra. I have a lot of things set to high instead. Which is what I did in 2020 as well. Like there's, you know, it's diminishing returns when you get up to ultra. A lot of the time it's not worth ultra settings except for like clouds.
Good day. Going to 128. Tree Pilatus 8.
You have the deluxe version of the game. Can't do the PC-24. Yeah, eventually when the marketplace comes out, like in January or whenever they actually release it, theoretically you should be able to buy the planes individually. But nobody knows how much they'll cost. We won't know until they release it. Zipper says doing an RNAV approach right now. Only minimums I get in the charter C circling. What does that mean? It means that it basically gets you down close enough to pattern altitude, and then you fly a normal pattern approach. Circle to land is basically like doing a pattern to turn around and land at whichever runway they assign you. Circle to land are like the worst minimums you can get for an approach, but it still gets you down to a certain altitude. So you're close enough to the airport and hopefully underneath the ceilings and have visibility of the runway. And then, yeah, you circle to land. And if you look in the notes section, usually they'll have notes around the approach chart telling you which runways circling is even allowed for. Sometimes they'll say like circling NA, like not authorized for runway whatever, or NA not authorized at night, things like that. But if you just look at the terrain around you, it'll usually be pretty obvious how you're supposed to fly in. On which, if you got mountains to the right, then it's probably going to be a right traffic pattern to turn around and land if it's like a right-hand U-turn, as opposed to flying close to the mountains and doing a left traffic pattern. So, but yeah, you just are visual at that point. Send me a pic of the sim. Oh, via Discord. Let me take a look. Sim pit. Oh, that thing. I see. Yeah, I haven't used one of those myself. I didn't even know Boeing made one of these. This is what he sent me, is this Boeing Next Level Racing. I mean, it looks thing looks sturdy. Yeah. I just sit at a desk like, you know, I just sit at a desk with the stuff mounted around me and it works fine for me. Oh, the arms are too low. Yeah, I've never used something like that. I've only had my setup at a desk. All right, I'm gonna go to 2x here. Top of descent. Oh, 54 minutes. All right, let's go to 4x then. Reset selected altitude. Compare fuel quantity to equal. I don't know how to get rid of the reset selected altitude thing. We're at 25,000. We're holding with altitude hold. I didn't. No wonder it's taking us forever. I didn't increase our auto throttle speed here. Yeah, fighter jet share, yeah. You have one of the Boeing ones, they're just okay. Clear message on the left bottom line of top buttons. Wait, clear message on the left. The left bottom line of top, oh, right here? Oh, I see clear message over here. Oh, yeah, I clicked message clear. I just don't know how to get rid of the message like the right way, you know? Whoa.
Indianapolis Center on 124 625. Good day.
124 625 Palladium.
No, it's okay, Kevo. Yeah, I found it and cleared it. I just wasn't sure how to, I wasn't sure how to actually like solve the problem. I don't know why it keeps why it was telling me to change my, like reset my selected altitude or something. We're at our cruise. What level? 171? Something like that? 171? Got a lot of hours in. It seems like it picked a decent cruise altitude. It's not bad. For 3K more, you can make it into, oh, a motion simulator. Sorry, I feel like my mic is too loud. Let me turn it down a little bit. I think I was like clipping, getting excited, talking about stuff. All right, that should be better. Sorry if it clipped a bit. 170 plus. I just been playing a lot. I mean, I streamed it like almost every, I'd say like all but 4 days since it's come out. So what is, I don't know, I was streaming almost every day. I took a whole week off work to stream it, so, you know, that's where a lot of it came from. Put in a lot of time. You know, the level is just a function of time, that's it. Has nothing to do with how well you do, I feel like. Love when you yell at me. No, I don't. I gotta uphold some decent audio quality. Oh, am I running at almost 70 FPS right now? 69. Yeah, it's capped at 69 FPS, 67 FPS, even while doing time excel. Reminds me of my flight instructor. track racing rig. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've never used one of those chair things. I wouldn't, I don't think I would like it in my place. Having something specifically for that, like, because I work at my desk, so I just, you know, it makes sense to just use the desk. I don't need like a whole separate gaming rig kind of thing. Though, if the Mountain wanted a second gaming PC so she could play Flight Sim, then I would build her one.
Pilatus 887 acknowledge last transmission.
Going to 126. Tree 75 Pilatus 887.
90 miles to Segma.
Radar contact. Continue to Sigma.
Segma? Oh, God. Okay. I'm going to turn off the auto throttle. This thing is so annoying to listen to. Alright, let's get it up to the barber pole again. Yeah, the auto throttle like oscillates like power on, power off kind of thing. It doesn't just hold it steady. It's really annoying. Somebody said that it reminded them of like a FSX bug with a certain plane. Yeah, I was doing it a lot. I keep forgetting about it. I just want to use all the technology, so I always turn the auto throttle on. Okay. I think that's maybe as high as I can get it. I don't want to get too close to the barber pole. Might ding me for overspeeding. Let's try 96%. £1,200 per hour on each engine.
Pilatus 887 contact Indianapolis Center on 126. 575. Good day.
Do I like this jet or Caravan better?
575
I like the jet. Mainly because the Caravan, mainly just because the Caravan's autopilot issues. It is nice going really fast though. Like that we can get paid more for less time is great. It's the career mode way. I mean, we have time acceleration of course, but something nice about being able to go to flight level 450 if we want. Yeah, the wobble's kind of annoying. Yeah, I like learning new planes. Like the avionics in this are pretty cool. So I'll eventually, you know, I've used the G1000 a few times, so it's nice using something new. So if I want to make a tutorial about this later on, I'll, you know, maybe after like 20 or 30 more flights in it or something, and some bug fixes, maybe I'll feel up to it. What flights are it meant for? Is it meant for? It's meant for. This one's a cargo configuration, supposedly, even though there are 4 seats in the back, and we don't have any visible cargo back here. But I mean, it should have a passenger variant as well. But I think we can only use the cargo variant in career mode so far. What's up, Jeffrey? Caravan super annoying to land smoothly. Oh yeah, that's right. The throttle issue with the Caravan's really annoying too. So a few more bug fixes and I won't, I'll think the Caravan's great again. But yeah, it's just nice to be in something new. I mean, many of the planes have issues. I really hope we get another patch before the end of the month. It would be great if we get a patch like, obviously the patch on Tuesday was insane. Like I can't believe how many patch notes there were. It was insane how long they were. Throttle issue. There's something weird where when you pull it to idle, the torque goes like spikes into the red. Or it'll spike into the negatives and then shoot up kind of high. It's really strange when you bring it to idle. I got rid of the problem a little bit by using throttle axis 1 instead of the shortcut called throttle axis. The propeller, I had the issue with the torque. The torque was going up into the red for me when I was using throttle axis. And then when I used throttle 1 axis instead, the problem seemed to go away. So I don't know. It was weird. You don't think they will because of holiday? Yeah, it's possible. This was probably, yeah, more than likely this was their big patch for the rest of the year. But man, that was very unexpected how many patch notes there were. I was thinking like 2 screens worth, 2 or 3 screens worth, and it was like 80 screens worth or something. Like it was insane. I don't know if anybody counted how many there were, but there are a ton. All right, top of descent is between 9 and 22 minutes from now. I don't know if there's a way to get the actual top of descent timer, though. I feel like it should be right here.
Latest 887 contact Indianapolis Center on 119er. 475.
475. Acknowledged.
Going to 119er.
And we just have a visual approach for this, so 1624.
Indianapolis Center, Pilatus, November 2888.
Let's go to 2500. VNav seems to work just fine.
887 Indianapolis Center radar contact. Continue to Oscar Delta Romeo.
I'm gonna fly over your house. Nice. You think they'll get a patch out? People don't just stop working. Yeah, yeah, it's true, but I feel like it's always a question of like risk if they release something new, even if it's bug fixes. If they break something, they need enough staff to be able to hot fix anything they break. So there's always that trade-off between wanting to get something out and not wanting to, like the contingency plan, not being able to execute a contingency plan if you mess things up. So if they don't have enough staff to be able to recover from a bad patch, then they might just not do it at all until next year. But yeah, we'll see. All of us want all the patches. So how do you look around the cabin? If you're talking about these camera views, these are called the instrument views, and the default shortcuts are Shift 1 through 0 on your keyboard. And if you're talking about this, I just have a little thumbstick on my flight stick that I use. It's like an Xbox. It's like an Xbox thumbstick, like an analog stick I use to just look around like this. And if you mean walking around, you hold Shift and hit WASD. Then you can walk around. You can either middle mouse click to turn it into free look mode with your mouse while you're walking around. Yeah, walking around the cabin, yeah. Hold Shift and use WASD. Shift WASD or Shift QE, move up and down. And then it's up to you if you want to enter free look mode. It's middle mouse click. That'll toggle it on and off. Or you can right click and drag to look around. Or you can use the arrow keys or IJ, or what is it? Shift IJKL. So if you do WASD IJKL, this is WASD this way and IJKL for looking. Anyway, to program a VFR approach. No. It only shows them in the EFB, but I actually don't know if like Garmin's have the ability to do VFR procedures like that, like we see in the EFB. In reality, I don't know if they can do that, but it's definitely not something you can use in the Garmin's right now in the sim. But yeah, if you're talking about these, like how it has these VFR patterns here, then no. The only one that's similar to this in the Garmin is the straight in approach, which is called a visual approach in the Garmin. And you actually have that here as well. Career mode mission? Yes. Yep, I'm just doing career mode. Who do you get the flight, how do you get the flight route to show up in the right? That's, it's Volanta, it's just for the stream. I don't see it on my monitor, this is just on the streaming software, but it's through Volanta. Oops, forgot to acknowledge, there we go.
Going to 124, 05 Pilatus 887. Washington
controller,
Center
just
for
keyboard
latest
to move around.
2888.
Yeah, it shows other airplanes. I turned on the multiplayer traffic. So if you go into your general options under online, you can turn on, or not multiplayer, sorry. You can turn on live traffic, which is AI traffic. I don't think we're close enough to see any of it, but yeah, you can have AI traffic in career mode. It's a separate option. Unfortunately, every time you restart the sim, it turns the option off, which is really annoying, so that is just how it is right now. Hopefully they fix it so it'll stay on. Had to start your career all over? Why? Too high to grind? Did you just start your career? Because don't forget about all the time it takes to do every single specialization. And I think if I was more than just a few hours into career, I don't think I'd ever restart it. It's too much time to get every single specialization and certification again. It has nothing to do with money. You can always recover. Level 35? I wouldn't restart. Volante, yeah, I'll type it in the chat for you. It's a it's like a flight tracker. Oops.
Overspeed.
It'll track your flights, and you can like upload screenshots and see where other Volante people are, and track all the flights you've ever done. But it also has like a streamer overlay, or if you make videos or stream, you can use it. But I've highly customized mine. So mine doesn't look at all like it does when you get it, but it has the same data. If you learn a little CSS, you can customize it in OBS yourself if you stream. Nice, Blake. Yeah, deleting the files. Yeah, that was a bug from like release week. Somebody sent me the fix for, and I fixed mine. So yeah, glad it worked for you. It's also, I think the deleting the streamed packages thing is just going to be a thing we do regularly in this sim, because that's where it downloads and caches all of the streamed content, I think. So whenever you want to give that a good flush, that's how you do it. I've done it a few times. I think we're in 4x speed, I believe. I'm gonna get down to 1x speed for the rest of the descent and the approach. Volante is free, yes. They have a premium version you can pay for extra features. But yeah. I think the streamer overlay is part of the free version. I'm not sure though, it's been a while since I paid for it, and I only see the premium version, so I'm not sure. I do think, yeah, the overlay is free. The premium part of the stream overlay is to customize the colors, but you can just do it yourself by using CSS. If you use OBS, you can override it yourself, so. How much is a VIP mission with a PC-12 pay? I don't know that. I think I only did one, and it was... I don't own the PC-12 yet. Anybody know if the PC-12 pays more? I have a feeling it's just going to pay the same amount. I think the price is probably just tied to the mission type, right? Like medium cargo, VIP. I bet it's the same amount regardless of how big the plane is, but I don't know for sure. All right, 12,000 feet. We're doing another visual approach here. Guess we can see if there's any weather available. No weather and no frequency. So let's just zoom in and see if there's a nearby airport we can pull the weather data from. Get an altimeter setting. Any other airports? Airspace, traffic, airports. Just doesn't want to load in. There's got to be more airports. Alright, we're just going to hit comma. Christmas in 2 weeks? Yes. Merry early Christmas. Happy early Hanukkah. Happy early New Year. Happy early whatever holiday you celebrate. As long as you're eating great things, drinking great things, and
10,000 feet.
potentially giving or receiving presents, it's all good. Enjoy.
Overspeed.
I got the Airbus side stick coming the day after Christmas for the mountain to see if she'll want to sim on the Xbox. but it's like back ordered, so I couldn't get it in time from anywhere. Like everybody has bought every single Airbus side stick for the Xbox. Don't celebrate anything. I don't really usually celebrate many holidays either. I just happen to be buying this stuff around Christmas with the Xbox, so it's just a coincidence. Keep your plans in good condition. 1.3 oh, planes in good condition. Gross 1.3 million. Had to do 200K in repairs with your fleet passive. Yeah. I just keep doing. I think the trick is just to use the absolute minimum insurance for everything. Full repairs on the Vision Jet. Stay on top of that. Passive pay doesn't work. Where'd she get the nickname the Mountain? Was she a climber? I'll let her explain it when she's in the chat next. I don't want to tell. She might have a different story than I do, and I want to make sure she has the story she wants, if that makes sense. I'll let her explain the origin. I mean, there is the Mountain in the Game of Thrones. I would not say that she fits the description of her name. Your VIP roasted you for having a dirly... Oh, did they really? I haven't heard that before. 7 feet tall, no. Tried to send some magical mind waves to Sandy to get the Airbus joystick and throttle. Nice. People seem to really like the Airbus stuff. I mean, I use the TCA side stick on my PC for a while, and I would use it on the Xbox, but it's not compatible. I need to get the Xbox version. So... I expected better from first class flights. Nice. Like the Mountain Game of Thrones, yeah. Kick anyone's butt, yeah. There's more to it, but I'll let her decide what parts of the story to tell or not. It's nothing crazy. It's just up to her if she wants to tell the story of the name or not, you know. Keyboard time acceleration, Alt R, and then Alt plus or minus. Wait, really? Hey, when your co-pilot looks at you, I know. When you look over and they're looking right at you, yeah. All right, I got the excessive speed. All right, altimeter is set, and we got the visual approach. It's going to be to our left again. I didn't check the runway information. Okay, it's right along the water here. Teardrop. Oh, runway 2 is right there. We're going to turn towards the water to land. And the runway is... Okay. So it's like 5,000 feet long. All right, let me get down toward to like 200. Since we're getting low, what are the rules? Like 2,500 AGL, and how many miles is the terminal area? 200 knot limitation. I forget. I keep needing to look it up until I memorize it. VIP mission. I'm doing. Yeah, we're doing a cargo mission in the PC-24. Trying to earn enough money to get the Saab eventually. I think it's like 11 million. But if I do 3 more cargo missions with an A, I can finally unlock the heavy transport specialization. Is that the runway? Seems like it should... is it that it right there? That might be it. Now let's get flaps 1. 8 degrees. I think that is it right over there. Maybe out there? That might just be a road. See the terrain. It's on this part that kind of sticks out and the water goes towards it. It's like over here, I think. Might be here, might be here. All right, 165 knots. We can get gear and full flaps under like 175 knots. That's kind of crazy. All right, leveling off. Oh, you think it's blocked? Oh yeah, it's just right here. Where was I looking? Over here? Yeah, it's back here. Whoa. We are getting some crazy gusts from the left here. Alright, let's get the gear down. It's pretty much like a 2.5 mile final once you turn on these visual approaches. Let's get the autopilot off, flight director off. Open bomb bay doors. Alright, just a 5-knot crosswind from the left. Whoa. Getting some weird, like... We're just, like, dropping. Dropping out of the sky. Everything's fine, cargo. Repair and refuel right after touchdown? Really? Hacks. Oh, there are no heavy cargo? You can't do Saab heavy cargo? Or do you mean like the super heavy cargo? Flying IRL the other day got crazy wind shear on final. Yeah, that sounds terrifying.
500.
Alright, it says winds are calm now. Yeah, winds are still calm. Flaps full, 3 greens. What is this roller coaster runway? Alright, let's bring it all the way to the end. Maybe. Oh, I didn't announce I was on final. I think it's fine. Oh, this is the part where you get the hold short down here, and then you also get the hold short at the other end, right? And like, you get here and... Oops. I was autopilot on. Meant to do my pitch trim. This is where it tells you to hold short here, and then it teleports to the opposite end of the runway. Wash the Vision Jet for pass. Oh, really? Is that actually a thing? Will it not use it because it's not washed? Where's our parking spot gonna be? I'm kind of nervous. I might just skip.
0 Mike 5 traffic, the latest
Good morning.
November
It's Seamus, the reception officer.
287
Looks
is
like the
taxiing
flight's a
to
bit
Miami.
challenging, Cap.
Nothing serious, but it was close call. We're taking care of everything now. I leave you with your flight stats.
Oh, we're just shutting down here. Sweet. Excellent. We did it. Give me the money. This dirty, dirty bird. Beautiful. What a photo shoot. Give me the money. Give me the money. All right. Oh yeah, spawns in strange locations. Yeah, definitely. Oh no, I'm not gonna get an A. Oh no, what a waste. I need to get 4 more A's. How did I get a C? Airline procedures. It's because I missed one ATC call and I didn't call in. Ugh. Stream on Twitch. Co-stream. I just pretty much do YouTube. I've done the multi-stream thing before. It's kind of annoying doing 2 chats and half the people can't see half the chat. The hangar is sick. It's not bad. I kind of want an upgrade, but the ES30 is kind of cool. I haven't flown mine though. It's $1 million to fix it. 173. Yeah, I've been playing a lot. I mean, I basically played the game full time for 2 weeks, so more than a full-time job for 2 weeks. So it was bound to happen when I took that time off. I'm sure there are people that are higher level than me. I mean, there'll be certain nights I just don't fly at all. Wait a minute, did it? No, wait, did I have 12 before? I thought I only had 11. I need 3 more. Okay, we want to do a photography mission. Somebody requested a photography mission earlier and said I should switch it up. And that sounds like a good idea. There are so many photography missions too. It's pretty impressive how much stuff they put in. Castle tour. Castle tour sounds kind of sweet. Or maybe Europe landscapes. Mankind's mega structures. Notable rocks. Oh, I kind of want to do this. GA and leisure aircraft. Yeah, the castles sound pretty sweet too. The leisure aircraft. Oh, this one's a castle too. The caravan's not... The game crashes when you try to use the Grand Caravan? Bought a new caravan, still having the issue your plane's oil pressure keeps failing. Brand new airplane. Are you using the quick startup? Or is trying to skip to taxi or skip to takeoff? I think I might have to... We'll see if my rudders work in this thing. Whoa, whoa, holy... All right, rudders are definitely not bound. Let's fix that. Everything is fine. Everything's fine. Everybody chill. It's just tail rotor axis. There we go. I don't know. Do I apply to all? Oh, there. It's reversed. Okay, here we go again. It's always something. Dude, chill. Whenever I give it any collective, is the collective actually working? Oh, it is. Wait, is it twisting the collective at the same time? I think it might be doing the thing where it's using the throttle and the collective on one control, which we've talked about before. 20 minutes from your home? Nice. This, right? Collective axis is all I have set. So that should be fine. It seems like it's twisting it at the same time, right? Yeah, see how it's... Alright, why is it... It really doesn't want me to use the collective. I have to bring the collective to almost 0. So weird. I just have to be really chill with the collective, I guess. Alright, where's the castle at? Castle, where are you? Wait a second. Huh? Where's the castle? Is it supposed to show? Oh, there it is. Photograph the R-66 in Quebec City with the... I don't know how to say that. The castle and a cannon in the foreground. Oh, I guess that's the castle right there on the water. Or is it this huge thing or like this? The second thing? With a cannon in the foreground. So we need the helicopter, a cannon, and the castle. Where is there a cannon? Oh, those cannons down there. I see them. Where are they? So the cannon has to be in the foreground, so I have to land in the grass here, right? Oh! No! No, 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 no! Oh no! I'm sorry! Maybe I should turn on the Verpal or the Toby. Okay, I need to get low, like over the water, and then swoop in. Holy. Ooh. The RNG of helicopters has begun. Oh. Okay. That'll be okay. Cannons are pretty sweet. Yay. This helicopter is actually kind of fun. Change objective. Okay, next. Oh no, the H-125. This thing made me so angry when I flew it. Let's fly it again. Touch a branch, yeah, instant death. What's up, SLG? Thanks on the videos. Vision Jet helps so much. Sweet, dude. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I'm going to do more. I want to do one with the RNAV approaches, maybe a couple different RNAV approaches, and then an ILS approach. I just want to make enough of them so anybody flying with a G3000 can do pretty much any approach. Oh, we can change the time down here? Photograph the H-125 in the Himalayas close up and from a low angle view, flying low within the valley below Lukla while facing north. Not visible from... Oh. Okay. Close-up view, low angle, flying low within the valley below Lukla while facing north. You got to crawl around in those cannons when you were younger? Dude, that's awesome. Small world. Oh, wait, there's somebody here. What the heck? There's multiplayer in the photography stuff? There are other people here. Spin 3 times, do a barrel roll, and then take a picture. I can't. I'm full right rudder. What's happening? So all we have to do is take a picture up. Flying low in the valley below here while facing north. Okay. All right, here's north. In the valley low while facing north. Didn't I need to get Lukla in the background? I guess not. Oh no, that's only one. Oh, while facing... Oh, the camera has to be facing north. So I think I need Lukla in the background. Oh no, that's it. What? That's it? Okay. I still want to fly around a little bit, I guess. What's up, Zipper? Want to say hi, love the streams a lot, always clear answers, so chill. Nice. Well, thanks for being here, man. Auto rudder? No. Negative. Auto rudder's not on. This thing's pretty stable, though. I have a lot of right rudder in right now. I mean, I haven't turned any of the assists on. But the problem isn't when you're in flight. The problem is when you get near the ground. when you're moving around like this, helicopters are no problem. But when you get anywhere near the ground or any wind, they're just insane, and I crash as well, like everybody basically. So, no, I don't have auto rudder. The new rudders. What's going on with the? Oh, I think the collective's not working. What happened? We're going down. What happened last time? Tail rotor? No, I don't have any of the assists on. What did I do last time in this where I couldn't... There was some setting, I forget what it was, it's been like a week or two. There's something in this where the power kept going down like it is right now, and it's not the collective. Did I have to bind throttle? I don't know what it was exactly. I forget what it was. Oh, rotor brake. Oh, you're right. Yes, it was the rotor brake. Thank you. Yeah, my switch was on. The rotor brake was on. Nice. Versa, you're the best. Thank you. That's exactly what it was. Okay, now we actually have some power. That was weird. I got the photo with the rotor brake on the entire time. So maybe that's why it was super stable. Alright, where's the airport? Rotor brake's off now. I saw, it's weird, I didn't know multiplayer was on during this, so I guess it does it in free flight. I think Filthy's maybe rewound a little bit. No, it's all good, I got it. Oh, the camera angle, yeah, I got it off. Thank you. Looks like it's over this way. Hey, maybe I should try some of the helicopter things again. Yeah, I'm not going to give up on the helicopters, but man, I don't understand them, and so I'll just blame the sim and say that it's unrealistic. I'm sure some things will be unrealistic, but I have no idea. Not for real. Okay, now's the part where I crash when we get close to the ground. Your partner's flown in and out of Lukla, helicopter pilot? That's awesome. She never wants to do it again. I could imagine. Holy crap. Oh. No. Oh no, the spiral. It's happening. Let me in. Cut the power. That is a good strat. Yes. Oh. This is like where I spend 99% of the time flying them. It's just trying to literally get it on the ground when I'm like 5 inches above. Ugh. Oh, I'm gonna die. Uh-oh. Nothing? Nothing? The rotor brake? Aren't I not supposed to use the rotor brake until we're like actually on the ground? Oh. Okay. Got the stars. Yeah, I kind of want to do the rotorcraft stuff a little bit now. The new pedals are helping a lot. Like the there's so much smoother and just easy to push and hold because the tension is not nearly as much as the MFGs. The MFGs were pretty hard to hold. The springs are pretty tight on those. What did I do last time? Oh, I was trying to do the hoist, right? Oh no, this is gonna be so bad. Okay. Calm. Breathe. This will be fine. This is so annoying. Cut the power, auto rotate. Yes. This. I will try not to rage. This is going to be so frustrating. Okay, the rotor brake is off.
Today is the day. The final test before your first flights as a proper SAR helicopter pilot in command. We will be simulating a standard rescue operation by locating and then hoisting a target into the rotorcraft. Slowly transition into a hover once you get a clear visual above the target area. I know that you're well aware of this, but the safety of your crew and your target is the most important consideration during the flight and hoist process. Do that and you'll be well on your way to completing this endorsement.
All right. How to get credits? Fly cargo. problem is I have to hover, and that's pretty much impossible. So, GG. The winch one? I haven't even done this one yet. Vision Jet tutorial helped so much I was struggling. Nice. Trying to open a VIP company, need to get a B+. Gotten 5. Heck yeah. The Vision Jet's awesome, man. I love that plane. Glad they helped Dave. Look far ahead. Yeah, no trim. Trim would be nice. I don't think there's any trim on this plane or on this helicopter.
Wait until the rotorcraft stabilizes over the target at an altitude of 30 feet before giving the green light to the rescue crew.
Prepare the hoist. The wind sounds kind of insane. Oh, I'm too low, or I'm too high. Crap. They turned the tornado on. It's time to fail the mission. Dude, what is going on with the wind? They literally turned up. I've been lowering my collective. We're just going high for some... What is happening? This is what happened last time. Look, I'm shooting into the sky. My collective is being lowered this whole time. I don't understand. This happened last time, too. It just flings you into the sky like it spawns a tornado randomly, even though I've been hovering for like 10 seconds. And just like, hey, time to turn on the random tornado? Alright, could you just pick the person up already? Come on, do your job. Do your job, please. Wait, why? Okay. I'm too low now? I don't understand how I go up without pushing the collective up. How long do I need to do this? This is ridiculous. Hurry up. Once again, I'm going up without using the collective. What is going on? What are they doing down there? Hello? Where's the rescue guy? Is he just down there chilling? He's still up here. What the heck? How did they not grab the thing by now? What was going on? Why don't you just walk over and grab the rope, you weirdo? What are you doing? Take the rope. It's literally 3 feet from you. Hello? Hello? I don't get it. Have I not? It's been green for like 30 plus seconds. My leg's getting tired. Get the rope! What are you doing? We're right here. Holy crap. This is so dumb. Grab the rope, you weirdo. What is going on? Do I just land? This guy doesn't want to be rescued. Just leave him. What is going on? Oh god, I gotta adjust my seated position here in real life. I should just pop the spring off my rudder pedals, honestly. I'm actually gonna do that real quick. Hold on. Wonder how easy it is to pop this spring off. Yeah, there we go. Alright, spring is off. Okay, now I don't have to hold them against the spring.
On ground. Maintain a hover until everyone's hoisted back into the helicopter.
Okay, chill.
Crew on ground. Maintain a hover until everyone's hoisted back into the helicopter.
Trim. There is no trim on this chopper. Well, that really messed me up. It's okay, those trees are fine. Yeah, I held it in the green for like a full minute and it still thinks that I didn't do it, so I don't know what's going on. Holy crap, what is going on? I don't know if you guys see this, but all of a sudden I start spinning out of control when I'm not even moving the stick. All of a sudden, like, it's totally stable, and then bam, all of a sudden there's a giant gust of like 50-mile-an-hour wind instantly when nothing else is changing. Dude, the guy's just literally standing there. What is he? He's dead. The rescue guy's on the ground laying down. What was that? The dude from the chopper is literally laying on the ground. What? Yeah, that would be great. So stupid. If they would just turn off the random tornado generator that comes on when I'm hovering, it's just all of a sudden there's like a 200-mile-an-hour gust of wind that happens, then I would have finished this like 10 minutes ago. I like how I'm literally not touching the collective and we're just going absolutely insane up and down over and over again with no changes at all to the collective. I mean, you can literally see it on the corner of the screen. It's just so random. Like this, the whole physics behind this is insanely random. Yeah, I thought that was it too. Every time I get down there and I'm perfectly steady and then all of a sudden the wind kicks up 200 miles an hour and lifts me off the ground without me touching a single thing. Must be realistic. It's got to be 100% realistic. I'm not even moving the collective. How am I suddenly just going down 1,000 feet per minute? It just makes absolutely no sense how inconsistent and random the entire thing is. Makes no sense. You can see all of my controls. Watch how little I move the collective, and then how all of a sudden we're just like falling at 1,000 feet per minute. I'm literally not touching it right now. Okay, there's up 500 feet. There goes down 500 feet. I'm not touching the collective. You can see it's not moving whatsoever. Now we're up 1,000 feet. Still haven't touched the collective, not once. You can see it right there at the bottom left. Not touching it. I don't understand. I move the cyclic too much. Okay, this is what happens if I don't move the cyclic. I gotta move the cyclic. I gotta move the cyclic. Gotta move the cyclic. If I don't move the cyclic with this like tornado, we're just crashing instantly, so it's not really an option. Remember the last time this happened, I asked if one person would send me a video of them doing it easily, and not one person sent a video. It just, as soon as I get down to the, why are we spinning? I haven't even touched my rudders. Why are we spinning? Haven't touched the tail rotor axis at all that whole time, and we just started randomly, now we're just randomly spinning. It makes no sense. Well, I didn't even touch anything. What is happening? Now I have to use left? I don't understand. It just acts randomly. Like somebody coded in a random, there's just an RNG thing happening. That every now and then it just goes bam. Look, I barely changed anything and now we're just hovering. I haven't even touched the collective this whole time. Makes no sense. remember somebody was arguing with me over and over last time I did this how realistic it was, and then they tried it, and the next day they're like, yeah, you're right, it's totally unrealistic. The Turtle Beach stick, that would be so bad. That thing is the worst. I think that might be the worst peripheral I've ever used. Like, who thought it was a good idea to make this stick require like 2 arms to move? You had to like hold it down for it to be able to move the joystick axis. It was crazy. How much longer do I need to hover here now? Dude, what are we waiting for? He's just laying on the ground. What is he doing? The rescue guy's literally laying on the ground. What is he doing? Go and hug her, and then we lift off. We bring her up. I don't understand. There is a rope. You can just walk over to her. What are you doing? What is this? Does the rope guy's legs work? I wonder. Are they really gonna not walk over and just grab her? I don't understand. This is so stupid. It's totally unrealistic. Sorry, sir. I'm 7 feet away from her. I can't walk to her. It's impossible. You're going to have to move the gigantic helicopter 6 feet to the right. What is happening? He's just laying on the ground. How about you walk over and help her since you're there? I don't understand. This is so stupid. Comms, I already hit the button, which is when he rappelled down or whatever. You have to drag him over? That doesn't make any sense. He has so much slack, he can just walk over and pick her up. Really? He's just gonna lay on the ground. This is the dumbest thing. Sorry, it's unrealistic. Real life rescue workers, when they're lowered onto the ground, they refuse to walk over to the person who is stranded and grab them. That is so ridiculous. It's so dumb. Yeah, sorry. I mean, I know I was 7 inches from rescuing you, but I just couldn't bring myself to make 1 step towards you. It just seemed like too risky to walk towards you on the ground to rescue you. We had to leave. You can understand. All right. Yeah, I think I'm done with this. My arms are getting a little too tired to hold the stick and the rudder pedals that much longer for a bug. Yikes. Jeez, that needs a patch. Holy crap. All right, I gotta get my spring put back on here. Man, that was ridiculous. Bring the rescue worker to the site, put him on the ground, and then he just lays there and goes to sleep 5 feet from the victim who's 5 feet from the person that's stranded. It just makes sense. Ooh. Do I play video games? No. You have to put the guy on the rope on top of the guy standing there. Have you ever seen a rope before? Have you ever seen a video of somebody rescuing someone with a helicopter? Ever? What they do is they get the rescue worker on the ground and there's slack on the rope. And then the worker goes over and puts the person on the hoist or on the stretcher, whatever they're using. And then they lift them up together. The guy that's doing the rescuing has legs. So he gets put on the ground and then walks over and then he rescues the person and then we pull them up, right? So yes. They couldn't recreate it. Yes, let's do something that's unrealistic and put it in the game as a mission that you have to do in order to do all these missions that are exactly the same. Yeah, the guy just needs to walk over and attach the person and then the mission is solved. Like, I don't need to hover precisely in a 1 by 1 foot area for 30 seconds for a rescue to happen. It just makes no sense. It's extremely unrealistic. Yeah, that lady, I think she had like a bunch of problems that happened from that, right? I think she won some big settlement. How long am I on for? I don't know, until I get bored. Though I need to eat something at some point. Yeah, it could be done in the next, I don't know, 5 minutes to 2 hours, something like that. I have no idea. Runway target. And I hate the X Cup. Whoa. We got real fast. Alright, gonna need to do that a few more times. Hello? Oh, okay. It's always weird how long the delay is. 1.06. World record 1.6 million. Okay, let's try again. You're in a SAR search and rescue volley. Can confirm I have no legs. They just tie me to the rope and lower me onto the guy. Then I give him a big old bear hug. Have no legs. Sorry, we have no slack in our rope. If we're not dropped on top of your head, you're not getting rescued. If there's a gust of wind and I can't land directly on your head with my legs, you're not getting rescued. It's not number one. Isn't that just like your friends list or something? All right, let's try it a little slower this time. The world record's 1.6 million, it said. Yeah, the rope isn't within arm's reach. Sorry, but you're dead. We're leaving you. Yes. I mean, it just makes sense. Oh, whoops. Number one, but that's, isn't it? I think it's for like a friend group. It's not number one. The actual world number one is like, it said 1.6 million or something. I only got one. Is that closer than last time? Oh, that's closer than last time. Oh, you can see your tire tracks from the previous attempt. That's cool. Okay, I need 1.7 mil. Oh, what? What the heck? I thought that was way better than last time. It really needs to show this stuff. Why did they take it out of 2020? You used to get like the actual stats so you knew what you needed to improve on. Yeah, I thought that was better than the first one. Jason's origin story. Yeah, this is where he was before he was whisked away to the desert. Some say he's still out in the desert. I haven't rescued him, so it's possible. I don't think I held the center line. Oh, maybe. 10 billion points, come on. Feel like I'm not interested in anything but the landing challenges. Okay, 1.1. Weekly leaderboard. Oh, that's the full weekly, but the world record's 1.6. Wait, but this challenge is new for this week, isn't it? Just started on Monday. Only people who you are going against for the mission in order to rank up. Man, 1.6 million. Witchcraft, there's no trim on that helicopter. There, if you're trying to explain the trim, there is no trim on that helicopter. You can't use it. There is no trim on the H125 in Flight Sim 2024. You're using it right now, then you're not flying the H125 because they literally said there's no trim. It doesn't work. It's not modeled. Was the Microsoft team lying that there's no trim in the H125? Did they add trim in? Because they themselves put it, they said there is no trim in the model that we made. Unless they added it. They did add it? Oh. Oh, did they add it in? Their response to the 125 trim was, there is no trim, is what they said about the 125. Unless they added it. So yeah, I wasn't using any trim because they literally said there's no trim. Did they change that in the patch on Tuesday then? I mean, they literally said that in the development update. They said the H125 we modeled has no trim. So did they add it on Tuesday then? They changed their mind and then added trim? Yeah, I wasn't using any trim. If they added it, that's sweet. But last I heard there wasn't any, so I wasn't using any. Yeah, you've just said it like 3 times and I've responded each time. So I don't know what else you want me to do other than read your message, respond to it, and then ask questions, of which nobody seems to have the answer if they added the trim on Tuesday or not. So we're just going in circles at this point. Oh, I can check the release. Here, I'll check the release notes. If it has trim now, then they must have added it on Tuesday. The Bravo throttle kind of takes you out of it. I mean, I use a throttle on mine. Release notes 1270. Flight simulator. H125. I don't see any note that says that they added trim. Fix the name of the rescue hoist variation. Fix missing pins. Fix rotor brake lever not interactable with mouse. Did they add the trim? H125 trim. Sim does not have trim. Solution. It is normal. The trim release button is not functional as their... Oh, so this was what they posted. No automatic flight control system. The cyclic has the button modeled. It is normal. The button is non-functional. Yeah, so if they changed it, that's cool. But I remember them literally announcing there is no trim. They had it in their development update, so that's what I'm going off of is the official Microsoft Flight Sim team saying there is no trim modeled in the H125, and people getting like upset about it or something. And it doesn't matter. I'm not doing the mission anyway, so I don't really care. I understand you're going to not listen to what I'm saying and keep typing the same thing over and over again, so I'm going to stop responding. I've said everything that I need to say about it, which is they literally announced there's no trim. And I asked if there's trim. They haven't added the trim, so there must be something that changed if trim is usable. That's the end of the story. That's it. I don't really care, though, because I almost never fly the helicopters. The Xbox controller, yeah. Finally started your first company and it was crashed on the 172 landing because the runway was impossible to land on. The Xbox controller, yeah, I don't know if the Xbox. I haven't done Xbox since like last week, so I might try it again over this weekend. Saab 340 viable to fly. I did fly the Saab on, was it passenger? I did fly the Saab like twice since the sim came out. Not very much, but I had a good time flying it. I haven't bought it for any reason, for anything yet though. How much more do I need? I think it's 11 million. So I need to buy quite a bit more, or earn quite a bit more. And then I guess you can't fly the cargo variation even if you get the heavy cargo unlocked, right? Which is supposed to unlock the Saab, but bank account, it's only 5. Only at 5, I think I need 11. Come on, mission. It's downloading something. I don't know if career mode just went down or what. Bought the Saab cargo. It's nicely sitting in the hangar. Oh, waiting for the missions. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like if we don't see it appear in the employee missions first, then it's not available in the freelance missions. Skiing in a plane? I haven't done a plane with skis yet. No. I think I might have done one in the alpha and one with floats in the alpha. But not since the full sim came out. The puppy real quick, and then I'll probably just restart the sim. Be right back. Puppy is here asking for food. I guess she didn't want the food. Okay. I guess I'm gonna restart the sim. It looks like it's just hanging here. So let me just restart it real quick. Save up for a big medium cargo aircraft from the 208. Yeah, the PC-24 Is that the next option? Saab 340 is the only option for the regional. Spent 2 hours in the Vision Jet. Your mission, your game just closed with no warning. Did it just go down? Is that what happened? Because I was just trying to load the next mission and it just was sitting there loading forever. I don't see any notifications or anything. Stream crashed? No, the sim, it just kind of froze loading, trying to load a mission, so I just Alt F4 and restarting it to see what's going on. Making me nervous, I'm about to land. No. You're good, you're good. Oh, you had to close it too, Luke? Uh-oh. SoCal server? I was on USA West, but I wasn't doing multiplayer or anything. Golden medium cargo, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, back when I unlocked it, yeah. Oh, what's up, Ian? How's it going? Popped in to say hi, done for the night after a few crash-free career missions. Nice, dude. Earn money for the G Caravan. Nice. Good flight controller. Just bought a Thrustmaster HOTAS 4. Can't get it connect. I mean, Thrustmaster is decent for a first brand. Can't get it to connect to the game. Are you on PC or Xbox? Because if you're on PC, only certain peripherals are like compatible. Like I tried to use my Airbus side stick in the Xbox that we got, what is it, a week or two ago, and yeah, it just didn't work on PC. It just depends on, yeah, I don't know if Thrustmaster has any software you need to like install, like drivers you need to update or calibration you need to do. I don't know if it's just plug and play. But I mean, a Thrustmaster is pretty standard stuff, so. Why is the first medium cargo mission so hard? Is it just what's hard about it? Is it the landing? And it's just like frozen, isn't it? It's just that it's sitting here at 5% frozen on loading language. It might be down. Oh my God, tell me they're pushing a 10 p.m. at least West Coast here in the US, West Coast 10 p.m. mega patch number 2. Okay, it's loading now. Activating packages. All right, there we go. 9%. You're stuck at 97. Oh no, not again. Please no. 100 knot crosswind? I mean, it matters where you're flying in the world, so they're patching sim rate. RIP. I'll never complete a flight again. They're never gonna patch that out. There's no way. People will riot. Not everybody has tons of time to spend doing 4-hour flights or 5-hour flights. Like, it's just not gonna happen. It's a single player experience anyway in career mode, so as long as there's no leaderboards ever, it won't matter. You fly sideways? Yeah. Did you turn on the wind indicator? Do you actually know? If you turn on the wind indicator, you can see exactly what the crosswinds are. And if you're using the G1000, there's a little green crosshair. Look at the screen and look at the green crosshair, and you'll see like where you're flying through the air. You can point that green crosshair at the runway. It's called the flight path vector. Dude, Mock Turtleneck, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the Couch Captains, man. Are you gonna go to next year's FS Expo? We should reunite, have a beer. What has it been, like 3 years? Was it FS Expo 2021? I don't even remember. I feel like it was like 20 years ago. No, they're not patching the sim rate. First medium cargo mission. Wait, really? 116 knot crosswind? Okay, we're back in. Shows up on your computer, but it's not working in the game. Oh, did you, Randall, it might just be that there are no controls bound at all. Like my peripherals didn't have a preset. If you go into your controls, if there's no like Thrustmaster preset down here with a name, then you have to set everything manually. You have to go in and go like one thing at a time, elevator axis, click here, and then move the up-down axis on your stick or your yoke. You have to go in and bind everything by default if there's no preset for it. Australia career mode time. Oh yeah, I should unlock Australia. That's a good idea, actually. Are there a ton of missions there? I'd be down to teleport. I wonder how much it's going to cost to bring the plane there, though. I might as well buy a new one. But I really need to fly the PC-24 there, and it's probably going to cost a ton to get it out there. Let me see. How much does it cost? $46,000. This is how you reveal. Just fast travel over and over again. Zoom in on all the dots. Heaps of missions up the East Coast. Yeah, there's a bunch of cargo missions here. 6-hour mission. How long is it's going to cost? Like 500,000 to bring the plane here, I bet. Yeah, 589,000 to bring the plane. Might as well wait. The speed times change. You have to bind, I don't know if it's bound by default, but you have to go in your controls and figure out a button combo that you can assign to it. It's called sim rate increase and sim rate decrease. What's up, Tim? Got a 208. No missions appear on the career mode map. Did you unlock the medium cargo specialization? Yeah, that's a lot. $500,000 to bring the plane here. It's weird. Why can I go to some helicopter landing pad spots, but not others? Yeah, that's going to set me back like an entire flight, but... Oh, there we can actually find live weather or live time missions here. I mean, it always syncs the weather to whatever time it says. It doesn't... There's not really a benefit to doing anything with a red dot, I don't think. PC-12 pressurization. I don't think so. People say just to fly at like 17,000 feet. The weather discussions. No, I know exactly how it works. There's no more discussion. I know how it works. It just took a little bit to figure it out, but it's definitely how it works. Somebody's going to ask, wait, how does it work? It teleports you back in time, including the weather. That's how it works. Every single mission. Time and weather locked to what it was at that time. That's it. Doesn't matter if it's got a red dot or not. That just happens to be when the mission is. Be able to fly the missions to the airport. To the mission airport? Yeah, like transport your plane yourself. That would be kind of cool. All right, I need to do more cargo in the PC-24. 5 hours and 30 minutes. There's so many cargo missions now, though. I kind of want to land at a bigger airport if I can. Can we get something that starts with a K, maybe? For the destination? Okay, Clam. Los Alamos, Clam, nice. You did 10.5 hours with no sim rate? So you're saying you went to bed and then you woke up? It's pretty much like using Simrate Excel. You go to sleep, you wake up. Time teleportation. You teleported just in a different way. Not landing at the K airports? I know. It's pretty rare. I didn't even look at the airports here, so the runways might be an issue. All right, 1,500 meters. It's like 4,000 feet. No, like closer to 5,000 feet, so that'll be fine. I think I need at least 1,500 meters for the PC-24. And then Los Alamos should have pretty long runway. Okay, 1,800 meters. So 6,000 something. Look at the repaint, 224,000. I have no fuel. 2,000. Let's just take double the fuel. What's up, Betty? Love the Vision Jet tutorials. Do I plan on doing one for PC-12? Probably, yeah. I've been flying the PC-24 a little bit tonight. So I don't know them in and out perfectly, but I'm learning here and there. It's not too bad. There's just some, it seems like there's just some limitations. Like I don't know how to change. I don't know how to get a top of descent timer. I don't know if that's even possible. And sometimes there's bugs with like the navigation source, but do I know any airliners? Yeah, I could do the 737 and the A320 family and the Max. Yeah, I'd like to do one on the Max 8 because by the time people get there, like, the Vision Jet's great. After the Vision Jet, you'll probably end up... Yeah, I guess now that we have the PC-12 and 24, this will become a thing. Yeah, I mean, I want to do more. I want to finish the Vision Jet series with some RNAV approaches and ILS approaches, though. So people can do, like, any of the approaches they run into. Unable RNP. Alright, let's import the flight plan. It doesn't do it in this plane automatically, so you have to go into the tablet and hit send route to avionics. But then you just hit activate and you're kind of good to go. Runway 9, and it doesn't have... We checked the landing button here. It didn't pick an approach for us, so I can just choose the visual just like we do with the Vision Jet. Just like with the Garmin's. Activate, and then we just delete the discontinuity right here. Click and delete waypoint, activate, so that should be good. Then we can review it by zooming really far in and hitting skip waypoint, and that'll go from one waypoint to the next, so we can just review the whole flight plan, make sure it looks good. Yeah, we're just turning east for the runway, and then we can hit center AC, center aircraft, and you click and drag this blue thing to change the... Click and drag it up and down to change the zoom range. Okay, now let's see. 29,000 feet. Alright, so I'll do altitude 29,000 feet. I'm going to use my shortcut. It's faster. The auto throttle in this is a little weird. Like, I keep using the manual mode, which seems to be better than using the FMS. So I just click this to turn it to man. And then you can turn on the auto throttle, and I don't know all the V speeds in this yet. I feel like you can climb at like 200 knots and you're still climbing like 3,000 to 4,000 feet per minute. But if you get up into like 30,000, 40,000 feet range, you have to pull it back a little bit. Okay, then I'm just gonna hit heading, flight level change, and nav. Okay, when you do flight level change, it changes the speed again, so I guess flight level change first and then set the speed. Oh, I didn't skip to takeoff. Probably... Yeah, I'm gonna... No, we'll just get flaps down to 8 and then the pitch trim to 3. Alright, this thing has synthetic vision too. You have to click this little overlay and then click this first checkbox so you can get the kind of synthetic vision thing going. Okay. Announce taxi.
Uniform 68 traffic Pilatus November 28887 is taxiing to runway 9er.
GPU available. Oh, the A400. Yeah, I haven't flown the A400 yet. I've heard good things about it.
Uniform 68 traffic Pilatus November 2.
After the Vision Jet, if you don't want the Grand Caravan.
Runway 9er departure to the south.
I mean, you could go for this. PC-24 cargo. Jet cargo. Yeah, the Grand Caravan's going to get you a lot of money, though. Unfortunately, it's like very wobbly in cruise with the autopilot on. That's the most annoying thing about it. And like, it behaves kind of weirdly when you bring the power to idle. Besides that, it's pretty good. Especially the money. I mean, if you know the G1000, it's pretty easy to fly. And then, yeah, you can get like up to 1 million flying that thing per mission. So it's kind of hard to resist. Oh, only for big spender? Yeah, whales. Oh, this is runway 27. It said to take off from runway 9. Wind looks pretty calm anyway.
V1, rotate.
Yeah, she says rotate at like 120 knots. It's so loud.
Salt Lake Center Pilatus November 28887 is type
Alright,
Pilatus
try to
PC,
keep it at
21 miles west of
200
uniform
knots or so.
4,500 feet. Request flight following.
Yeah, I don't even know if the auto throttle is worth using. It's kind of nice for the climb, but once you get up to the cruise, it does that weird pumping like thing where it's, you know, like yeah, how do I change this again? I gotta change that to a 360 degree. Yeah, where it's like constantly like adding throttle, removing throttle over and over and over again.
Squawk 1762 Pilatus 887.
So I feel like that makes me want to use manual throttle just because of that.
Contact 4 miles west of uniform 687,000.
The bee noises. I'd rather fly this. The bee noises of the aerospace. The thing is so annoying. It's a cool plane though. I think I kind of like taking passengers.
Roger Pilatus.
I don't know. If I had to pick, I think I'd pick the PC-24 over it. Like, this thing is just a rocket ship. It's a lot of fun. It's fun to have a new, like, small jet or, you know, like a biz jet style plane. I miss the CJ4. I want the CJ4 a lot. I miss it. Give me the CJ4. Fly the ATR? I don't think so. 406, is that the Titan? I don't think the Titan's in either. I think it's just the 208 and the 408. I haven't seen the Titan.
Pilatus November 28887. Clear to Kilo Lima Alpha Mike.
Yeah, the 408 Sky Courier
Squawk 1762.
is in. Is the the 408? I think there's a Titan too, but yeah, the Sky Courier is in. Yes.
Radar contact 11,600 feet, altimeter 2.
You can buy it and fly it in missions.
Resume on navigation climb.
Pretty much, if you can see it in the employee mission mode, like not the freelance mission mode, but the employee mission mode, then that's a good indicator that it's flyable if you buy it yourself. If you don't see any missions for a specific plane in the employee mode, then I would assume that it's not available. Buy and fly in Australia, in Aus. Is that how people say Australia? Is just OS or OZ? Is Is that Australia? I didn't know that people say OZ for Australia. I know Aussie, but yeah, I didn't know people call it Oz. Somehow I'm just learning that. It was, you're going like 4,000 feet per minute at 200 knots, so I think that's a decent climb. I know in like the CJ4 we climb it at 240. So all medium missions pay the same. I think they do, yeah. I got like 1 million flying this. I feel like it's not that much more than... They're both medium cargo. I think the benefit is just that you're going to fly faster, but if you're using... Alright, we're coming up to standard altimeter here. If you're using time acceleration or sim accel, it doesn't really matter, right? But it's just fun to fly a different plane, you know? Like at the end of the day, we're all just going to end up flying the planes we like the most, regardless of how much it earns. You know, I think sometimes we'll hop in and we'll be like, oh man, I really need to fly a bunch of cargo because I have this goal of getting X dollars and it's the best way to get it. But, you know, like I want to fly the Vision Jet more right now. Like I like flying this thing. It's pretty cool, but I love the Vision Jet. I'm surprised how much I like the Vision Jet, actually. I think flying it in career mode for some reason made me appreciate it a lot more from Flight Sim 2020 until now. Yeah, I don't know why. I just it's a lot of fun. Yeah, 140 in the 208. Yeah, the 5-hour missions are ridiculous. I don't know why all of a sudden all the 3-hour or 3.5-hour missions became 5 hours or 5.5 hours. It's weird. Yeah, the pay should definitely be tied to how much payload you're taking, how much cargo, how many passengers. PC-12. Yeah, the PC-12 seems cool. I just want to fly it at its normal altitude, so until they fix that pressurization bug, you have to stay at, like, somebody earlier was saying just fly at 17,000. Maybe once you get up into the USA flight levels, that's when it triggers the check to see if the pressurization's working. I don't know. Which it's not, so... Is this one of the 5-hour routes? I think oh, right, that's why. Sorry, I forgot. The 5 hours is because everything's showing Cessna 172 speeds. So it's not actually a 5-hour... I mean, this is 2 hours. Hour and 56 minutes, and we're not even in cruise yet. Yeah, hour and 55. This cruise altitude should do our pressurization, but it just doesn't work. We're going at 290. And then there's these little tiny keyboard icons. There's one right here. And if you do anything up here where you're adding, say you hit amend route. Amend route, you can just pretend like it's add waypoint. Oh. Wait a minute. Oh, I can't, is that the, wait, why can't I add something? Intercept. I thought amend route. Oh, is it scrolling it? Oh, that's why. There it is. Yeah, it scrolled it to the top. But yeah, anywhere you see this, there's this little teeny keyboard icon. If you click that, if you click over here and it's blue like this. Oh, it's white, huh? Okay, it turns white. That is actually turning on the keyboard down here. So instead of having to use that, you can hit this little tiny weird keyboard icon. This is like the working title keyboard icon. And then when you click a field, it'll be magenta, and that's how you know you can just type with your keyboard. Just don't hit backspace, so that happens. I gotta unbind backspace. I think I'm just gonna unbind it right now before I forget, because I keep running into that. There we go. Screen narrator, I'm not gonna use that. There we go. Now I can hit backspace freely. If you buy Premium Deluxe, just get the PC-24. We still have to purchase it. You buy the Premium Deluxe edition, you get the PC-24. Oh, you have to buy, so you have to have the plane in your, you have to have the plane in your hangar, essentially. You have to own the plane as far as the game goes to use it anywhere. But to get it in career mode, you still have to earn the money to get it because career mode's like a progression system. But you can just hop right into it in free flight and fly it if you own the plane. You can fly it right away in free flight. But yeah, you'll still have to earn the plane in career mode. You don't get like a free PC-24 in career mode just because you paid for it, you know, in the edition. I had to earn it just now too. I had to earn it myself, even though I have Premium Deluxe. Auto throttle is behaving a little weird. I'm adding throttle and then the N1's going up and then it's going back down. Oh, auto throttle's on. Whoops. That's why. There we go. Now auto throttle's off. Okay, there we go. It's like, wait, it's acting like auto throttle is on. Oh, auto throttle's on. In Cali. I live in LA. Yeah, until the marketplace, yeah. Who knows how much it's going to cost, though. I mean, if you can afford the edition upgrade's probably going to be way more cost-effective than buying the planes outright later. Anyone buy the airliners? I'm sure some people did. I mean, I heard that there are people who are basically cheating and, like, teleporting their planes to get all the money and then afford the bigger... It's just... It's silly, but yeah, I'm sure somebody has. Oh, this is not... So, okay, if you skip to takeoff, it automatically sets this. I have to set this to FMS or it's not going to capture the nav mode. Alright, so now nav mode is off there. I need to hit my... I just have a shortcut for nav mode. So nav mode is on. So we have FMS is in teal over here now. In cyan on both sides. So now it should capture once we get close. You fly faster and further, yeah. 2 engines as opposed to 1, yep. Yeah, 100%. It's a cool plane. I wish I had anything other than blue. I don't know, blue and red, I don't know, I guess every plane I want like silver, I want all neutral colors. And like maybe like a goldish, yellowish color. I just don't like blue. I don't know, blue and red are so just standard that I want like all white and silver or like black and gold or just like all black or like different shades of gray. Landing challenge. I just did the Cub one a little bit from this week. I just did that a little while ago. I just tried it like 3 or 4 times. Yeah, the Challenge League stuff is cool. I like that they added. It just gives us more to do. And yeah, the photography challenges. I've been neglecting all that stuff because career mode's just been holding my interest so hard since day one. There's just so much to do. And every time a new plane comes out, there's more to do. And that's just, I don't know when it's going to stop, right? Like they're just constantly going to be adding more and more and more planes. And if they eventually add multiplayer, you could own a company with your friends. I don't really care about the multiplayer companies right now. Like the more important thing I think is just adding the ability to see other players in the world while you happen to be doing your missions. I want it to act like free flight mode. I don't know why I can't see other people right now. Because then we could do missions together on the stream and fly together as a group doing missions all at the same time. Because that's what's always fun about free flight. Reason you can't change the paint. They just didn't put it in yet. I mean, I assume they're going to put it in because I saw it in the alpha, so hopefully we'll get that. What's up, Bashir? New aircraft? Yeah, I think I got this last stream, but yeah, it's the PC-24. You had an actual engine failure. Just restarted the mission. Yeah, you can just... It's kind of silly how they let you do that, but I mean, I don't know how they could prevent it. I guess they're just like, all right, well, if you don't want to crash. I will not hit it on the stream, though. You guys will see me crash. You guys saw me crash 3 times when I first bought this plane because I couldn't get it off the runway. The short runway. It just needs kind of a lot of back pressure to get it off. You gotta rotate pretty hard in this thing. How much was this one? I think it was like 6 or 7 million, something like that. DC3 in career mode, yeah. Need to fly the tail as long as possible because the wing. Oh yeah, I haven't flown. I know nothing about flying the DC3. I think maybe I flew it when it first became available in 2020, but yeah, not since then. Such a pretty plane. Tail draggers and me don't get along super well though. Oh, 5.6 mil. Yeah, it's weird. I feel like the jets are like way too cheap. Like the Vision Jet is too cheap. I feel like the Vision Jet should be like double the price. They probably made it that because of the lack of planes. Like they know that you're going to go from the 172 to the Vision Jet because of the cost. So that's probably why it's so cheap. So maybe they'll rebalance some of the prices as they add more planes. Because if they didn't have something in that range, like under $1 million, but more than the 172, but under $1 million, people would probably be annoyed. So Saab not having any jobs. I think you can only use it for passenger right now. I have seen it a few times on passenger transport mission, Sam. Vision Jet's cheap IRL. Isn't it like 2 million or something? How much is a new real Vision Jet? Real Vision 1.2. Oh yeah, 3 now. Okay. 3 million. Yeah, look, here are some new ones. These are some used ones. I just Googled it. 1.8, 1.9 for used Vision Jets. Cheap, yes. Vision Jet's so cool though. Dude, imagine I don't know, maybe someday I'll get to fly in a Vision Jet. That would be so awesome. Vision Jet is, it's just so fun in the sim. I saw one in person when we went to, where was that? There was like an event at, isn't it Santa Monica? And there was a Vision Jet parked there amongst all like the food trucks and everything in the parking lot. It's like a huge parking lot. Then a few people did some like stole takeoffs. It was kind of rad. But the thing was roped off, so I couldn't get very close to it. Nice, I got it right up on the barber pole. All right, I need to pull back just a little bit, maybe. Ground speed 420 knots with an 11 knot headwind. True airspeed 430. This thing is crazy. Is the Grand Caravan worth it? It is if you want to earn money. The Grand Caravan's kind of the next stepping stone to earn a lot of money because you can get up to like $1 million, especially if you have an S tier reputation. You'll get $1 million for each medium cargo trip you do with it. The PC-24 pays about the same, but you just can do it a little faster. Rent them in Las Vegas, 500 half day. 1,200 an hour for the plane. Holy crap. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know that I want to be flying in one that bad. I mean, I barely want to get into a small plane anyway, so. But yeah, you know. I guess you got to live every now and then. A little bit. Alright, runway 9. It's our top of descent. More than 45 minutes. Let me get to 4x speed here. Alright, just turned us up to 4x. And let's see what the airport has. Los Alamos. Do we have any charts here? GPS for runway 27. Is there an RNP approach? No, they're both GPS. Localizer precision. What's the Yankee? GPS from the south for runway 27, and this one... Okay, one's from the north, one's from the south. They're both localizer precision, which means they do not give us vertical guidance. Yeah, they're both the same. 7580, so they take you down really low though. 454 AGL. That's the thing about our nav GPS approaches is they come in so many different variations. LNAV, LNAV VNAV, LP, LPV. Okay, so final approach fix altitude is 8,900. Are we coming from the north or the south? From the south. And it says we... Oh, it's trying to get us to land on runway 9. So we're going to have to turn all the way around. Wait, is this not north up? Wait, what? How is this runway 9? Oh, it's showing me a weird... Okay, this is just wrong. Okay. It's like, wait, how is this landing on runway 9? It's just bugged. Like, it should be... It should have us go around this way. Okay. Vision jet cheap from initial cost? Yeah, low climb performance, yeah. Cheap, yeah, in quotes, yeah. Looks like maintenance hell. The engine's above the main frame. Oh, I see. For tri-jets, that's why they abandoned them. Oh, interesting. Impress / annoy the pilot with all your knowledge? Oh man, yeah, I wouldn't do that. I'd just like be quiet. I just assume if I ever touched a real plane, like I would need to unlearn so many bad habits from simming so much. I'm sure it would be a potential liability. You know, just not even learning to like look outside most of the time. Which is just the fundamental part of flying that, you know, you don't do in the sim really. Especially when your head's just down here playing with Garmin avionics for 4 years. All right, 54 minutes. We're in 4x speed. And
Good day.
And it says we get down to 7224. But that's for the visual approach. We can't really trust the altitude, so I'm just gonna grab the airport altitude 7100. So we'll go like 9600. I'll just put a 9600 for like a pattern-ish altitude. Alright, at least VNAV works in this thing. So VNAV's gonna be... Oh, that's missed approach, whoops. Gonna be between 29 and 42 minutes. Which side of it? Okay, right before we get to Chama. So it's gonna be about 40 minutes till top of descent real time, but we're in 4x speed. Added the push to talk on your yoke autopilot. Added your push to talk on your yoke's autopilot. Pretty sure it'll... Oh, right. Wait. Oh, your autopilot button is your push to talk for the sim. I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah. You just hit the... Yeah, I use my trigger finger for the push to talk, which I think some planes use like the trigger finger for that, but others... I think others might have a thumb button for it, but I think most of the time the auto throttle disconnect or the autopilot disconnects on a thumb, I'm pretty sure. Issues steering the plane on the ground? No, I did not. You might want to double check that you have your rudder pedal bound to nose wheel steering as well. Front wheel didn't steer? Yeah, go into your settings. It might want you to use nose wheel steering. So bind your,
FL2.
right here for your rudders, you'll probably want to bind this nose wheel steering axis. Actually, I didn't have to do that, but you could try it. Like my rudders don't have this bound, but nose wheel steering axis is something you'll use for like airliners if you want to use like the tiller wheel. But you could just bind your rudder pedals to the same axis. See if it works. Most planes it wasn't an issue. Yeah, it could be a bug. Yeah, I haven't had that problem though. I just use rudders to turn, not the nose wheel. Not nose wheel steering, and it works for me, but yeah, I'm not sure. How much does the airline and passenger company make on average per flight? Cargo, yeah, cargo makes the most. I think it's just the earnings seems to just be tied to the mission type. So if you do a medium cargo in the PC-24 like this instead of the Grand Caravan, you're still making the same amount of money. I have a feeling if I do passenger transport in one versus the other, it's probably going to be the same amount of money. But yeah, it would be nice if it was based on the actual cargo, like the payload and the amount of passengers you're taking. That would be cool. Yeah, Kevo, I do the same thing. My Z-axis on my stick is my nose wheel steering. Just when I'm flying airliners or if I don't want to touch my rudder pedals. Peak immersion, yeah, I do the same thing. I'm not going to buy like a separate tiller thing just for something that I can already put on my twist axis on the stick. So no need for a whole other USB device just for that. No thanks. I try to keep as few USB devices connected as possible. So this thing does pretty good in 8. I think I'm at 4x speed actually. USB collective. Dude, if you're doing the doing all the helicopter stuff, yeah. I don't think I'm that serious about the helicopter stuff, so I just use what I have for now. What do you need to rebind your controller or keyboard to make the Caravan engine stop redlining? Change your... Try to use throttle axis 1 specifically, David. That helped me a little bit. It's still a little weird, but it's not as bad. So if you look at your settings, then you're probably using like increase throttle and decrease throttle. If you're on an Xbox controller, you're gonna have to remember that you do this too, because instead of using throttle axis, this one right here, this is probably what it's bound to, or throttle increase, decrease. Or is it increase throttle? It's probably bound to this, right? Like increase throttle, decrease throttle. Is there a way to do increase throttle 1? Basically, you want to explicitly use throttle 1. Yeah, do this. Throttle 1 increase and throttle 1 decrease. The downside of this is that if you fly a multi-engine plane, you're only going to be moving the first throttle. So you'll just have to remember that. But for now, you could, yeah, bind it to do throttle 1 specifically instead of throttle axis. Throttle axis, throttle increase, throttle decrease. If there's no axis number, that means it will do all the throttles no matter how many there are. So if you have 1, 2, or 4, it'll do all of them equally. It helped me by using throttle axis 1 specifically for the Grand Caravan. It's still a little weird when you pull it to idle, but it's not as bad as the bug where using just throttle axis. But remember you did it, because if you hop into a different plane, a twin or a 4-engine plane, all of a sudden you're not going to be moving all 4 throttles or both throttles. So just remember that, because you'll have to go back and change it back to increase throttle, decrease throttle, instead of increase throttle 1, decrease throttle 1. All right, Zipper, have a good one, dude. Yeah, good to see you, man. Twist axis on the left-hand stick for nose wheel. Oh, sorry, I read that already. My bad. No twist on a yoke. Yeah, that's true. That's why the stick continues to be the best thing. Would that help on PC? Yeah, it helped me. I'm using throttle axis 1 instead, and it doesn't do the crazy torque thing, but it still has a weird behavior where it goes into like negative torque or something. It's still not perfect, but I think it's better than using the regular throttle axis binding. You could try it and see if it works. I mean, either way, we need the either way we need a bug fix. It's kind of, it acts really weird. You can't just pull it to idle. I don't know why. That red flashing light, like every time I see it, I'm just like, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, nothing's wrong. Everything's fine. All right, top of descent's coming up here right before Shima. So we're about to pass Tikal, or Tekel, Tikal. And then the top of descent's right here before Chama. Oh, the Moses stuff. Yeah, I haven't looked at any of those like force feedback ones or the ultra realistic. Like Virpil is so good, and I feel like Virpil could be more expensive than it is. I don't know. I've been very happy with Virpil, clearly. Like I just replaced things very slowly. I was like, all right, I'm tired of the Airbus side stick. I'm gonna get a Virpil stick, so I replaced that. And I was like, all right, I'm kind of tired of how big the Bravo throttle quadrant is. I'm gonna replace that. Got the little throttle panel from Virpil, and then finally I'm like, all right, well, it's Black Friday, so might as well get the rudders on sale, rudder pedals on sale. Oh, Moza base with a Virpil stick. I mean, I feel like the base is the most important part, right? Like, that's where all of the smoothness and moving the stick comes from, is the base, not the stick itself. Like, the buttons are fine on the stick. I wish it was less of a combat, like a fighter pilot combat looking stick. But, you know, it works. It's decently comfortable. It's got a ton of buttons and switches and dials and all that, so I'm definitely not upset about it. It just, aesthetically, it's not really my style. I'd rather have some, like, I like the Airbus side stick because it's really simple looking, and ambidextrous too. Still recommend Airbus side stick. Yeah, the one problem I had with the Airbus side stick though was the Z axis, the twist axis died on it just like a couple months into using it. It started glitching out. I think that's probably, I've seen a Reddit post about that recently. I think it's probably a common issue with them. But I mean, I used the Airbus side stick even before it was Xbox compatible. And yeah, I used that thing for like a year or two. At least a year until I upgraded, but I would look at WinWing and to see if it's affordable for you though. WinWing and VKB, I think they're like, Thrustmaster is fine to start, and then after that I feel like it's probably WinWing and then maybe VKB close to or right above WinWing potentially, and then Virpil above VKB. But I would check. I mean, if you're you don't want to like have to upgrade every couple years as you can afford it. Like ideally you save and buy the better thing, but it's not it's not always possible. I get it. It's just such a huge difference once you get up into like above the Thrustmaster level. All the money's tied up in sim racing stuff. Yeah. Yeah, then if you're not like super into the flight sim yet, you just want something to get by for now, then yeah, for sure. Like I used the Airbus side stick for a while. It's not bad, but my twist axis did break on it, so. Oh, cool. All right, we just hit top of descent. I'm gonna go down to 1x now.
887, please expedite your descent 15,000 feet.
All right, we started our descent. Pull the power back. You could technically use the yoke to sim race, yeah. But you can't use a wheel to fly a plane, though. PC-24 setup and landing tutorial. Once I can land it. Yeah, at some point, I would like, I mean, this stuff is cool. I'm getting a little bit used to the avionics. I'm trying to fly the PC-24 quite a bit. Now with that attitude. Yeah, I would like to make a video on it. I might make one, I don't know, what, should I make PC? I feel like I should maybe make the Max next. Do the Max 8. I guess the thing is that even though people might wait on the Max 8 because they know they can't afford buying one forever. So maybe that's not as valuable as doing the smaller planes, like do the PC-24, the PC-12. Caravan broken? What do you mean you can't complete missions? Like you land? Check your mission steps. Make sure that you're at the right step in the mission. Like if you missed a waypoint or something, it can be weird. Oxygen, it has no pressurization, or it looks like the pressurization doesn't work. This oxygen button doesn't do anything, and it doesn't look like you can set the cabin, like the cruise altitude or anything like that. So this just flashes the whole time, but it doesn't end the mission. Unlike the PC-12, it doesn't end your mission from not having pressurization. So you can fly it and not get penalties, unlike the PC-12. PC-12, people are saying that they're just flying it at low altitudes for now. The one thing that the PC-24 has that's what's a little weird, yeah, the engine light, that's just another bug. It's just always on. This stuff is always on. The pressurization's always flashing. And if you don't do the skip to takeoff shortcut, then make sure that your avionics, both the left and the right screen, you have to hit these nav select buttons like this one right here to make sure they're on the same thing. Otherwise, it won't work. So if I do an ILS approach and I hit nav select over here to turn it to localizer 1 or nav 1, and I don't do it over here, it's not going to work. And same thing goes for the FMS. If you're using GPS, your FMS flight plan, you have to make sure they're both switched to FMS or it's not going to work. So yeah, these both have to be on the same nav source. That's like a bug. Somebody told me that when I flew it the first time, and I'm passing on the info now. PC-12 and 24 use the same beep boop computer box, and everybody's using them now for career. The same. Yes. Yeah, I'm just learning it here, like on stream while I'm using it. Yeah, engine fire, just a bug. Yeah, I did click that the first time, and then I think it shut down the engine in flight, and then I had to use Control E a few times to get it started. And like, I think I got it started by, if I remember right, I clicked, where's the overhead? Oh, 7 up here. I clicked the GPU, like GPU says on and available all the time. There's a bunch of weird bugs in this thing. And like, these don't move. Throttle 2 doesn't move, and the flaps lever doesn't move, regardless of what it's set to. So I might wait for another bug fix before that. I don't know. I still have 2 videos at least to make on the Vision Jet. I need to do RNAV approaches and ILS approaches to finish out the series on the Vision Jet. I might make like a 5th video for like any tips and tricks I didn't get in the first 4. I'm trying not to like go through too much at a time. Like the video I just put out yesterday was like, I cut out a bunch of stuff about using the weather radar just because it was making the video longer and we were like not focusing on the descent and landing. It was more about cruise stuff, so they don't test the planes. Of course they test them, but like there's probably a balance they're trying to reach between making it perfect and making it usable, and this one is usable. There's some quirks with it, but at least the landing gear works now. I definitely think, like, I'm not going to say they didn't rush the release. I definitely feel like they rushed the release of the sim. You know, as we're getting these planes out that we expected to have usable on day 1, clearly they rushed the release of the sim, but even with it being released too early and it having a lot of things missing, like, I've had so much fun over the last, like, what has it been, 3.5 weeks? Playing it that I just don't care. I'd rather have it you know, I put like 200 hours into it already. I wouldn't give those 200 hours back to have a more polished version come out today. I had a good time playing those 200 hours. I like that I can play it every day. So I'm not upset about it. I understand why some people are, but I think I have not everybody has the same view as I do on things like this. Like for me, it's 90% of the way there, maybe more than 90%, so I'm not upset. And we're going to get those planes. And every time those planes come out, it's a little thing to celebrate and be excited about, just like any world update or sim update or, you know, hyped plane release. So, yeah, I don't mind it. I've been having a really good time the last few weeks. I think it's me personally, I think it's bug free enough for me where it doesn't upset me that it's out. I'd rather have it now with those bugs and limitations than have to wait until like next year or something. Like, no thanks. I'm having too much fun. I like it. Except the helicopters, those are BS. They're all lies. All right, let me get the, did they give me the altimeter for the descent? They must have given me the altimeter for descending under standard. Where's the altimeter? Good day. Continue. Continue. Denver Center. Yeah, right here they should have said, they knew I'm in the flight levels. They should have given me an altimeter setting for the descent. Here, I'll just hit comma. It's fine. Come on, ATC. Test the helicopters. No, I have. I'm just very bad at them. I'll feel like I'm doing fine, and then I'll try to hover, and then everything just goes to complete chaos. Yeah, I've flown them a few times, but, you know, fixed wing's definitely my thing. Helicopters are when I want to be, when I want to feel bad about my piloting skills, or lack thereof. Charter business? It's just all about what you want to fly. If the plane you want to fly is in a certain business type, go for that business type. I wouldn't worry about the money unless you really, really, really need the money because you're hating playing career mode until you get a very specific plane. If that's the case, then just do whatever it takes to earn as much money doing, you know, cargo in a Grand Caravan. Like, I like doing the charter because I really love the Vision Jet. Try the firefighting.
You can cancel IFR.
Oh, cancel IFR.
To your destination.
I guess we could do that.
Albuquerque Center Pilatus 887 would like to cancel.
Do we have relative?
IFR.
I think we have relative train map over here.
Pilatus 887 IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Clock 1200. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Oh, this takes forever. There we go. Oh, it just stays on it the whole time. Okay. All right, I got relative terrain mode on. Now, is this going to be a left turn before we get to any crazy mountains or not? All right, looks like we're landing on the wrong runway probably, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah, I think I need to altitude hold here, right? We need to get over these mountains first. All right, let's hold at 13,000 feet. We're getting some green terrain over here. I don't know if they actually land at runway 9 here, but it seems like 27 is more likely. That's the only one that has some approaches, I think, is 27. It's got those localizer performance approaches. Those LP approaches. Yeah, I mean, if we're coming in from the north, I could do the Zulu, this one. Yeah, just come out this way. I should just do this. It's kind of silly to do a visual when we have this approach available, and I don't think we should land on runway 9 anyway. Oh, it's not in the database. Oh, because we have runway 9. Can I even change that? How do I change the destination runway? Oh, what the? That is so weird. Look. Oh, that's strange. You click 9 to reveal 2. That's just got to be a bug. There's no way. RNAV Zulu, Zdan, insert, activate. Okay, can we go Zdan direct now? Where's Zdan? It didn't even put Zdan in here. All right, we're gonna go direct to this one. All right, and we can descend down to 9,800 there, and then 8,900 there. All right, 8,900, VNAV is on. Okay, top of descent's after we straighten out here. Oh yeah, the Vision Jet floats a lot. You almost have to like nose it down sometimes to get it to land. Plane lined up close to the correct altitude, then just manage speed and altitude. Yeah, the visual approaches are really nice when it lets you, but I'm gonna make more videos, so we're gonna do RNAV approaches, and then we're gonna do ILS approaches as well. The brakes are incredible. I know, yeah. I think the brakes are a bug. Like, they're way too powerful. I prefer north up because every time I look at charts, like whenever I glance over here, I want, yeah, north up every time. I can deal with like a HSI over here, that's fine, but I want north up on every one of my maps. The airliners took me a bit to get used to. I guess I kind of got a little bit used to the heading up or the track up on the airliners, but I really prefer the north up maps because then you can correlate them perfectly to the charts, which are all north up. And I just feel weird when I look at a map and I don't know what direction I'm heading without reading numbers. Like, I want to just look over here and just see, oh yeah, I'm going east. No, I'm on like a 095 heading, and just by looking at the map, I want everything to be north up. How much is the 408? Not sure. I can check after this. If I forget, you can remind me, but I can try to find it after this. I think somebody bought the Sky Courier and said it's, I think it's probably the same as the PC-24. You're gonna get probably just 1 million for most of the missions, so it's just about flying what you want to fly. But it would be cool to learn the Sky Courier, maybe after I'm done with this. 8 million for the new one, man. That seems really expensive. All right, I gotta slow way down here. So this is localizer performance. So it's basically a localizer approach. Half of an ILS. It's gonna line us up, and we have our minimums here, which I didn't put in. 454. I don't want to roll the minimums for an hour to get. Yeah, there's no acceleration, so we're gonna go radar 454, round it up to 460 for our minimums. All right, 460 is set right down here for the minimums. 454. Oh, what's the difference between these two? What's the asterisk? LP and, oh, with an LNAV. An LNAV missed approach? Anyway, it's fine. As long as we're lined up with the runway, it'll be fine. We'll take this down to 8,900 feet.
10,000 feet.
All right, I just hit comma to sync my altimeter. So is this an offset approach or not? It doesn't look like it. This is not where we are. We're over here. All right, we got 500 feet to go until our 8,900 altitude here. 3-degree flight path, For 3-degree angle of descent down to the runway. 272 is the final course. There's the runway right there, it looks like. Alright, let me get flaps 1, flaps 2. And let me hit approach. We'll see if we get an advisory glide path. It says VGP, so maybe. The approach itself doesn't give us any vertical guidance. It just lines us up with the runway very precisely. In this case, maybe it is offset. Yeah, it looks like it's right in here. Oh, it's gonna make a right. No, it's gonna make a right turn, isn't it? Is it over here? Where is it? Yeah, we need to turn to the right, don't we? I mean, that's gotta be the runway, right? It says after Yunsu, we turn right. And Yunsu's up here. So we're not lined up with the runway yet. Is it right over here? I guess that... it's so hard to find a runway. I don't know why it's always so hard for me. I mean, is that the runway? Or is it over here somewhere? I mean, it's just all mountains. Alright, here comes the right... No, it is right in front of us. Yeah, it is this. I just should have been descending that whole time. It's so weird when I don't see the runway, like, load in. I don't see the detail of the runway at all. So, like, is it along here? Well, where is it? It just looks like dirt. I don't think it's here. Is it below? Where is the runway? I'm so confused. Is it over here? Like, this looks like an airport. This kind of looks like an airport too. But look, we're past the... Where did this even leave me off? I'm so confused. I have no idea where it is. Like, I mean, it looks like this is the airport. Yeah, it is to the right. Am I just totally missing it? Yeah, it's over here, right? I mean, this looks like an airport. Where is the... Why can't I see the runway? Alright, this localizer precision approach, not very precise. Oh, it's to the right. It is over that way. What? Where did this line me up for? So confused. It looks like it was like an incomplete approach or something. The airport is up here. It didn't make like the last turn towards the airport. It's super weird. It's like up here somewhere. I think I see it right here. It's so weird. I was trying to make my life easier with the LP approach. Airport's Clam, KLAM. There's the runway. That was so weird. All right, we're going in. All right, we're gonna go around. Sorry, I was being handed food. Yeah, I'm just gonna do a 360 here. Pull the gear up for now and turn around. This is a cool airport.
Stall.
More power. All right, that was super weird. I'm not sure why the approach stopped at that waypoint instead of going to the runway. Kind of strange. A burrito go around. My girlfriend is like putting all sorts of food over here. We had like friends over and got one of them bought popcorn and there's all this leftover popcorn. So we got a bowl of popcorn here, a half a sandwich, and now there's just all this food appearing at the desk. And there's not much room at the desk. Like I can't eat a sandwich while I'm flying an airplane. Not without the help of autopilot. Okay, I'm really far out now. Why do you have a bowl of popcorn? Because a friend of ours bought it. He really wanted popcorn. I really wanted chips. I ate the chips. The popcorn remains. What's up, videos? Great tutorial, nice. Vision jet? Someone put the entire bag. Yeah, I thought I was like, I felt like I was hosting for a minute and I got out bowls and I was like, I'm going to be a professional. I'm going to put the popcorn and the chips in a bowl like an adult. Apparently that was the wrong move. Oh, there's the runway. Okay. Gear down. We're at flaps 15. Need flaps 33 degrees. Yeah, I just threw the bag away immediately. I dumped the whole bag of popcorn in one bowl and the whole bag of chips in the other bowl. Doesn't that, I mean, isn't that what you're supposed to do? It looks like I assumed we would finish them. We did not. All right, let's go full flaps. You keep the bag. I recycle. I'm just too good at recycling. That bag couldn't wait a day or two to be recycled. I had to recycle it immediately. Did they fix the passive income? I don't know. Mine seems like hit or miss. I think I got like 300,000 the other day, and then today I got like 1 million. So I don't really know. I don't really know what to expect with the passive income. It's just a bonus. If it works, it works. I'm not going to rely on it. But I've been using the cheapest. Insurance for all of my planes since the start. So I try to maximize how much money I make. So I'll actually get positive income with a passive. All right, we got a 12-knot crosswind from the left. 3-knot tailwind. Knot crosswind from the left. Oh, the drafts. Oh my god, like the updraft from the mountain right there is just pushing me really high up. Oh no. I have to learn how to not get the stall warning on final. Alright, long landing again. I feel like this thing just wants nose down on final too, and I keep picking the nose up like I'm flying a little plane. All the cars right there. Definitely, the Vision Jet braking has spoiled me so much. I want everything to stop in like 50 feet, like the Vision Jet. Maybe they'll patch it someday and it's just gonna have horrible braking. I don't know, maybe it's realistic. I mean, it was in Flight Sim 2020 for a while. I'd be surprised if that carried over to 2024, like that kind of bug. Now it's taxi. Go.
Kilo Lima Alpha Mike traffic Pilatus November 28887 is taxiing to parking. Kilo Lima Alpha Mike traffic Pilatus November 28887 is taxiing to parking.
Is a charter service with a Vision Jet worth grinding? Yes. Well, if you only have the 172, I mean, the Vision Jet is so fun to fly. I'll like always tell somebody to fly the Vision Jet because it's so fun. You'll earn like, what is it, 250K per mission, I think, right? And then if you get enough money for the Grand Caravan, like that was how I did it, is I did, all right, I guess we'll just stop there. I went from 172 sightseeing to 172 cargo to Vision Jet charter and then to Grand Caravan cargo. Now, then I got like, what did I get after that? Did I get the ES-30 that I flew? I haven't even flown yet. But man, the Vision Jet is just so fun to fly. Like I kind of want to fly it a lot just because like I don't care about the money. I just love flying the thing. You know, 250 grand ish. It's kind of nice. Oh no. I didn't get an A again. Why does this keep happening? I'm so close to an A. They really need to change it to tell you like what does any of this mean and what did I miss? Because how do I know how to improve if I don't know what I did wrong? Like what airline procedures? This is crap. I need an A. It's not counting without an A rating from these. The center line, is that airline procedure? Cargo is the best way for profit, yeah. Grand Caravan cargo, you'll start getting like $1 million a mission if you have a high reputation. Oh, Sky Courier, yeah. I don't know if you can buy a used one or not. Let's see. All good, Danielle. No Sky Courier here, just the Grand Caravan. So I guess you have to buy it brand new. I think someone earlier said it was like 6 million. $8 million. 8.05 million. Wow. I mean, the Saab's only 11. It's kind of crazy the difference between the PC-12 is 4.8 and the PC-24 is only 5.6. The difference is like 600,000-700,000. I mean, is the Saab gonna earn more money? Like, I don't even know. Like, maybe the PC-24 is the best you can get because it's so fast and you get paid the same no matter which 4 of these planes you have. Or 5. Like, I don't actually know. You got $1 million from your second caravan mission, then the third clip the wingtip on landing, cost $1 million to fix. Yeah, I've crashed many planes. I crashed this PC-24 like 3 times, but somehow it didn't cost anything to repair it. I have no idea. Which costs more to maintain. Yeah, that's the other problem too, right? Yeah, the maintenance costs, like the Grand Caravan maintenance versus like the PC-24 maintenance. I think I should probably turn on the ES-30 crew mode and see if they'll fly it in the next day. Yeah, I bought 2 helicopters because I wanted a different color. I got the same one twice. Do we all just have exactly the same liveries, or are people seeing a like big variety of liveries now? Yeah, my Vision Jet is red on white as well, David. I think maybe I want to do like a quick rescue mission. Been doing cargo all day. I'm not going to do 3 more cargo missions before I go to bed, so... Before I end the stream, at least. ES-30 runs out after 2 hours. I did 1 flight with it in employee mode, not with freelancer. And it was fine. But I used time acceleration, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure how long it would last doing it in real time. Where's the... Is the Draco over here? American car driver disappeared. American car driver stranded near Clifton. It's a Draco time. Yes. Sob for heavy cargo. Yeah, I thought somebody... Didn't somebody say there's no Sob cargo missions? Ooh, okay. I broke the landing gear. Oh, I guess we got plenty of fuel. And that Draco video was awesome. The real life one. Oh, no, no, no. I forgot about the bug. I forgot about the bug. I forgot about the bug. Oh, my God. No. Brakes, brakes.
Quick reminder of the urgent situation. We've got a missing woman here. Name's Lauren. Was venturing near the Socorro desertic land.
If you skip to taxi, the plane starts taking off.
Take off immediately.
I forgot.
Fly to the area and scan for any signs. Can you give it a shot? It's getting late anyway.
It's such a funny bug.
Just in case.
Entered taxiway without an announcement. Whoa, these rudder pedals are so sensitive on this thing. Guess I'll skip to takeoff. Is it gonna do the same thing? Yeah, the pilot's super calm. This is fine. This is fine.
Number 5 Echo traffic, Patey Aviation. November 82 tree, 11, taking off runway tree, 2 west departure.
Condition lever down. I'm just doing... It set me up, okay? It set me up. I'm just trusting it. Oh my God, this plane! Full throttle. Full throttle. Holy crap. Why is it so squirrely? Oh, there we go. Easy. And that's how you take off a Draco. Oh my god, it just suddenly starts... I even had it at like 10% throttle.
When you're lost and do something irrational.
Oh my god. Extreme crosswind. Probably. Oh, it's over there. Let's go.
Search area should be displayed on your map if needed. No news so far, but the family thanks you for your help. They're really worried. We all hope you'll find her quick.
Yours does that a ton. Yeah, I don't think I've ever taken off in this thing without having that happen. Is there a way to give yourself enough fuel? Yeah, you can bind a key to add fuel quantity is the name of the command, and just hit it and it'll give you 25% fuel each time you hit it. Oh, I bought this plane, yes. Of course. Yeah, Daxton, it's called add fuel quantity. Just go look that up in your controls, bind something to it and hit it, and it'll give you fuel. Without penalty. Why did I get an A? Luckily, I don't have any goals for this other than just doing a search and rescue mission real quick. What is that whining sound? Yeah, refuel and repair will end the mission for you, basically, but you can do the refuel one. Jason! We're coming for you, Jason. You got booted at 12 a.m. Yeah, I got booted, I wasn't in the middle of a mission, but I was trying to load a mission. I had to restart the sim, and some people said they got booted. What was that, like a couple hours ago? What is that whining sound?
Couch crisis. How's it going on your end? Hope you'll be on site soon. We have to find her fast. Everyone here is stressed, and we don't want anyone deciding to conduct the search themselves.
It's a fuel pump. Uh-oh. Those aren't backup fuel pumps. Oh no. Oh no. We needed those fuel pumps. We needed the fuel pumps. Okay, restart the engine. Restart the engine, please. Oh no. The engine's dead. Control E. Control E. Oh, we're back. We're back. Oh. Oh, we're good. All right, what's the problem now? Wait, generator off. Oh. I didn't turn that off. The heck? All right, where's our person? Oh, past the road. Some farmland area. Yes, textbook. This is fine. This plane is just too cool. I can't believe how massive this thing is, though. Watching the Oshkosh video or whatever of it. Yeah, that thing, it is so big. It's crazy. I guess I just didn't assume it was as big as it actually is. Yeah, he crashed it. Yeah. Wait, was it crashed after that video? No, it was before that video. Yeah, because he talked about it.
Site pretty well, but we think she might have managed to take shelter somewhere safe.
I think we get the same missions. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure, but you could try to like find the ones. When I'm doing them, you could try to look at your map and see if you have the exact same one. Oh yeah, the first one, yeah, South America. It's in like Chile or something like that, where you do the first one. I think that's where the gold mission was. You have to do that like gold diamond mission first. Alright, it's right up in this area after it bends to the right and before it bends to the left. Alright, almost in the search area.
When we lost the signal, it was pinging near your current location. You can't miss her vehicle. All orange.
Ah, all orange as always. Shocking. I'm so surprised it's all orange. This is kind of a small search area, isn't it? I don't understand how she lost. There's like a bunch of houses and a freeway.
No need to search
Oops.
that far. The guys from Socorro are already patrolling there.
There are houses and a freeway over here. Oh, there it is.
Found her. She reached a safe spot. Coordinates 33, north 106 west.
Well done. Now do a low pass to confirm everything is okay.
Next to a house. I'm lost.
close. Everyone will be relieved to hear the news. Now try to land nearby to see if you can help. Don't do anything reckless, though. I don't want to have to save you, too.
Yeah, I did the fast travel thing and jumped all over the place. Alright, now she brought me a beer. Alright, let's try to land. I'm going way too fast. I need to turn around again. YOLO. No, not this time. I'm gonna turn around. Be very responsible. Beverages improve landings until suddenly they don't. True. Yes. I've experienced that before on stream. Alright, time to land. She's here pointing out the top message that just said that I did something wrong. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, this thing is so much taller than I think it is. Alright, there we go. Alright, what was the bug? Didn't I have to shut the engine down last time so it wouldn't take off? I'm gonna put it to low idle and pull the prop back and put the parking brake on. Please don't take off. Hear it? Hear it? Okay, no. I thought the engine was spinning up.
Hey
Some
guys,
tough
I'm
moments,
so
but it
sorry
all
for all
ended
the
well.
trouble.
Alright, I did do the parking brake, but it seems to be okay.
Least expected.
Whoa,
Tell
whoa,
the
whoa, whoa, whoa,
family
holy
I'm
crap!
okay, please.
Holy crap, what? It's not, I'm idle! My throttle was idle! Oh, did you look at my throttle handle? It was idle. What? What just happened? They were spooled? Oh, the turbo was spooled at full boost. Hey, that was a pretty good takeoff, actually. That was better than my planned takeoff. I'll take it. When you add fuel, it goes to full?
Hey, Lauren, we just got off the phone with someone of your family.
it just somehow goes to full throttle when I stop.
If you talk to them again, please tell them
Something
I
is
miss them
wrong.
So much too.
Will do.
This thing is hilarious. Oh, the flaps. Yes, thank you. Yeah, we had full... I mean, I feel like maybe I should take off with full flaps next time. The plane's meant to fly. Yeah, that's... It is an ingenious design in that the plane flies. It is kind of... I wouldn't be able to make a plane fly. Half fuel? What do you mean half fuel? Like don't load as much fuel? Take off at Oshkosh almost just like that? It is insane. What a crazy plane. Okay, autopilot activated, beverage activated. I guess I'm gonna do a few more flights tonight.
I guess I'll just have to accept that nothing serious is going to happen in the meantime.
Oh, you mean the fuel condition? What beverage? She brought me a Santa Monica Brew Works 310 Blonde. Is the beverage of the evening. Wild turkey with an old-fashioned mixer? And ice, of course, nice. Lose points for the airline procedures? Yeah, unless it's company policy. The dog wants some. What missions were the PC-24? They're the medium cargo missions.
Thank you so much for coming to get me. I was just getting ready to spend the night in the middle of nowhere. No offense to nowhere.
Pay the same. Yeah, as far as I can tell, like all the missions pay this. I don't know if it's true for the passenger ones, but it doesn't seem to matter yet which plane you fly. Well, wait, I guess that's not. Yeah, no, I think that still is true, right? Because like the Cessna 172, for example, you can't do medium cargo, so you can only do light cargo, and light cargo pays 75 to 125. And then charter pays 250 on at max, and medium cargo pays $1 million at the max. 737 pays 25 million. Nice. Yeah, I want to do the max eventually. I don't know if like the weight matters, like the cargo matters, because like I don't know. I mean the 208 is a workhorse. That thing can hold like what 4,000 pounds of cargo or something like that, and I think the Sky Courier can do like 6,000. But I don't know that there's a difference between flying one or the other. And I don't know what the PC-24 carries. This thing I keep thinking that I'm in like 2X mode, but it's just the Draco.
Echo traffic, Patey Aviation. November 82 tree, 11 tree, miles west 5700.
Patey Aviation.
Land runway tree 2.
All right, runway tree 2. All right, left downwind for 3-2. Draco's thumbs up. Yeah, I just need to learn how to take off. I feel like if I just do full throttle with full flaps and take off like that every time, maybe that's the right move. Oh, I didn't have any flaps on that takeoff I tried earlier. Or when we left this airport right here, I didn't have any flaps down. I don't think. You thought a building that was on the taxiway would be no collision? Oh, no. Yeah, trees are collision. The only thing that you can't collide with are like vehicles and other planes. But yes, you collide You collide with buildings, you collide with trees now. You used to not collide with trees in Flight Sim 2020, but you do, you collide with trees now. Yeah, full throttle, full flaps, and 50 feet, yeah. Roach says, did a 15-15 medium cargo missions getting air higher? Don't see heavy cargo missions. Somebody said that there aren't any. I haven't done that myself yet either, the A. I need 4 more, I think. Yeah, I think somebody earlier said that that there aren't any for the Saab for cargo yet. I think you can only do Saab passenger. But I haven't gotten to it myself. I keep getting Bs. I'm never gonna get it. It's gonna take me like an extra month probably. I have the longest downwinds. So tired of the 172? Wait, why do you have to start at square one? If you run out of money, just do a few employee missions until you can afford to fly your plane again. Because otherwise you have to redo all the certifications, all the specializations. If I was on like hour 4, I still wouldn't have, I mean, I crashed my first career plane. I sold my first career plane. Then by the time I made money for the next one, I crashed it in Tahoe. I did not reset. There's just too much time that goes into all the other stuff besides just getting money.
Niner Fife Echo traffic Patey Aviation.
350K?
2 tree 11 is on final runway.
Wait, why do you have to start over? Oh, just because you crashed? Just repair it. What was the repair cost? Yeah, just fix the plane. You don't have to buy a new one. Just go click the plane, click the mechanic button, and then see what the full repair cost is. Yeah, save for the Vision Jet, throw the 172 in the trash. That is the way. Yeah, I sold my first 172 as well. Whoa. Holy, this is still so... low idle... Wait, what? What the heck? What? What just happened? D? Oh. Okay. Wait, why did it just end the mission like that? Does it always do that? Why did the whole mission just stop? Game's fed up. Yeah, it's like, here, take an A. You deserve it. You haven't gotten an A all night. Take this. I'm surprised I didn't have to shut it down, though. It's funny that, yeah, you just stop and it's done. What do I need to do next? I still need those cargo missions. I need 3 of them. Oh, man. I have 5.9 million. I don't know if there's anything I want. There's no Vision Jet, or there's no CJ4. PC-12. Yeah, but the oxygen doesn't work yet, right? I can't even fly it up high. I mean, I have the PC-24. I don't know if I'm excited about the PC-12. Couch, cargo. What do I want to do here? Yeah, the PC-24, the Grand Caravan. I should just sell that Skyhawk. I don't know that it's making me any money, actually. Oh, you did the helicopter challenge? Nice. Yeah, that thing makes me angry. 24 seems heavy. Is it worth selling the 172 to get the Vision Jet? Yes. Well, if you can afford it, but the Vision Jet's 700K. You need 700,000 for the Vision Jet. Bought the Saab, can confirm no heavy cargo missions are available, hopefully in the next patch. Sometimes they like add them without an actual patch. Like they just update them on the back end. Like all of a sudden they're there. They update them on the interweb clouds. Save for the 737. Yeah, you know what I should... Maybe I should try one in the ES30 to see what it pays. I feel like somebody said... Yeah, okay, yeah, exactly, Jake. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing at the same time. ES30 Freelancer. I don't know what it pays. I think I have it in Miami. Oh, I need one of these. It's airline, right? Passenger transport airline. I'll just do like a short one to start, maybe. The base pay was only 100K. Yeah. It's hard to do any, like they make cargo worth so much that it's hard to do anything other than cargo if you're just trying to earn money. $300, 400K. The flights are pretty short though, right? Would it be one of the like 2.5-hour ones? Just as passenger transport? It's bugged. Mission fails every time you enter the cockpit. I did one earlier as an employee, not for the one that I own, and it worked. Oh, does this screen even work? Wait, what? Oh, are these helicopter passenger transports? How do I tell the... Wait. They both have the same symbol? Wait, did it say that was helicopter? Aircraft needed. Passenger transport airline. That's what I need. Whoops. Okay, passenger transport is helicopter. I need passenger transport airline. Hour and 30 minutes. Airline, 2 hours and 30 minutes. Up to Charlotte. Crocs. Oh, I have to maintain. Oh, it's isn't it like $1 million? I think I owe $1 million to maintain this thing. That's why I wasn't flying it. I think this might be my only plane. All right, we're just gonna do it. Oh, oof. Rip, 1.2 million. It's dirty. That's fine. We'll get the money back someday. Some month. Sorry, I haven't eaten dinner. I'm stuffing my face a little bit. I'm just going to skip to takeoff. Okay. Request takeoff. Parking brake is on.
Jacksonville Tower, November 82 tree, 11.
All right, we
runway
need
ready for
FMS
departure
source.
IFR to Charlotte.
Speed bugs.
November
Just put our
82
rotate.
11 altimeter tree 0.
BTFO.
50. Cleared for takeoff runway 8.
Flight plan has a departure. The Jack 7 to Crocs. Avionics. It's like the G5000. It's similar to the Longitude. Yeah, it's more like the G5000 than the G3000. I think it is the G5000. You just have two touchscreen controllers though. In the Longitude, you have like the pilot has one over on the left and the right, and like 2 or 3 in the middle. But yeah, you could split this side like this and get a map over there too. And then you have to use, there's like this pane selector where you have to click and drag it like a joystick to choose this and then zoom it in. It's kind of a pain. Yeah, the G5000 is pretty much the same as the G3000. It's just, there's a few subtle differences. I forget exactly what they are. Like the wind data is down on this bar at the bottom instead of like floating in the middle. There's a few random things that are different, but yeah, I mean, pretty much you learn how to use even just the G1000. You can get around in all the other ones. Like they're all very similar. They just may have a couple different features. Okay, there's Crocs way to the north. Okay. We just need to set our rotation speed's 130. Okay. So we're just gonna set heading mode, flight level change as always. Inform passengers into runway 8.
Prepare for takeoff. Please ensure your seatbelt is fastened tightly. Your seat is in the upright position, and your tray table is securely stored. Thank you.
This is our departure. Alright, yellow arrows, can't use that. Alright, we got a nice crosswind from the left. Got a little bit of a headwind. Alright, let's turn that music down. Alright, heading. Let's sync the heading bug and flight level change. And how high are we going? 27,000? Oh man, there's no like acceleration on the altitude knob. Oh, this one's pretty fast. All right, 27,000. Okay, then flight level change at... Forget what I did last time. It says 185 final takeoff speed. Or after takeoff. Alright, 174. V speeds. Oh no, the buzzing. V1 rotate. Fly to Crocs. The super weird landing gears area has been filled with landing gears. Okay, yaw damper.
Tree 11 contact Jacksonville Center on 126. 75. Good day.
Yeah, this plane just looks funny.
Going to 126. 75 tree 11. Jacksonville Center, November 82 tree 11 is at 1,300 feet, climbing FL.
Oh, it turned off my AI traffic, didn't it?
November 82 tree 11 Jacksonville Center, altimeter tree 0. 50 radar contact continue.
Continue. We're just gonna go direct to Crocs then. Crocs, direct, activate. Yeah, no departure controller. Unexpected error. You didn't use the repair button or anything, did you? It's just random. You know, I've had that before. I feel like it's been a bit since I've had it, but I think there was one night where I had it like 2 or 3 times in a row, or just in one night, which was, yeah, very fun. Oh no, refuel. Yeah, it's been a bit since I've had that, but it's definitely happened to me before. All right, we got some nasty looking clouds. Outside air temp is where? Over here? Hey, where's my outside air temperature? They're hiding it from me. Anti-icing fault. Okay, I don't think it works anyway. All right. Well, hope it doesn't ice up. I think we'll be okay. Maybe? Hopefully. Sync the heading bug. Gears up, flaps up. Buzzing sound activated. Passengers seated. The battery level? EFB. Isn't the battery level's right in the engine information, isn't it? Right here? Here and here? 85, 88. Yeah, the baro knob. There is no baro knob here. Yeah, there's only the standby baro knob. Like, I feel like they're just missing it. It should be it should be somewhere around here. All right, 2,400 feet per minute. I feel like I need to turn down our airspeed a little bit, probably. Oh yeah, I remember you can't turn it down with the knobs. I have to use my shortcut each time to change the indicated airspeed setting. This speed right here, our flight level change speed. 3,700 feet per minute. I don't know what the climb speed on this thing is. Is it a selfie camera? Oh, this? It looks like it's supposed to be a compass. What is that? It looks like it's supposed to be a compass that doesn't work. This doesn't work at all, right? Seems like it doesn't. This thing is so wobbly. Speed hold. Oh, I'm using flight level change for my speed right now. For the climb. Flight level change for climbing. But the this should change the FLC speed, but it doesn't. I have to use my shortcut that I happen to have. Works if you select IAS. That's what I have on right now. IAS is the same as flight level change. That's what I have turned on. See, it still doesn't work. FLC is IAS. But the up-down nose... Oh, wait, now it's working. What the heck? Oh, that's weird. I clicked it like 3 times and then it started working. Okay. It's funny, it only changes at 10 knots at a time, though. It's weird. I wonder why it didn't work until I hit it a few times. Anyway, there's some weird bugs. It's fine. I still have the shortcut I'll use. Alright, 170 knots. Not enough. Or too much airspeed to climb. I guess I'll just go to like 150. I don't know. I feel like this thing's gonna stall. We're in the white arc to climb. Wait, why did the power just go to 0? What? What is going on with the engines? Oh no, not the throttle thing again. Look. Wait, is that the speed mode? Hold on. Is that IAS doing that? Oh my god, what the heck? Okay, yeah, not hitting that anymore. Dude, it brought the throttle. It like, ugh. Yeah, that's not how that should work. It's not auto throttle. This doesn't even have auto throttle. It shouldn't be touching the throttles. There's no auto throttle in this plane. IAS, it shouldn't touch the throttle at all. That is totally that's totally wrong. It shouldn't have control over the throttle at all in that mode. All it does is have control over the pitch. I don't need speed hold. We're using IAS, we're using flight level change. That pitches to maintain a specific airspeed for the climb, which is what I want to do. We're still trying to climb here, so need to climb at a specific airspeed. But yeah, that it should not be bugging the throttle out. I mean, it's just a bug. It's fine. I just need to not click the IAS button. It's weird though, because if I click that, it's like messing with the throttle. But if I hit the flight level change button on my throttle that I have bound for FLC mode, it should be the same exact effect as clicking IAS, but this does something different. It's really weird. Weight in the EFB. I think it's plane dependent. I haven't checked the Vision Jet like today. But probably, I don't know. Oh yeah, I've been getting 0. Yeah, they must have broke something with the patch thing because I've been getting 0 CG every time. 28 seats. That's funny. It says 28 out of 28, but there's 4 empty seats. Oh no! There it is. It's happened. That's been a while. RIP. $12 a.m. It's 12:17 a.m. What is this? What's the error? I have no idea. Wait, what is wrong? What's wrong with the Draco? What the heck? Why does the Draco have a... I don't understand. What happened to the Draco? I just used it. Everything was fine. What's up, Ian? Good morning. Yeah, the Draco was fine. No, I didn't do the refuel. You can refuel. That error usually happens if you do like refuel and repair. I think the repair is the main thing that they block you from doing. Yeah, it'll just error out if you use the repair one. But just using the refuel is fine. I've done a ton of missions like that. I mean, until they fix the fuel bug, I was doing that all the time. It was the only option. Oh man, okay. Yeah, I think I've been on like 7 hours. I think that's gonna do it for me for tonight. The gear on the Draco, yeah, I don't know why it's suddenly just busted. I just used it on a mission, but oh, it's all good. I will continue more tomorrow. I think I need to do some around the world group flight stuff tomorrow. I haven't been working on that around the world thing enough. So it'd be a nice change of pace from the career mode. So I'll probably do that tomorrow. GG's. I will see you guys tomorrow probably. I mean, I'll definitely be on tomorrow. The question is if you'll be here. If you're here, then I'll see you then. Mock Turtleneck, thanks for becoming a member. Derek, thanks for the 3 super chats earlier. Kodiak for joining the Couch Captains. And Underdog for the 50 gifted Couch Captains memberships. I don't think Underdog's here. It's been forever. It's been like 6 hours since then, but if you're still here, Underdog, thank you so much, dude. All right, guys, have a good night. I'll be on tomorrow. I'll see you then. And I'm gonna stuff my face with a bunch of food now, I guess. All right, guys, GG's, and thanks for hanging out. I'll throw the Discord link in as I always do in case you want to join up. If not, no big deal. Maybe we'll see you on the next stream. Thanks for the memberships and super chats today. Appreciate you guys. And everybody just for hanging out. Have a good rest of your day, night. I'll see you tomorrow. GG. Bye-bye.